customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay at lalong-lalo na Virginia hot dogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hot dogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Hindi aabot ang data. Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now! Di abot ang data! GG bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Hello, number 13. Joshua Pelapel, second personal foul. Magis, Eagles, timeout.
Hindi umulan.
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
$15 seconds on the shot clock. Leon Kent Basal, 3! Foul on jersey number 11. Buel Hermena is first personal foul. 14th foul, Magis Eagles. Shot clock, 15 seconds.
It started off rough for the Baby Warriors, having turnovers on the early start. Brad Yu from the San Carlos School of Cebu has told me earlier that If he were going to describe this match in one word, he said it would be the word challenging. Going against the defending champions is no easy talk, but they are more than ready to give it all they've got. Their coaches and teammates from the sidelines have been constantly lifting their spirits, giving them that boost of energy to fuel their performance. The Magis Eagles, on the other hand, are really standing firm on giving a tight defense by the paint, with 𝐂𝐄𝐀𝐒𝐿 contributing that great corner three. They have also been reminded to be mindful of their pace and to be smart with how they play it out. Truly not only just about skills, but their mind as well. I can't wait to see how this plays out. How about you, CESAFI fans? Who do you think will bring home the bacon?
Out of bounds, same basketball, 11 seconds shot clock, 11 seconds to shoot. Three, Henry Sueco. Out of bounds. Magis Eagles basketball substitution. Substitution. Foul on jersey number 28. Ryan Balahadja is second personal foul penalty. Substitution. Jefferson Gabiola, 2 shots. Three, Michael Ayudel. Henry Sueco, 3. Substitution. Gabriel Gonzalez or Jefferson Gaviola. Shot clock at 15 seconds. 15 seconds to shoot. Gabriel Gonzalez. Baby Warriors timeout. Back to the ball game. Gil Levarita. Foul on number 13. Penalty. Substitution. Joshua Pelapel, third personal foul. Michael Ayodel Shitsu. Substitution. Kickball violation. Shot clock reset to 14. Substitution. Magis Eagles timeout. Back to the ball game.
Giorno di torno girano.
Troubling violation. Foul on number 23, Lauren McAfel. That's third personal foul penalty. And warning on jersey number 7, Ivan Cardenas for second motion. John Buslon, 3.
Non più tra i farfalloni amoroso, notte e giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a tuo giro d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a tuo giro d'amor.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality, where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality developments, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders, We are Landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
We are definitely halfway through the game, and as much as I am enjoying it, I have here with me two lovely ladies from the crowd watching the game. We have here Kate Torion and Angel Gubalani. Now, I just want to say now, you girls look very pretty right now, and I just want to welcome you to the CESAFI, and I want to thank you for watching this game. Now, I know that you guys have been watching the match very closely. Now, if you were able to describe the game in one word, what would it be and why? Let's start with you, Kate.
Okay, good morning. Good afternoon, everyone. If I were to describe the game, it would be intense. You know, because the game, every part of the game, it is very intense where you can see the efforts of the players, like hand in hand, ball to ball. I can really say the one word to explain the game is it's tense.
Wow, I really love that. How about you, Angel?
So I can describe the game na it's very like interesting kasi the players is so they know how to play jud, so yeah.
Of course, knowing that basketball is a sport, you can get a lesson mansad, di ba? So, if you were to share with everybody, what is one thing that they could learn when watching basketball? How about you, Kate?
Since my boyfriend is actually playing for San Carlos, yeah, and I am supporting him. And I could really say that one thing that we can learn through watching basketball and even supporting them is the discipline. Because the discipline is very hard, like you can really use that in the reality of life, where we know like you have to keep pushing forward even though like the score is not that good, you know. And one thing also is that keeping composure even if you are under pressure. Yeah.
I love that answer. How about you, Angel?
So I've been watching CESAFI since 2023, and I've observed na the lesson you will get is, especially if you're a player, daghan jud kag ma-learn na lessons sa mga like defense and nana. So yeah.
Yes, and last but not the least, is there anyone that you would like to give a shout out to? How about you, Kate?
Of course, I would give a shout out to my boyfriend who's playing number 28, Balahadia. Okay. And I would give a shout out to my friends and to my family back home. Yeah.
I love that. How about you, Angel? Is there anyone that you would like to give a shout out to?
I want to shout out my two friends watching right now with me, and my mom watching live, and then the players.
Okay, thank you so much, girls. And of course, we'd like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors for making this CESAFI season possible. Virginia, Basta Hot Dog, Virginia, Smart Communications, and PLDT, keeping us all connected. Crayon Lab, the official CESAFI merchandise provider. Cebu Landmasters, we build with you in mind. Molten and Mikasa, the official game balls of CESAFI. Sonac, your trusted technology partner. Kick, a next-generation customizable mobile experience. Our ways, our rules. Pusupi, your game, your community. And PLDT Home and Smart Communications, bringing the strongest connections to your home and beyond. CESAFI fans, you better stay on your seats and stick around to see what happens on the second half. Let's keep the ball rolling.
Third quarter. Held basketball, arrow position, points to Baby Warriors. Out of bounds, shot clock at 18 seconds. Dale Echake. Problem position. Miguel Hugh. Three, John Ray Resio. Warning for delaying the game on jersey number 13, Jerek Rote. Substitution. Shot clock at 13 seconds. Jacob Lacson from bench 2. John Ray Resho. Baby Warriors timeout. Back to the ball game. Del Echeke. Foul on Miguel Yu is first. Correction, second personal foul. First team foul, Baby Warriors. Shot clock at 15 seconds. And sportsmanlike foul on Lauren Macapel. That's sport personal foul. Team foul 2 on Baby Warriors. 2 shots, January ratio for us ball position. Substitution. Shot clock at 14 seconds. Shot clock violation. Substitution. Change by.
The score is currently 50-28 with the Ateneo de Cebu dominating the ball game. There have been times where the Baby Warriors has let the ball slip, but with constant reminders of their coaches of a good defense, the offense will always follow. The scene over at the Magis Eagles was that there were some opportunities for them to shoot, but fell short as the ball couldn't seem to make its way through the ring. However, there is a great deficit of the score between the two, making it a challenge for San Carlos to close the gap. It is still the third quarter, so will the Baby Warriors be able to make the tables turn, or will Ateneo still keep domination of the scoreboard? Let's keep the ball rolling.
3, Isaiah Saget. Kenan Rosmo, 3. Henan Rosmo, 3 back-to-back 3 points. Saya Saget. Foul after the basket, foul on jersey number 34. Jebson Gaviola, second personal foul. Team foul 1 on Magis Eagles. Shot clock at 14 seconds. He's stepping on the baseline out of bounds. Three-handed record. Saya Saget, 3. Block shot. Substitution. Shot clock at 7 seconds. 7 seconds to shoot. Overall billing violation. John Buslon. Out of bounds. Foul on Kenan Rasmo. That's second personal foul. Second team foul. Magis Eagles. 18 seconds on the shot clock. Is stepping on the sideline. That's the end of our third quarter.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-Fiber Prepaid na!
Rules, we make them.
Fourth quarter. Traveling violation. Jerick Rote from Jacob Lexon. Foul on Jacob Lexon, first personal foul. First team foul on Magis Eagles. Jerick Rote. Foul on number 21, John Gabiola, third personal foul. First team foul on Baby Warriors. Shot clock at 17 seconds. 17 seconds to shoot. Traveling. Twenty-two second shot clock. Joseph Monterola. Foul on number 27. Substitution. Joseph Monterola is first personal foul, two team foul, Magis Eagles. Shot clock at 14 seconds. Riel Ebarita. Foul on number 27. That second personal foul on Joseph Monterola. Substitution. Sabras out. Foul on jersey number 16, bench Chua, fourth personal foul. Fourth team foul on Magis Eagles. Miguel Yu Shutsu. John Buslon, basket and one. Foul on number 13. Substitution. Jarek Rote, first personal foul. Bonus throw. John Buslon. Foul on number 21. John Gabiola is fourth personal foul. Second team foul on Baby Warriors. Substitution. Jepson Gabiola, 2 shots. Foul on Jepson Gabiola, that's third personal foul. Penalty. John Buslon shoots two.
The San Carlos School of Cebu Baby Warriors are struggling to undermine the Ateneo de Cebu Magis Eagles. Despite having good faith about exerting all their efforts, they still have a long way to go in order to get a grip on having control over the game. The Magis Eagles are really going headstrong with a gameplay that really challenges your opponent. It's going to be tough to get through. They are not just focused on guarding by the paint, but they are all over the court. It's a few minutes until the game will end, and both teams have displayed and put their heart out there. With that being said, will the Baby Warriors see through the tactics and go home a winner, or will the Magis Eagles put them in place and get their 6th win? Keep on watching and see how it all plays out.
John Buslon. Foul on jersey number 13, Niel Everita, is second personal foul. 4th team foul, Baby Warriors. Foul on number 13, Joshua Pelapel, 5 fouls. 5 fouls. Penalty. 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐊𝐿 Jefferson Gaviola. Substitution. Last 2 minutes. Kenan Rasma, free.
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them.
One size fits all. Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking Digiflex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want, because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Foul on 𝐂𝐿. That's third personal foul penalty. Kent Basa, 2 shots. Gabriel Gonzalez, John Buslon, Yel Eva Rita, offensive foul on Gibson Gaviola. Baby Warriors timeout. Back to the ball game. Leon Canpasa. Eight seconds on the shot clock. Ladies and gentlemen, at the end of this ball game, final score 60 against 82, won by your Sacred Heart School Ateneo de Cebu, Magis Eagle.
Cebu light has dawned from the old Middle Kingdom. Through the sons of Ignatius faith was sown. Gratefully we sing.
Clothed with competence, conscience and compassion, we march to the beat of heroism. to be your light and keep hearts burning. Love science, we are your hearts igniting all the world. Soaring high where Magis eagles fly, we reach for you, holy light.
Feeding now the sacred heart of God, we love and serve humanity.
Oh yes, our lights are rising in the land of the morning. Oh yes, we bring your light to banish darkness in the world. Oh yes, we seek to be your light and keep hearts burning. Science, we are your heart igniting all the world. We are your heart igniting all the
Hello, CESAFI fans! Tayo ay nagbabalik. The game has finally ended with a score of 82-60. and the Ateneo de Cebu Magis Eagles managing to bag that win. Right now, here with me is the player of the game, Henry Suico, who has garnered 17 points, 5 rebounds, 2 assists, and 1 steal. Now, first of all, I just want to say congratulations that you and your team were able to bag this win. Now, I know that this is not your first player of the game. This is actually your 5th. Now, how does it feel that you were able to put your heart and soul into really performing for your team?
We made sure na we get to bounce back because last game we lost. I think the coaches are not yet satisfied still. We have 2 games left against UV and CEC, so we're gonna make sure na we're gonna give our all for that game.
All right. Now, during the last few seconds, you were holding the ball, and what you did, you decided to do a handshake with Buslon from the Baby Warriors. Now, that actually showed very great sportsmanship. Now, what went through your mind during those last few seconds?
I thought na there's no need to score na because I think we're leading by a lot already. So I made sure na I think to show it doesn't matter anymore if I make a shot or no. So I just made sure na to show sportsmanship against the USC team.
All right. Now, last but not the least, is there anyone that you would like to give a shout out to? Your family, your friends?
First of all, I want to thank God for guiding us today, and I want to thank my family for coming here, and I want to say happy birthday to my mom yesterday, and I want to thank the Ateneo community for always supporting us, and even though we lost last game, you know, they still showed up today, and I want to shout out also my classmates, sila Hans, Ven, Nash, and sila Ate Caris, my cousins, sila Ate Ashley, sila Ate Yin, and also Ate Chaska, and my brother and my family.
All right, thank you so much. And again, congratulations to you and your team. And of course, indeed, basketball involves a lot of blood, sweat, and tears. Now, let's not wander off too far, as the next matchup will be between the CIT-U Wildcats and the BC Baby Cheetahs, a game that you guys should look forward to. From Post to Play, this is Renee here at Courtside.
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hot dogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hot dogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Hindi aabot ang data.
Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now! Di abot ang data! GG bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Easy umulan!
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! The Unleash with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Non più tra i farfalloni amoroso, notte e giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a Tocino d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a Tocino d'amor.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality. Where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality development, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders. We are landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
Maayong hapon sa CESAFI fans. We the new and improved Cebu Coliseum at the heart of Cebu City for another basketball action here at the CESAFI Season 25 Men's Basketball in the high school division. And the games that we will have today is CIT-U Cebu Institute of Technology University Junior Wildcats going up against the Benedicto College Baby Cheetahs. It's going to be an exciting matchup that we'll have here, Kevin, because this is both teams that, you know, they have that cat in them. They have the fierceness in their spirit. And before we head on to the game, allow us to introduce ourselves. My name is Terence Limpio, your commentator for today's game, bringing you all the action from the court to your screens. And together with me is our guest commentator, Kevin Kamahalan. And Kevin, it's really great to have you here as our guest commentator. And, you know, you were just a caster from CEL, and right now you are here, you know, commentating for basketball. How does it feel?
Actually, this is my first time going back here, especially na newly renovated na ngayon yung Cebu Coliseum, and it's like just a very nostalgic feeling kasi I have been here all the time before I was still a student, and now that I have been here, kasama ka na mag-commentate ngayon sa mga laban. It's really very, very exciting kasi nga this is my first time na mag-commentate sa CESAFI. So already I have an experience before, but this is my first time here in CESAFI, and it is really my honor to be here.
Yeah, definitely. And again, this is a new experience for you. Pero before we even dive more to the game, allow us to share us where we can be seen live. We are also live on the official Facebook page of CESAFI, YouTube, and on TikTok. And we are also live on Puso PN. One final question before we head on sa ating, courtside reporter. What do you expect with this game between CIT-U and BC?
Makikita ko dito na matinding laban ang magiging labanan ngayon between these two teams, knowing that CIT-U is ahead in the standings against Benedicto, but hindi dapat i-take for granted yung lakas at talino ng isang mga cheetah na maglalaban ngayon. So I expect that the Benedicto will fight really hard here against CIT-U.
Yes, you are right with that, Kevin. But enough the talk here. Let us pass on to our courtside reporter, 𝐂𝐿𝐿𝐿 Liquias, for some more of the Insider Chica. 𝐂𝐿𝐿𝐿, what do you have for us?
What is up, CESAFI fans? Are you ready for another exciting high school matchup as two determined squads look forward to shift their momentum in the league? Will the baby Cheetahs claw their way back into the win column, or will the CIT-U Junior Wildcats continue to rise and heat up the court today? The Benedicto College Baby Cheetahs are coming off a tough 65-71 loss to USPF, dropping them to a 3-4 record. Despite the setback, Kyle Nalisa remains a bright spot in giving stellar performance for his team. Can Nalisa once again ignite the Cheetahs and help them bounce back? On the other hand, the CIT-U Junior Wildcats enter with confidence after pulling off a win against the SHS-AdC Magis Eagles, 61-56. Geoff Partosa lead the charge, pushing CIT-U to a 5-2 record. Will Partosa and the Wildcats get their momentum rolling? Two hungry teams and two rising stars. Who will take control when the ball goes up? Let's find out only here at CESAFI. Now I'm passing it on to the arena announcer.
This game is brought to you by PLDT Smart, official streaming partner of CESAFI. Virginia Hot Dogs Incorporated, Basta Hot Dog, Virginia. Cebu Landmaster, we build with you and mine. Royal Love, official sports apparel partner of CESAFI. Salak, Mikasa and Molten, the official ball of CESAFI. Good afternoon, CESAFI fans! And welcome to Cebu Coliseum. This is the 25th season of the Cebu Schools Athletic Foundation Incorporated. For your ball game this afternoon, we have CIT-U Baby Wildcats versus Benedicto College Baby Cheetahs. And now, let's meet your starters. Introducing first the starting five of your CIT-U Baby Wildcats. Let's welcome point guard number 9, Cyrus Magis. Man in the middle, jersey number 14, Rondell J. Mendares. Point forward, number 15, Corporal James Pablo. Shooting guard, number 19, Kirk Suarez. Last, number 29, small forward, Gerald Daniel Rosalasa. Head coach of CIT-U Baby Wildcats, Axel Joseph Rapaya. Assistant coach, Christian Floyd Tabuada. And now, here are the starters for your Benedicto Baby Cheetahs. Let's welcome number 3, shooting guard, Jan Joseph Salvador. Small forward, jersey number 4, Zaid Pilago. Man in the middle, jersey number 1, has Christian Alcantara. Jersey number 25, the power forward, is Adriel Bellarin. And the point guard, number 9, Axel Joseph Oropesa. Head coach, Benedicto College Baby Cheetahs, Gerald Yala. Assistant coaches, Janjan Kabisi, Jonas Quintanar, Beji Morelio. Your official officiating this ball game are Mr. Jemuel Galsolga, Bedi Sungahid, and Cruship Norvin Cabigas. This game is being supervised by our Commissioner Felix Boy Chikunhoy Jr., Deputy Commissioner Attorney Marvin Pañares, and Mr. Danny Duran. Cebu Coliseum, it's game time!
And welcome back once again, mga CESAFI fans. We are now on the second game of the day. This is CIT-U Junior Wildcats going up against the Benedicto College Baby Cheetahs. And you can see here the starting lineups going up for CIT-U. Suarez, again, the team captain of CIT-U, is still right there. Abajes as well. And Mendaro, some 2 players who are quite new to the starting 5, are also on the floor for CIT-U. Meanwhile, Benedicto, same suspect right here, same suspects, which in Alcantara is right there on the center. And no, we haven't really seen Nalisa right there in this game, but it's really notable that he was hurt during that last game that they had, a couple of days ago. But right now, that first basket goes to CIT-U. And Kevin, with seeing that CIT-U has this, standing that with a 5-win and 2 losses standing, what do you think should they do here against Benedicto College, knowing that Benedicto can show up at any second?
So, ang gagawin talaga dito ng CIT-U ay hindi sila dapat maging makampante.
Yeah.
Because Benedicto really closed their way papunta sa pag-comeback. If ever man lang na malugi sila dito, but courtesy of CIT-U, sila naman ngayon yung nakaunang puntos.
Yeah.
So baka nandun pa rin yung drive, especially na galing sila sa panalo against the team na nanalo din kanina against Ateneo.
Yeah, definitely. And CIT-U as well, as what you've said, that di nila kailangan magpakampante dito because Benedicto can light up anytime. They had a good start this season. Pero again, anyone, though some players here can actually shoot, like Villarin, but they lack Nalisa here, so this might be quite of a problem for Benedicto as of the moment. But we'll go back to the game here. Pialago tries to pass it to Salvador, but the ball goes out of bounds. It stays on the side of the Benedicto College Baby Cheetahs with a 2nd and 6 remaining. Now Salvador goes in, and Benedicto College opens up this first quarter with a big 3.
Grabe yung 3-pointer doon ni Villarin. Really, really clutch, pero babawi daw dito.
Yes.
Itong
CIT-U
si
as
Rosel
well.
Llosa.
Rosel Llosa just up and under. CIT-U now has the lead here. That Oropisa handling the rock for Benedicto as he goes down in the lane. Will kick it to Salvador. Same spot earlier. Back to back para kay Salvador. And that's 6 points for Benedicto. But CIT-U here nagmamadali. Doesn't get it to go. Benedicto as well on the other end. They want a quick shot here. Salvador, will he make it again? He is on fire. That's 9 points already for Salvador alone here at the first quarter. There are a lot of things going on here, and that is a foul. And for Benedicto College, there's a foul by Villarin. That's a foul on towards Mendaros.
Grabe yung ipinakita doon nitong si Salvador. 3 straight 3-pointers. 3 out of 3 from the 3-point field goal. So CIT, you need to take note of it, especially na maaga pa and umiinit na agad itong si Salvador in the absence of Nalisa. Sabi mga partners. So parang hindi kinabahan dito yung Benedicto kahit wala si Nalisa kasi andun naman itong si Salvador para bumack up.
Yeah, pero you can see that CIT-U dito, they're a team that you should not mess with because again, you can see the standings, you can see the teams that they have beaten their past few games. But Benedicto here, they really show their fighting spirit and their mantra, Sukol Benedicto. That's what they have here. Even if they lack some key players, they're still here to shine and they're still here trying to outplay some teams who are even quite stronger than them.
Tama ka dyan, partner. So, this time, Benedicto, hahanapin ba nila ulit itong si Salvador or will they have another play here? Kasi baka mabasa na ng CIT-U pang matagalan na si Salvador talaga ngayon ang may mainit na kamay para dito sa Benedicto.
Yeah, siya talaga yung tina-target dito or he's the key player that CIT-U is trying to guard really hard here. But Horopisa is right here down low on the corner. Salvador again will not get it to go. That is out of bounds. CIT-U will have possession. But BC here, we gotta talk about it. Dapat natin, we gotta say things here for BC. They haven't missed a shot so far. I mean, earlier, the one shot from Salvador on the corner was the only missed shot. But you can see here, Mendaros, another shot for CIT-U. They're down by 2. Pero Benedicto College here, they are still hopeful. They still have the lead. 9-7 is our score. 6 minutes and 2 seconds left here on the first quarter. Zoropisa down low. Extra pass to Alcantara. And that goes in. Great fake coming from Alcantara.
And that is the first paint field goal from Benedicto. Kasi yung tatlong puntos nila na nanggaling sa 3-point field goal kanina. So, dyan actually lacking ngayon yung Benedicto kasi nagre-rely ngayon sila mostly on their outside shooting courtesy of Salvador, but that time is a good shot kanina for Benedicto to finally have their first 2 points sa ating paint.
And performance-wise, makikita mo talaga na may kalamangan talaga sila in terms of performance. As you can see, they have the hot start. Nasa kanila yung momentum dito on this quarter so far. But we'll see more of them in the minutes to come as Benedicto handling the leather. Left wing, Nalisa, who is now on the floor. 3 ball here. Salvador again. He is just on fire. CIT-U needs to focus on this man right here. Pero Benedictos, the 3 ball here. That is a couple of 3-ball, but right now it is for Big Gas of BC. And what a hot start here para sa Benedicto College Baby Cheetahs. 17-9, 4 minutes and 51 seconds left here sa first quarter natin. And we'll be right back after the timeout ng CIT-U. And ladies and gentlemen, we are now back to the ball game after the timeout ng CIT-U. And after a couple of 3 balls from Benedicto College, CIT-U really needs to focus on making some easy shots here. They gotta make some spaces. That's an interception right there mula kay Alburo ng CIT-U. And no, that was just a great sequence coming from BC to start off this game, Kevin.
Tama ka na dyan. Umuulan, kumbaga, ng 3 points. Itong Benedicto ngayon, mostly of their field goals coming from the Rainbow Country.
Yeah.
Ngayon, iisa pa ba ang Benedicto?
Nalisa, 3-ball.
That time, no good.
I will not go in for Nalisa, pero CIT-U here, they are still hopeful. Still a lot of time left for them as Suarez tries to back down Big Gas. Suarez sees Mendaros as he drives in the lane. He kicks it to his left, a 3-ball. Diyan papasok para kay Roseliosa, and a steal here from Roseliosa again. He's trying to get back on track as he puts it in towards Alburo. And that is 11 for CIT-U.
Nakikita natin na high scoring talaga yung first quarter natin. Kumbaga, balikan lang ng putos itong dalawang team natin, but that time is another miss for Benedicto, and CIT-U is starting to crawl up here para dito sa remaining ng ating first quarter.
Yeah, marami pang oras dito, pero for more of the action here and more of the insider report, let us pass on to our courtside reporter Jainika for some insider chika.
Thank you, Kevin and Terrence. Coming into the first quarter, Junior Wildcats Mendoza opened the game with his 2 points. Meanwhile, Salvador of Baby Cheetahs gave back 3 consecutive 3 points, which proves what assistant head coach Janjan said, that they're expecting JJ Salvador to step up his game and be a bright spot for his team. Now he has 12 points just only in the first quarter. The game is just still early with CIT-U behind 6 points. Let's see who will rise up to the challenge for today's game. Back to you, Kevin and Terrence.
Thank you for the report, Jainika. And yes, she was right that 3 consecutive 3-pointers, mostly coming from Salvador. But right now, Benedicto College on the first quarter alone, they've got 4 3-pointers. That is 3 from Salvador and 1 coming from Big Gas. From Villarin, rather. Villarin. But again, Benedicto College, they have the possession here, and you know, it's just like Benedicto dito. They're just having fun. They're just being on the court here. But again, they gotta work on their standings pretty well here, Kevin.
So as for CIT-U naman dito, they're crawling up. Hindi pa natin sila nakita na tumira ng tres dito. So might be possible plan later on, pero humahabol naman, hindi naman gaano kalayo ngayon itong lamang as fast break plays for CIT-U.
All towards Partosa. It goes in. CIT-U, another point again. That's a 4-point. They're just trying to cut down here a 4-point deficit. As a foul here mula kay Alburo. You can see here on the replay, fast break kanina.
Nakita natin na yung kahinaan naman dito ng Benedicto, kung umuulan sila ng 3-pointers outside, ganun din karami yung turnovers nila so far. They have that long passes na nai-intercept dito ng CIT-U. resulting to a turnover and a fast break for CIT-U. Unti-unti lang nilang hinahabol. All of the points right now of CIT-U are just coming from the paint.
Definitely, and CIT-U as well, they are very quick and quite, efficient in turning those turnovers into points in this ball game. But right now, Benedicto College are trying to get back on track, getting some shots up here. Passes it to the corner, driving in the lane, goes for an up and under. But it's a block mula kay Gigantana of CIT-U. And Gigantana right here, quite a defensive threat from CIT-U. He is just right there in the paint, trying to just wait. Para ginahuwat ra jud niya the offensive end would just get in the paint. Pero right now, still here behind the back pass, and that is a finish.
Gandang pasa nun.
Great awareness coming from Bigas as well, seeing his teammate. But right now, a fast-paced game we see here as Nalisa will finish that in for Benedicto. 23-15 is our score with 1:42 left.
Back-to-back turnovers for CIT-U and also back-to-back points coming from Benedicto. So ngayon ay nakikita na natin na tinatry na ng CIT-U na tumira in the outside. Kaso nga lang parang hindi talaga muna araw nila ngayon. Pero maaga pa naman first quarter. But it is Benedicto really raining so hard here and fighting all the way sa kanilang lamang ngayon. This is already an 8-point lead in favor of the Cheetahs.
Parang giniginaw pa dito yung CIT-U, but they're trying another one. That is back-to-back misses from the arc mula sa CIT-U. But right now, Benedicto College, Bigas tries to drive in, kicks it to his right, and that is a crucial turnover dito para sa Benedicto College. But they have the 8-point lead here. But again, they really need to extend it even more if they want a safer lead.
So as what you've said here, turnover is really hurting Benedicto here. They could have been make plays on that position. Kaso nga lang yan nga. Pero sinagot naman dito. Steal from Bigas.
And Bigas passes it to Nalisa. Quite strong on that layup. And on the other hand, CIT-U with a fast break. And that is a travel. Parang hindi na break yung sapatos niya. He took some extra steps, which he gets called for a travel. But right now, Benedicto College Baby Cheetahs are calling for a timeout. They still have the lead. 23-15 is our score. An 8-point lead by them with 49 seconds left here in the first quarter. We'll be right back after the timeout. And ladies and gentlemen, CESAFI fans, we are back to the ball game after that timeout from Benedicto College. Both teams have used their first timeouts. But again, Benedicto College has the lead here. CIT-U really needs to come back on track. And that is an offensive foul. And the coach of Benedicto College here, Coach Ilaya, is trying to call for a officials review dito for the officials on the floor. And again, that is something new here dito sa CESAFI. If you're just tuning in, mga CESAFI fans, that there's actually a new rule right now, which is the coach's challenge already. So the officials will head on to our production area to check on what actually happened, if valid ba yung call nila or tama yung pananaw dito sa coach natin ng Benedicto.
So, Coach Ilaya saw something. Ikaw, partner, nakita mo ba kung ano yung nangyari doon? Like, do you think tama ba yung call or is there really a challenge on that part?
For me talaga, I think it's really on the side of the referees, on the officials, because it was definitely contact right there as they were trying to get on the ball here, Benedicto. But again, it's up to the discretion dito sa ating mga officials as we go on their call.
Because here in the replay here, makikita natin yung call. Oh, there's
may tag dito mula kay Alcantara. He was like after that screen. Seems like nakikita mo talaga na
hinila talaga yung jersey.
Hinila yung jersey. But right now, CIT-U, Alburo on the right wing. 9 seconds on the shot clock. And that is another traveling call. CIT-U dito, they're really struggling with the turnovers.
Isa din yan ngayon sa problem ng CIT-U. Kasi yung Benedicto, they are making turnovers. Kaso nga lang yung CIT-U nagpupuntos din ng turnover kung kailan kailangan nilang mag-comeback dito sa ating first quarter. Hindi nila ma-execute agad.
Yeah, pero it's still the first quarter here, so a lot of things may happen in the next few quarters that the shot will not go in. 8 seconds left on our game clock. Partosa drives in, and that is surely a foul. It was committed by Benedicto College Guangco.
Guangco, number 18.
And that would be an inbound dito for CIT-U with only 5.4 seconds left on our game clock. We're heading the end of the first quarter. Alburo inbounding. Still searching for an open man. He kicks it at the top of the key. And now Roseliosa driving in. Corner 3! It will not go in from CIT-U, and that is the end of our first quarter. 23-15 is our score, and it's in favor of Benedicto College, an 8-point lead that they have. But just stay right there on your seats because we'll be right back as we enter the second quarter. And welcome back CESAFI fans dito sa ating second quarter. Benedicto College Baby Cheetahs going up against the CIT-U Junior Wildcats. And 23-15 is our score. That's an 8-point lead by Benedicto. And what do you think, Kevin, should both teams, most especially CIT-U, who is down by 8 here, should do dito sa second quarter?
Isa talaga nilang kailangan gawin is to minimize the turnovers na nagagawa nila from the first quarter, and also make plays from the outside.
And that's definite because that's what they're really lacking, those outside shooting. Pero, most of the players who are shooting from the arc dito, they're not that efficient from the arc. Pero Benedicto here, 3 seconds on the shot clock. Nalisa from the baseline. It goes in to open up the second quarter. And CIT-U here not wasting any time. Nagmamadali dito. Uses that bump, gets double teamed, was trying to go for a three-pointer, and that is a jumper from the mid-range area. CIT-U mentis pa rin, but Nalisa back-to-back points here para kay Nalisa in the Benedicto College, and CIT-U is trying to call for an early timeout dito sa ating second quarter. We are still on the last 8 minutes and 53 seconds. Sa second quarter, 27-15 is our score, and we'll be right back after the timeout.
Tingog daw. Ikaw lang sa akin. Ikaw sa ito itingog. Back to the ball game here. CIT-U's ball. As what Terrence said, napa-early time out itong CIT-U because of the turnovers they already caused and a fast break naman for Benedicto. So they really need to convert. Finally, a shot right there for Roseliosa. And now it's attack naman dito. And now here is Big Cass all the way. Big Cass couldn't make it. Good follow-up. Kaso hindi pa rin enough. At there is a foul on Alcantara. It's a loose ball foul on Alcantara. Now the lead is 10 here by CIT-U. 37-17.
And now Benedicto. Ooh. CIT-U with a steal. Partosa tries to drive in right over Big Cass. Does not go in. And Roseliosa, that is and one for CIT-U. That would be a free throw dito for the junior Wildcats. As Roseliosa is on the line here, will shoot a free throw. And he cuts down the lead to 6.
At ngayon, babalik na si Salvador for Benedicto after that very, very good start from the first quarter. Courtesy of his 3 consecutive points for Benedicto. And now on the line, itong si Roseliosa for CIT-U.
And now CIT-U's Roseliosa trying to go in, and that he will complete the 3-point play dito for the junior Wildcats. And now Benedicto College. Pialago tries to dribble it on the other court, but the ball stays on the side of Benedicto. And Benedicto College has 18 seconds on the shot clock dito. Longgakit. He sees Pialago and he steps out of bounds.
Another turnover.
And that is a crucial turnover again here for Benedicto College rather. But more of the game, let us pass it on to our courtside reporter Jainika for some important report.
Thank you, Kevin and Terrence. We can see that the baby Cheetahs are hungry and determined to bounce back into the win column, seeing Villarin inside the court despite having a minor injury. He is still contributing for his team. Meanwhile, head coach Axel of CIT-U Wildcats keeps on scouting on the side to tighten their defense because that's what they're trying to focus on their trainings. He also said to improve their communication because during the first quarter, they already had their team penalty. If the junior Wildcats want to win this match today, they should step up on this game to get ahead on the 5-point lead second quarter. Back to you, Kevin and Terrence.
Thank you for the report, Jainika. And no, you're really right with that CIT-U here, they are still struggling defensively. They have a couple of shots in them, but again, they have provided some mga holes right here in terms of Benedicto trying to get some shots up inside.
CIT-U, kailangan talaga nila dito na mag-double time para humabol dito sa Benedicto. Though unti-unti naman nila kinakaayod yung puntos.
6 points.
Oo. Inside. Kaso nga lang, parang hindi pa enough kasi yung Benedicto, ang gandang depensa na pinapakita nila dito so far.
And that is a missed shot dito on the free throw line mula sa the Benedicto College. Again, CIT-U, this is still a manageable lead dito. 28-22, that's a 6-point lead. And now Abajes will kick it to the corner. 3 ball by Partosa. That will not go in. CIT-U still missing from the arc here. And Roseliosa with a fake, steps back. Fake after fake. That is short. And a rebound here mula sa Benedicto College. Pialago with a rebound. Now, Oropisa with that teardrop will not go in. And CIT-U here, on the other hand, they are on the run. Roseliosa and one. And Roseliosa will go back on the line again to shoot a free throw to complete the three-point play.
Grabe si Roseliosa. Kinakayo niya dito yung CIT-U all the way. Back-to-back points for Roseliosa. And already 11 points, partner.
Yeah.
So mahabol na siya dito kay Salvador. So nakikita talaga natin na si Roseliosa na look at that replay right now.
And see, that's two defenders. Like, Roseliosa is really right there as he tries to get inside the paint, and he has no fear apparently. And you can definitely see the points that he have been racking up. Pero ngayon, let us turn our heads dito sa Benedicto College as a foul here mula kay 𝐒𝐄𝐒𝐿. They are quite containing here in terms of their team fouls.
Tama ka, partner. Early second quarter pa lang, pero may 3 fouls na dito. Ang Benedicto, they need to take note of that or else they will be in an early penalty. Mahaba-haba pa to. 6 minutes in our second quarter.
Yeah, still a couple of time left here. Pero Benedicto College, you have 3 team fouls. Pialago, pass inside. Will pass it back to Pialago. A steal here by CIT-U as they're going for a fast-paced run here. And a block dito for Benedicto. And now Oropisa handling the leather. Will kick it to the other end. Salvador kicks it down low. Baseline J does not go in. Pialago will grab his teammate's miss and will lose the ball right there. Suarez, 2v1 on the fast break. Will not get it to go. But it's a clear foul dito. Mura kay Villarin as he was trying to box out Bendaros after that, layup. And Benedicto College here, they are on a brink of a penalty. Just 1 team foul left.
Tama ka dyan. One foul na lang ay magpe-penalty na itong Benedicto, and mahaba pa to 5 minutes in our ball game as courtesy of Roseliosa really giving a hard fought here for CIT-U.
And now Suarez up top, gets a screen from Mendaros, will kick it to Partosa on the corner, 3 ball, 𝐒𝐿. And it's counted apparently, but the officials here, they're trying to call. No, Coach Ilaya here is trying to call for a review, and now the officials are back here because I believe apparently that shot in the paint was just after the buzzer already. It shouldn't be counted kasi the last shot, like before the buzzer rang, was that corner 3 coming from 𝐒𝐿. So that surely won't be counted. But let's see here sa ating mga officials.
On my end, hindi ko kasi nakita sa angulo ng ating camera if tumama ba siya sa ring. Kasi if tumama naman, counted yung basket na yon. But like if wala, and then that's not hindi yun ika-count yung puntos na yun for CIT-U. So that's what our officials are reviewing right now. If that basket will be count.
And they're still discussing here, but we'll see right now as one of the officials are down on the floor.
After a reviewed shot clock violation for Baby Wildcats, basket not counted.
Yes, definitely that was not counted because again, as what I've said earlier, you can see here.
Nakita natin on the replay. Look at the 3 from 𝐒𝐿. Yes, the clock already expired at hindi tumama sa ring. So that's the basket ay hindi na count.
Yes, definitely. But right now, kita natin dito, Benedicto College, Oropisa at the top of the key. A screen here by Salvador. Oropisa getting guarded by Mendaros. Down low, 5 seconds on the shot clock. They're passing it. They're passing it everywhere. Villarin does not get it to go. CIT-U grabs the miss. 𝐒𝐿 2v3 on that fast break. Pero that pass, a little bit of a miscommunication right there as Abadjes was trying to pass it on. Roseliosa. That's another turnover, pero they're trailing by 3. That's a steal right there. Pero Benedicto has a steal of their own, but CIT-U, they will retain the possession here with only 4 seconds being scraped off the shot clock.
A sloppy turnover right there for Benedicto. Nakuha na sana nila kasi nga lang hindi nila ma-convert into a ball position.
Yeah, parang na-pressure sila at that time, you know, having the ball on their side because of course, mapapressure ka talaga if you just got the ball and you know you gotta make things quick. Pero right now, CIT-U, Suarez inbounding, not a pick. A steal here by Benedicto College. And Big Cas will hand it off to Nalisa. Great defense by Suarez. Big Cas goes for another try. And with that second try for Benedicto College, Big Cas will head on to the free throw line, will shoot 2 free throws.
Sayang din yung opportunity na yun. Isa Salvador wide open.
Yeah.
Sa corner, but still, hindi naman talo doon yung Benedicto kasi nakuha naman nila yung foul. And now, that's why Big Cas is heading here for the 2 shots.
But, you know, talking about, if you gotta worry about this team na they're on a free throw line, but if you're on the free throw line, of course, you gotta make those shots right there. Dapat, mas-shot mo talaga yung dalawang free throw na ibinigay, like free throw opportunities na ibinigay sa'yo. But only 1 was made during those attempts from Big Cas. But we'll see right now as CIT-U are now in possession. Mendaros tries to drive in, uses that body pretty well over Villarin. And that will be a 2-point lead already dito for Benedicto College. CIT-U are slowly coming back on track. But Benedicto College here, they have another opportunity as Nalisa will kick it to Pialago. Up top, Villarin hands it off to Big Cas, and that is a snatch right there by Partosa. Partosa will finish it in and will tie the ball game. 29-29 is our score. 3 minutes and 20 seconds left here in our second quarter. A timeout here from the Benedicto College Baby Cheetahs. And we'll be right back after Benedicto College timeout. And ladies and gentlemen, CESAFI fans, we are now back to the ball game. Score goes 29-29, a deadlock that we have here at the final 3 minutes and 20 seconds of the second quarter. And Benedicto College here, they're on a slow run dito on the later minutes of the second quarter. And that is out of bounds. And Coach Axel Rabaya here trying to call for a review dito as he believes na natapik dito ng Benedicto College just right after that out-of-bound play. And yes, the officials will have to review it.
So the officials here are reviewing if natapik na ba doon ng Benedicto yung bola, but courtesy again, we are tied at 29-0 with 3 minutes remaining here in our second quarter. Yung Benedicto parang nawala yung firepower na pinakita nila kanina sa first quarter. They need those firepower back here at second quarter because yung CIT-U ay kumayod pababa ngayon, ay tinabla na ang laban at pwede pa nilang kunin ngayon dito sa pagtatapos ng ating first half.
And CIT-U here, they're trying to establish dito yung the momentum na kinailangan talaga nila noong first quarter, but again, it's never too late for CITU to come back dito in this game because, of course, they're trying to take advantage yung mga misses, yung mga turnovers ng Benedicto College, and it's pretty like working well for this team right here for CITU, that they have converted most of the shots that they have got from turnovers of Benedicto College.
As what you've said, the turnovers are really hurting Benedicto here, especially na crucial itong game na to. But again, Benedicto kailangan lang nilang mag-reset. Kung ano yung ginawa nila sa first quarter, they need to bring that back. Because si ITU ay mahirap nang pigilan ngayon kasi nga they are on heat, they have this run. Parang I don't know, I think it was still around 5 to 6 minutes since I've last seen the last field goal for Benedicto.
Yeah. We'll see here. And
after a review, head coach challenge was successful.
It was CITU's ball, so that was natapik nga doon.
Natapik, yeah. That was a right call dito for Coach Axel Rabaya and CITU to have the ball back on the side of CITU. But again, 4 seconds being shaved off in their shot clock. But we'll see Suarez here currently scoreless. Pero you can definitely see the leadership that he is showing on the floor to his teammates, because Rosaliosa with 12 points, he's clearly showing off here for CITU as Suarez. 3-point bomb does not go in, and Abadjes gets blocked right there by Big Cas. But CITU, they reclaim possession. Spendaros goes in the lane, spin move. They block right there by Alcantara. Benedicto College in possession right here. Abadjes tries to lock down.
Grabe yung depensa na pinapakita ngayon ng CITU. Talagang sa backcourt pa lang nararamdaman mo na yung presensya nila.
You can see the intensity na pinapakita talaga nila even on the half court. Pero Benedicto College here currently struggling in making some shots inside the paint, most especially. Pero CITU, they're also seeking a 3-ball here. Pero it really works well that they shoot from the paint. Bam! And speaking of 3-pointers, Roseliosa, the hot player for CITU, makes that one to go. And our score now goes 32-29. CITU with their first lead in this ball game, and some great display of passing right there from Benedicto College. Alcantara to Big Cas, and CITU, the ball is back on their side. Suarez will fire that 3. It goes in! Back-to-back 3-pointers mula dito sa CITU. Roseliosa and Suarez. That is Suarez's first point of this ball game.
Parang binaliktad lang yung aura kanina sa first quarter na CITU, here's our partner. Sabi nila, ito na yung tres namin ngayon. Pinapakitaan na tayo courtesy of Roseliosa.
Yeah, that's another steal dito for CITU. They're now on a quick run. And that would be a foul. That is it's a bad foul here because knowing na you're the team with the penalty, you can't afford to take CITU on the line right now knowing na nasa kanila yung lead.
So again, Benedicto is already on a penalty situation here. As Partosa will troop to the line and shoot for 2. So nakikita natin dito na gumagana na ngayon itong atake ng CITU. They are now scoring both inside and outside of the paint. And this is dangerous for Benedicto.
Yeah, is very dangerous right here because Partosa has made his first free throw right here. Is again, Benedicto talaga, they really need to slow down their defense because time and time again, makakabawi talaga yung CITU in this ball game as both free throws coming from Partosa is in. It will create a 6-point lead right here for CITU. But right now, Oropisa tries to get in the lane. Oropisa with the fake, and that is a travel, a mishap right there. Turnover as well for Benedicto.
Sayang yung play. Sana doon naggagawin ni Oropesa. And now Benedicto is really hurting from the turnovers that they make. And CIT-U, nakikita natin.
Yes.
Yung mga atake nila.
Partosa, that's a travel as well. That's back-to-back travels coming from both teams dito. But we got 53 seconds left in our second quarter. And it seems like both teams really need to fix things dito as we enter halftime. They gotta talk things over dun sa dugout. But you see here, there's still Benedicto. The ball is still on their side. A couple of time left. Alcantara kicks it to Oropisa. Alburo is doing the pressure on the other end of the court.
Yun din yung advantage dito ng CIT-U. Full court defense. Kaagad sila.
Yeah, and Benedicto right here, CIT-U. And that is stepping on the line right there as he was trying to snatch the ball off the hand of a Benedicto College player. Pero Oropisa right here with 11 seconds on the shot clock. Alcantara on towards the Lisa. 3-point bomb for Benedicto College. And we'll cut the lead down to 3 with shot clock turned off. 20 seconds left. The second quarter loses it. And Benedicto College, another possession here. A single three-pointer could tie the ball game here. Nalisa has the ball. A screen here by Alcantara. Nalisa! Range bomb! Just right before the buzzer sounds to tie the ball game before the end of the second quarter. 37-37 is our score as we enter halftime. As you can see here, Kevin.
Nag-ala Steph Curry doon.
Yeah.
Itong
long range.
Grabe.
Para kay Nalisa, that's slow start coming from him, pero he's racked up 14 points again. 37-37 is our score. We are now entering halftime, and we'll be right back as we enter the third quarter.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-Fiber Prepaid na!
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them.
One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking Digiflex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay at lalong-lalo na Virginia hot dogs, wala nang ibang gusto. Virginia hot dogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Hello, CESAFI fans, and we are already on the halftime of the game, and we have here Bill Ferraran, who's supporting CIT-U Junior Wildcats, and Rin Rose Kaluoy, who's here for the Benedicto College. So guys, thank you so much for being here with me today, and how are you guys enjoying the game so far?
Nag-enjoy ko sa Landuwa kay thrilling kayo kay nya sa pani. Wala nag-enjoy lang.
I really enjoy the game so much, but I'm feel nervous for Benedictus Cheetahs, but I really trust them because I know kaya rin nila. All right, guys, with the game being so intense, what are your expectations for the last two quarters?
thankfully for the last 2 quarters kay mudako na ilang labaw and makuha sa nilang kadaugan. Wala ra injuries.
My expectations for BB Cheetahs, I hope nga mabawi ra nila and malabaw sila, but yeah, I know kaya ra nila and maapsa nila ang ilang contract.
All right, guys, before we end this interview, is there anyone you want to give a shout out to?
Shout out ko sa akong pamilya o sa akong kuya nga nasa UK and akong sa mga coaches diri og sa players. Good luck.
Shout out to my family and friends watching in live, and shout out to my boyfriend and BB Cheetahs team. I'm rooting for the team and especially to my boyfriend Lance Villarin.
All right, Bill and Rinrose, thank you so much for being here with me today. And we would also like to thank these following sponsors for making this season possible: Virginia, Smart Communications, and PLDT, Crayon Love, the official merchandise provider, Cebu Landmasters, Molten and Mikasa, Sonac, Cake, Puso Philippine, and the PLDT Home Smart Communications. Thank you so much, and back to the ball game.
Look at right now here, our halftime stats here, as we have 37 all dito sa ating second quarter. Look at that field goals here, 45% for CIT-U, meanwhile 43% para sa Benedicto. And you can see also the rebounds. Lamang na lamang talaga dito yung CIT-U kasi marami silang offensive rebounds na nagagawa so far from the first half. And for the turnovers, grabe din naman, 14 for CIT-U and 13 for Benedicto. Kaso nga lang, parang ano lang yan eh, parang
yeah, it's still a close one dito.
Close
like,
one pa rin kasi
sikit pa as of the moment.
Nako-convert din nila sa fast break points. Look at that. 12 for Benedicto and 11 also for CIT-U. And as we can see here, our leading scores for each team, we have Salvador for Benedicto with 14 points, Big Cas 13, Nalisa 8, Alcantara 2, and for CIT-U, we have Rosiliosa naman carrying CIT-U. At kasama niya dyan si Mendaros, Partosa, and Suarez. So this will be a match-up talaga between Rosiliosa and Salvador.
Yeah. And Nalisa here slowly coming back in this ball game. You know, Nalisa is actually the leading scorer, like together with Salvador here, because Nalisa has already 14 points in this ball game. As we go back here sa ating ball game, again 37 all. As we can see here on our running scores from the first and second quarter, CIT-U has been outscoring Benedicto College in the second quarter, most especially 22 points over 14.
Tama ka dyan, partner. Pero ganun din naman yung nangyari sa first quarter. Parang binalagtad lang talaga yung nangyari from the first and second quarter. That's resulting to a tie ball game sa pagtatapos ng ating first half. And I'm so excited kung ano mangyayari dito sa ating third and last quarter.
Yes, a lot of excitement actually brewing in dito sa ating laro because both teams are really determined to get this win onto their side. CIT-U fresh off a win dito. Pero you know, Benedicto College here on the opposite side of the coin because they've lost their last game
against USPF.
Yeah, against USPF right there. That was very unfortunate apparently. Pero CIT-U here, they are now on the court, and again they're really determined to be one of the teams to be a part of the Final Four because last season parang na-short sila doon. They were short by like 2 standings up, like I believe like they're just below CEC who are 5th and CIT-U are 6th at that time, but right now they are up there and they're really seeking for that spot, and they're also seeking for a podium finish, as not just a podium finish, but a championship for CIT-U. That would be their second in the institution's history right here. But we go back to the ball game, start of the third quarter, and Benedicto College here, Pialago will kick it to Villarin as Villarin tries to open up again with a 3-pointer, does not go in. CIT-U here, nagmamadali talaga as Abba-Jess hang time on that layup to open the third quarter for CIT-U. And that's a foul right there, early foul as well para kay Partosa of CIT-U.
Dito talaga nalulugi ngayon yung Benedicto kasi ang aga nila mag-fast break after the points of CIT-U. As CIT-U, napipredict agad nila yung mga ginagawa na Benedicto.
Yes, definitely. But right now, CIT-U, that is out of bounds. But it will still stay on the side. It will go to the side of Benedicto College. As we only have 17 seconds left on the shot clock dito for BC. And that's another wasted possession dito for CIT-U as they get called for a traveling. Again, they're down by 2 dito.
Back-to-back turnovers here for Benedicto. They need to be wary of that because these last 2 quarters will determine their fate in this ball game.
But CIT-U here on the corner. Rosaliosa will not go in. Mendaros will get the rebound. Tries to back his defender down as it goes in and out. But the ball will go out of bounds. It will be the Baby Cheetahs ball dito. We're seeing a lot of things brewing in here dito for Benedicto College, the Baby Cheetahs. Because again, this is still early on the 3rd quarter, pero there's still a lot of things to come. And that finish is inside. And CIT-U here tries to go for an equalizer of that play. Will not go in for Suarez. And Benedicto College here on the other end. Nalisa tries to get in. Rosaliosa guarding. And Nalisa is still up top. Tries to make Rosaliosa dance in here as he hands it off to Big Cas. Pass it to Villarin, but a steal here for Mendaros all by himself. Will get that shot to go. And 41-39 is our score. CIT-U still on the lead.
CIT-U still has the lead here of 2 points here. So, madikit pa rin ang laban natin dito. Pero grabe na talaga ang pinapakita ngayon na depensa ng CIT-U.
A lot of great showing here defensively para sa CIT-U as Nalisa will go for a quick 3. Will not get that to fall. Benedicto College still scoreless in this quarter alone. Pero CIT-U, Suarez gets called for a traveling violation. And again, Suarez had that start earlier, a 3 ball during that 2nd quarter. But it's more like it seems like Suarez is trying to go for that passing route here. Because he has been contributing a lot and sharing the ball to his teammates.
And now that Oropesa is back to the ball game here, siya muna dito ang papalit kay Big Cas. So let's see kung ano man yung makukontribute niya dito for Benedicto.
And now Benedicto Villarin. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Driving in the lane, Oropesa. And that is clearly a foul. You can see some contact right there from Abadjes as Oropesa was trying to go and attempt for that foul.
So this will be a 2 free throw opportunity here for Oropesa to tie the ball game once again. Kaso nga lang naminti siya doon on his first free throw here for a chance to tie the ball game. They still have here the last shot. 39-41 and misses the 2 free throws. Sayang din yun for Benedicto.
But CIT-U here, they're trying to get back on track, trying to take advantage of those missed free throws from Benedicto College. And he trips Rosaliosa down on the floor here. And that's clearly a foul, a blocking foul dito for Pialago of the Benedicto College.
That was a really hard fall right there.
And Alcantara is back on the floor dito for Lance Villarin of the Baby Cheetahs. But right now, on the corner, Mendaros will kick it to Abadjes.
Suarez.
Now Suarez again on the corner. That is a heavily contested shot. You can see he shot it just right in front of Salvador, and he makes that one count. Pero Benedicto here tries to chuck it in. The shot right there from Nalisa, but CIT here very determined to finish that shot, and he surely will finish it. That's Abadjes, and that's a couple of points dito for CIT-U. A barrage of points coming from the junior Wildcats. But the Benedicto College Baby Cheetahs here. Spin move by Alcantara. That is a thing of beauty from your big man. But Suarez here, ang dali. But that is a traveling violation called on Mendaros.
Sayang din yung opportunity na yon. Another fast break point sana for CIT-U. But turnover courtesy of Mendaros. Now, Benedicto here really needs to find the answer here. The aggression or the aggressive play na ginagawa ngayon ng CIT-U is what really hurts them.
Yes, definitely. And no, you can see a lot of mishaps dito, a lot of mistakes mula sa Benedicto College. But again, that's giving CIT-U the momentum in this ball game here. It's now the third quarter, and Benedicto needs to have a repeat performance mula sa first quarter. But again, 8 seconds on the shot clock right here. Benedicto College still looking for a shot. And that is a foul mula kay Pialago, and I believe that is the fourth team foul. Fourth personal foul rather. Dito para kay Pialago. That is the second team foul already. And Pialago here still scoreless in this ball game. He has mainly racking up some personal fouls already.
At isa na lang ay ma-foul out na dito, and this is early as we speak. Third quarter pa lamang.
Suarez again with another contested shot, will not go in. And now driving in the lane, Benedicto. Oropisa on the corner. Drives in, it goes in. And Alisa here with the steal will finish it again. And that is a timeout by the CIT-U Junior Wildcats. Benedicto College here. Back-to-back points from the paint. A 45-46 is our score in favor of the CIT-U Junior Wildcats. 4 minutes and 44 seconds left here sa ating third quarter. We'll be right back after the timeout.
During the last minutes of second quarter, both teams are heated up with them having multiple fouls and Baby Cheetahs already on their 10 penalty. Kyle Nalisa closed the second quarter with his 2 consecutive 3 points. Head coach Gerald of Baby Cheetahs commended his team's game performance and said to maintain their pace. Meanwhile, according to CIT-U's assistant coach Floyd, the junior Wildcats should move forward and do look back to their past mistakes as they gain momentum and clearly ready to finish off strong. Junior Wildcats is locked in to win this match with Reliosa contributing 15 points and Mendaros with 11 points. With both teams playing with such determination, who will come out on top? Back to you, Kevin and Terrence.
Thank you for the report, Jainika. And yes, you are right. Coach Floyd Taboada, of the assistant coach of CIT-U, is definitely right with don't go back to your past mistakes because that's gonna haunt you, moving forward. So of course you gotta focus on the present as of the moment because again you have the lead right now. That's a 1-point lead, and Benedicto here slowly catching up. As CIT-U here, they have a rebound of their own. Abadjes trying to go for a Euro. It gets stolen and it's out of bounds. That is last touch by Oropisa.
I recommend itong si Mendaros. Grabe yung rebounding niya dito for CIT-U. Both offensive and defensive rebounds. He's really working hard onto that inside paint. At pwede mo pa siyang asahan on the offensive attack.
Yeah, definitely a two-way player dito para sa CIT-U, and you can definitely see that one as Mendaros will chuck one in, and that is Mendaros. I believe that is Mendaros. No, double-digit point already for CIT-U. He already has 13 already dito for the junior Wildcats. And that's a great start dito for the team as well.
So pwede na nating sabihin dito na it is Mendaros and Rosaliosa really carrying here CIT-U from the onslaught of Benedicto, while Benedicto here has been cold for a while sa kanilang opensa.
But Benedicto here, they have the ball, 8 seconds on the shot clock. Alcantara trying to back down Gigantana, and it works well for him, creating some space to get that basket to go for CIT-U, and CIT-U gets the lead back on their side. Espartosa, long-range pass here. And now Benedicto, Oropesa driving in. It goes in again for Benedicto College.
And now
Benedicto has the lead here.
They have taken the lead here. What a comeback here for Benedicto, pero CIT-U hindi magpapatalo. And now the corner kick out pass here to Gigantana, but couldn't make it. So it's actually a turnover here for CIT-U as Benedicto will have a ball position here.
And now as we go back, Benedicto, they have the possession here. They also had the lead back on their hands. A couple of lead changes dito sa ating laro. And again, this is still, like, of course, you don't gotta, like, lower your expectations in this ball game, because of course this is a high impact ball game that we are seeing here. Both teams are very determined to get back on track, but there is another violation right here. Double dribble for Big Cass as he tries to take his defender on the post. And again, as what you've said on the second quarter pa lang, na Benedicto College really needs to take care of the ball well. But CIT-U right here, Suarez will pull it up from the paint, and Keith Suarez now has 8, and CIT-U has the lead back again in their hands. A seesaw battle that we have right now, Kevin.
So nakikita talaga natin na sagutan itong dalawa. But look at the defense here for CIT-U here. Double teaming Big Cass, kaso na lang. Ay, nahanap pa rin niya doon.
That is definitely some mistake right there for double teaming, as a great cut right there coming from their teammate on their side. And Benedicto,
and
they have the ball.
Papunta, but there was a foul here on Suarez, on Longakit. So Benedicto will have the position once again as they have taken the lead here, 51-50. And last 1 minute and 31 seconds na natitira dito sa ating third quarter.
And the ball is back on the hands of Benedicto College here, and they definitely need to look for ways to extend this lead even more sa laro na to, because they're clearly having a hard time dito, because in the first quarter, as we look back, Benedicto College established quite a big lead at that time, but CIT-U slowly coming back in this ball game, and that is another turnover, 3-second violation for the Baby Cheetahs.
Sayang again, these turnovers, ito lang yung nag-held back sa mga opensa na ginagawa ng Benedicto, kasi sayang din yung mga position na sana or mga plays na gagawin nila onto that. Pero
CIT-U here, that's a great spin move. And now Gigantana, 3 ball. Doesn't get it to go for CIT-U. And now Benedicto College has a chance to extend this lead even more as they pass it on to his left. On towards Villarin, who is inside the paint. Will not get it to go. Will grab his own miss. And that is a foul by Santiago. A little bit heated right here. Or they're being separated by the officials.
Ganito na ka-intense ang ating laban. Nakikita na talaga natin yung intensity ng dalawang players here. Every ball, every position is really crucial, especially napapunta na tayo sa ating fourth quarter with only a 1-point lead for Benedicto.
Yeah, every possession counts here. We only have 50 seconds left here sa ating third quarter. And Benedicto College, they have the possession. 14 seconds on the shot clock as Nalisa will kick it to Big Cas. A screen here by Villarin. He will not use it. Will kick it to Alcantara. Just right over Rosaliosa. And CIT-U here needs to get back on track quickly as Rosaliosa will handle the leather. Tries to kick it to the corner, but he gets bumped. No contact on the ball right there by Alcantara. So the ball goes to the side of Benedicto.
And I just really want to commend Alcantara here. He's really scoring from the paint ever since our third quarter started. So grabe talaga yung ginagawa niya ng plays dito. If not for him, Benedicto is not in this position.
Oh! Now CIT-U with the steal right there. That was a great cut inside the lane and will convert that defense to offense courtesy of Keith Suarez. And CIT-U again with another steal. Suarez right before the buzzer. Too strong on that one as it hits the back iron. And that is the end of the third quarter as the buzzer sounds. Benedicto 53, CIT-U 52. Just a 1-point lead entering the fourth quarter. And ladies and gentlemen, just stay right there on wherever you're watching, because we'll be right back as we enter the fourth and final quarter. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now back to the ball game. Fourth and final quarter here on the matchup between Benedicto College Baby Cheetahs and the CIT-U Junior Wildcats. 53-52 is our score. Benedicto College on a 1-point lead as a three-pointer here coming from Alburo is short. The ball goes to the side of Benedicto College. And right now, Kevin, we are now down to the fourth and final quarter. What do you think both of these teams need to actually wrap this game up and have the win on their side?
If I have that one option, that would be the turnovers for the two teams. Kasi grabe yung turnovers na meron itong dalawang teams. Kailangan nila ilasan ngayon, especially that this is already the last quarter.
Yes, definitely, they need to make everything count as that three-pointer from Nalisa will not go in. CIT-U, Rosaliosa, and one. CIT-U back on the lead, and he will go to the line, will shoot a three-point play here. He will shoot an extra free throw for CIT-U, as you can see here on the replay.
Grabe talaga yung fast break na ginagawa. Seryoso, hindi dun napigilan ni Big Cas.
That was Nalisa rather.
Nalisa rather.
Nalisa was right there. He had the hold. He was right there. Like, kuwang-kuha talaga yung formation ng pag-defend niya. Pero it wasn't really enough for Rosaliosa to have a sight of the rim and get that shot to go, as that free throw will not go in for Rosaliosa. And now Benedicto College, they have the ball. Big Cas has the possession. Alburo guarding. Hands it off to Nalisa, and now they're just passing the ball around here. A little bit of the weave, and that is a block. CITU just wide open here. Alburo will get it to go. 3-point lead again for CITU.
And now dito na yung papasok yung pressure na meron ngayon for Benedicto because it is already a back-to-back points for CITU. They need an answer here or else CITU will go through here.
And now Benedicto loses the ball again. CITU, they are now on the run. Roseliosa in traffic will not get that one to go. Benedicto, they're trying to go for another possession. Hopefully they don't get stolen at this moment.
Again, back-to-back turnovers for Benedicto. They need an answer
Nalisa
here.
on the baseline will get that one to go. And the lead is cut down to 1, and you can see the turnovers here. Benedicto, you can see a couple of those. They have 22 turnovers. They have 18 turnovers for CITU as well. But right now, that shot from CITU will not go in. But Benedicto College here, they have another opportunity. BC still has a foul. One team foul for the side of the Baby Cheetahs. CITU, no fouls yet. And that will not go in for Benedicto as they are struggling offensively dito sa ating fourth quarter.
And now Mendaras checks in here for Gigantana. So this will be another attack and defensive play for CITU as also Abajes is back to the ball game. So all out na dito ang CITU for the remaining of the quarter. We still have 7 minutes and 15 seconds here.
And you know, Abajes will also have to be careful kasi he already has 3 personal fouls, and you know, with the time left that we have, if he's not really cautious with his defensive plays, he would be out of the game. But Suarez here, there's a lot of confidence coming from him from the top of the key, and Abajes will step out of bounds, and the ball will go back to the side of the Baby Cheetahs.
And actually, partner, I have just noticed that Benedicto here are risking because Pialago is in with 4 fouls here. And this is 6 minutes pala sa ating fourth quarter. So they are risking it all here in this game.
And now Nalisa, top of the key 3, short. CITU on the other hand. Abajes will grab the miss. Mendaros tries to back it down, gets double teamed. Roseliosa back to Abajes, a right wing 3. Hits back iron, will not get it to go. Benedicto College will have the possession. As it was a rebound by Villarin. And now Oropisa will kick it to Pialago. And now Alcantara has the ball. Hands it off to Pialago. In the baseline, 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Alcantara, mid-range J. Just right before the buzzer. It counts. And a seesaw battle again that we are seeing here. Say, you know, the lead goes back and forth.
Again, if there is
Abajes, long range 3, will not get it to go. A rebound here by Roseliosa, will kick it to Mendaros, does not go in. And they are haggling for the ball right here, as it's definitely clear here na Alcantara was really putting up some elbows. Pero I believe the foul will go here para kay Abajes ng CITU.
Tama ka dyan, partner. The ball is already on the hands of Alcantara, but Abajes there is trying to fight for the ball. Kasi sino naman nang hindi ilalaban, especially dikit ang ating laban ngayon. 1-point lead in the side of Benedicto. And as grabe yung kayo din dito ni Alcantara, if we have Nalisa and Villarin, meron din naman Alcantara na sasalo for Benedicto.
Yes, and now Benedicto College, they still have that 1-point lead. They haven't extended it to a very big lead so far here on our fourth quarter. But we'll see more of that in the later minutes as Oropisa tries to get in the lane. We'll kick it to Pialago. Mid-range jumper will not go in. That would be a foul on Alcantara just right after that rebound attempt.
You can clearly see there the push or the shove there by Alcantara there. And that, kailangan yung mag-ingat dito ha. He's already 3 fouls here.
Yeah.
And mahaba-haba pa tong quarter na to. Still 5 minutes on our clock.
There's still a long quarter dito. Pero again, this is way different than the other quarters because, you know, at like 6-minute mark or even 5-minute mark, you can see that like either teams will get 3 fouls or even 4 fouls. But right now, it's way different. They're being like, they're really calm already in terms of their defense. But right now, Benedicto, long pass.
But stepping on the line.
Then that is stepping out of bounds. But enough of the talk here. Let us pass on to our courtside reporter, Jainika, for some more of the Insider Chica.
Thank you, Kevin and Terrence. The match is so intense that the lead never goes up by 3 points. Both are poised to finish strong. Baby Cheetah Salvador and Alisa has been a bright spot of the team since the first quarter, refusing to let the team's energy drop. Meanwhile, Coach Axel of Junior Wildcats called for a new strategy, using full court press, believing it could give them an edge to extend the lead. We're in the final quarter and the intensity is off the charts and overtime looks more likely. The real question now is which team will make the winning play. Back to you, Kevin and Terrence.
Thank you for that report, Jainika. And that's a much-needed timeout here for CIT-U on the other end. And now to sum things up from that report from Jainika, Salvador and Alisa, they really definitely had that great start since the first quarter, but it seems like it's just slowing down every single bit, every single quarter that they're trying to play in. But nonetheless, you can see that 3 Benedicto College players are in double digits already. Salvador rather with 15, and Alisa with 18, and Alcantara with 10. But on the side of CIT-U naman, Coach Axel Rabaya is switching things up with this game plan and putting up with the full court press. But we'll see here as Benedicto tries to go inside the paint, will not get it to go. And that is a foul.
There was a scramble here.
There's a foul by CIT-U's Partosa. That is Partosa's second personal foul and CIT-U's third team foul apparently. And Tialago will head to the line as it was a shooting foul.
So this is dangerous here for CIT-U as Benedicto can extend this lead to 3 if these 2 free throws will go in.
The first one for Tialago goes in. And I think there's a thriller na paparating sa atin sa laro na to. Because you can see how tight the score is right now. It's a 2-point lead. As Pialago misses that one, will sustain the 2-point lead dito for Benedicto.
Now, this is a defense for Benedicto. Kailangan nilang higpitan dito si Roseliosa.
Roseliosa here driving in the lane. That's some great defense coming from Benedicto College right here as they have the possession on their hands. Now Benedicto is slowing it down here. Oropisa getting guarded by Alburo. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Some great defense right there by Alburo as a steal.
But actually, that was a good foul
that
there.
That is a foul by Oropisa just right after the steal. That's what you've said again. A good foul coming from him, stopping the momentum, which could lead to a fast break point.
Tama ka dun, partner. Kasi kapag nakalusot talaga dun, it is a sure 2 points for CIT-U to tie the game. But a good call for Oropesa to have that foul. And the momentum here shifts back for CIT-U. And as what I've observed, actually, Benedicto here, nililasan na nila yung mga fast break plays nila at they are taking slow dito sa ating fourth quarter.
Yeah, as they really should because, you know, if you go full speed ahead, you tend to miss your shots kasi or even lose the ball right here. But CIT-U, they're passing the ball around. Mendaros, top of the key, 3 will not go in. CIT-U reclaims their own miss. Alburo will hand it off to Roseliosa, and now Roseliosa will fire that 3. CIT-U with another lead, 59-58 is our score. 3 minutes and 5 seconds left here on our fourth quarter. And now the intensity is on here as Alburo locks down Bigkas. And now Alcantara cuts inside. His shot won't go. Roseliosa grabs the miss. And now CIT-U Suarez tries to wait for his other teammates on the side. Now Suarez fires the three. Quite strong on the other end. Benedicto College here. Quick pass to Villarin. Up and under. Lay in. It's good. And what a game that we are seeing here as the CIT-U Junior Wildcats are calling for a timeout. Coach Axel Rabaya is seen here quite disappointed with that performance from earlier, and they really need a much needed timeout here.
Tama ka dyan, partner. And this is very crucial. Papalapit na tayo talaga dito sa ating 2-minute mark sa ating laro, and this is just a 1-point lead, 60-59. Grabe yung pressure na nararamdaman na yun dito ng ating two teams here, especially na bawian lang talaga ng puntos. Kapag nakascore naman ng CIT-U, ay babawi na naman ang Benedicto. So what they really need here is the defense, and they just need to take time kasi hindi naman malayo yung hinahabol nila or ang lamang ng kalaban. So they just really need here to take their time, make their composure in this last place na gagawin nila.
Yes, definitely. And CIT-U here, they also need to tweak things a little bit kasi most of their plays nababasa talaga ng BC like quickly, like from the get-go, and really shows that the coaching staff dito ng Benedicto College, they really know how to track those plays and also to counter them as well. Even though CIT-U, most of their plays that pinapatakbo talaga nila is the one that they usually use, and which is merely effective for the team as well. But BC has some counters in them. But right now, CIT-U now has the ball after their timeout. Let's see if there are any changes right here as they cut in the lane. Roseliosa, that is and one.
Grabe, this man is unstoppable.
Yeah, CIT-U's bench right here is hyped up. But again, it's all about conversion dito as Roseliosa is on the line to shoot a free throw.
Grabe yung drive na yun. Pinakagat ng isang defender and an and one for him. They really need to guard Roseliosa here because he is really heating up. But that will be different as Mendaros will check in also here for Gigantana.
Yeah, they need some of those defense and offense, like a balanced player here. But Roseliosa here, he now has 22. He's going for 23 here as he misses that free throw.
Sayang.
Again, a conversion rate here for Roseliosa. It's not really counting right there because, again, he has a couple of end ones, pero he can't complete a three-point play. But right now, Benedicto, we are now on crunch time minutes. 2 minutes left here. Starting fourth and final quarter. Nalisa almost lost the ball. Quick three right there. Spins at the rim. And CIT-U will grab the miss. Alburo kicks it to Partosa. And now Roseliosa, the hot man, is right over here. Trying to go for an ISO, but he will not get it. Now Alburo gets a screen from Mendaros. Alburo kicks it to Mendaros. It goes in. Dipsy-doo. And CIT-U with a 3-point lead. Great vision right there as Benedicto College Baby Cheetahs are calling for a timeout. 63-60 is our score. We got 1 minute and 27 seconds left. And with that time, marami pa tayong makikita dyan.
And as you can see, what a wonderful pass there from Alburo. Gandang pasa doon.
Great feed from Alburo and great finish as well for Mendaros, who's had a great game so far. No fouls, knowing that he's a power forward center. And he has 15 points already.
This man is really a big asset right now for CIT-U. As for Benedicto, Pialago is out. And Salvador, who's been quiet ever since, we start our second half is also back. So maybe he can bring back that firepower he had on the first quarter.
Right.
So let's see what will be Benedicto's plan here on this last 2 minutes and 27 seconds dito sa ating fourth and final quarter.
Yeah, we might see a spark dito for Benedicto College because, again, out of nowhere, they can create some shots, like especially under pressure. But now CIT-U, they have that fire in their hearts here. The heart of the Wildcat is going on. But right now, they're trying to force a 5-second violation. And that is a great hold off right there by Alburo on towards the inbounder, which is Oropesa. And that is another possession for CIT-U. And now a switch here for Benedicto College. Oropesa is back on the bench. And now CIT-U just taking their time dito. Roseliosa guarded by Villarin. Drives in, pulls up, short. That's a great defense dito for Alcantara. Got 1 minute and 10 seconds left. Benedicto College. Nalisa, you gotta guard this man. Can pull up some shots everywhere.
And that is
and
a foul.
defensive foul from Roseliosa. And Roseliosa has 4 team fouls already in foul trouble.
And this is already hindi pa pala penalty situation dito.
It's like they're on a brink.
They're on a brink of a penalty situation.
Penalty.
And also a warning here for Roseliosa. Baka ma-foul daw siya dito. He's a really important person. So if ever we go to overtime, that must be really a very hurtful for CIT-U.
Now Benedicto, they have the ball. A steal here by CIT-U, pero he gets caught stepping out of bounds. What a waste of an opportunity dito.
Tama ka dyan, partner. Ito na talaga yung humingang malalim. Every player here needs to set their composure in this last seconds. This is just a one possession play for Benedicto. So kailangan nila talaga dito na ma-convert itong position nila ngayon.
Yeah, definitely. And it's really showing right now. But they're really having a hard time dito because the defensive sets that CIT-U are setting up here. A 3-ball. A great defense right there. And now CIT-U, they have the ball on their side. Quite slowing down dito just to prevent any mishap. But that is a foul on Salvador. And that is Salvador's first personal foul sa laro na to. After a couple of quarters, he got his own foul for himself.
But actually, I saw the frustration there of Coach Gerald here. He was asking Salvador why did he commit that foul when they are already on a penalty here. But let's just hope that they still come back from this. As Suarez misses the first one, so that's a crucial free throw for CIT-U.
Yes, and that's actually a tough one because you can see Suarez here. There's a glare from the window on the light. I do believe that's also one of the factors which, could debilitate you in terms of shooting those free throws. But it don't matter because his second one will go in. And Benedicto College will go for a much-needed timeout here. That is just a 1 or 2 possession ball game dito for the Benedicto College Baby Cheetahs. 60-64 is our score. CIT-U on the lead. 36 seconds left on the game clock here in the fourth quarter.
And nakikita natin, that is already the last timeout for Benedicto. So this is an all-out ball position for them here. 2-position ball game, or maybe they need to have a real quick 3 here, or hindi natin alam kung ano magiging
a lot of
plano. A lot of
dito.
possibilities. 36 seconds is still a lot of time to make a basket here. But what Benedicto really needs is that they need to convert this one.
Yes, and they gotta fix their mistakes. They gotta protect the ball pretty well, and of course, they gotta maintain yung defense nila because they don't really have to be aggressive in these times of the ball game. Because again, 4-point lead with 36 seconds left, and the ball possession is on your side. Again, a lot of possibilities dito for the Baby Cheetahs. But Big Cass here is on the inbound. He's looking for an open man. And Alisa will have it. A screen right there by Alcantara will block that alley-oop pass.
Last touch for CIT-U here. So, 8 seconds para
on the shot
tumira.
clock.
Itong Benedicto, they really need this basket or else CIT-U will take it away.
Now Big Cass looking for an open man. Will kick it down low to Villarin. Drop pass supposedly, but it gets stolen by Mendaros. And now, Partosa kicks it to Alburo. Suarez, they're trying to hold it off. 3-second differential between shot clock and game clock, and an intentional foul by Guanco of the Benedicto College Baby Cheetahs. And now Mendaros heads on to the free throw line, will shoot 2 free throws, and those are penalty free throws right there.
So this will hurt Benedicto if this will go, but first one is not won't go in. But still, 13 seconds to make a 2-possession play for Benedicto. Their chances are really slim right now, but we don't know what will happen until that buzzer will hit.
Yes, they definitely need to move Mendaros right there because there's a little bit of glare from the window, and Mendaros will make that second one count. 1 for 2 on those attempts.
But there is a foul there on Alburo.
Another foul right there. So that's a trip to the free throw line dito for the Baby Cheetahs. And now Big Cass is the one who will head on to the line for Benedicto. This could possibly be a 1 or 2 possession ball game again if Big Cass will make those free throws.
Oh no. He misses the first
one.
one. That really hurts there. You can see on his face the frustration. He really needs that free throw. And now let's hope here. Nakaya pa bang ilaban ito ng Benedicto? Or will CIT takes the victory here?
Now Big Cass on the second one. It will go in. 1 for 2 for Big Cass. 61-65 is our score. I don't think there is much time left dito for Benedicto College, because after this timeout for CIT-U, the possession will be on their side. And it's gonna take some time, some grit, some effort dito for Benedicto to actually get the ball on their hands and possibly get 4 points in this last 10 seconds of the ball game, rather in general. Because of course you really need some luck right there, because I can really envision something apparently. Na if they've got a possession just before like last seconds of the ball game and someone attempts a 3, it goes in and gets fouled as well, that could possibly tie the ball game right here. But I don't know if that's gonna happen. It's just all in my mind apparently. Nasa utak ko lang yun. But that could be a possible play right there that Benedicto could actually do, but it seems like they really need to hold off here kasi they have the penalty as well on their side. So if they really need to push their defense, it might, like, sa mata ng referee or the officials, they would think that it is a foul. So of course they really need to be careful with it.
And now they need
right now
full court defense,
CIT-U.
pero ang bilis
CIT-U
ng bola doon.
That's a penalty again, and this will secure the fate of CIT-U in this ball game.
They just need to make the 2 free throws.
And Suarez here looking for the right position to make the free throw apparently, because the glare from the window
is really
the first one. He will get it to go. That would be a 5-point lead already. That is a safer lead here. Given the time, which is 7 seconds, and we'll get the second to go. That will secure the victory here for Benedicto College. A quick pass right there, and it goes out of bounds. And I believe it is said and done already. 67-61, the score that we have right now, and that is another win for CIT-U as they take down the Benedicto College Baby Cheetahs with a score of 67-61. 78-61. Congratulations to the Junior Wildcats and Benedicto College here. They had some great effort. They're putting on some fighting spirit in them, and we really need to look back on that first quarter. What do you got right there? What's some insights from the past few quarters?
Nakita talaga natin na maganda yung start ng Benedicto dito. They really are raining threes from the Rainbow Country. Kaso nga lang, CIT-U, the grit and the perseverance. But now let us before I talk, we need to listen first for the hymn of the CIT-U Junior Wildcats.
All hail maroon and gold, thy colors unfold. For loyal technologians, whose hearts are strong and bold. All hail maroon and gold, on breezes descend. Thy sight we love. On hail, on hail, on hail. On hail, maroon and gold. To thee we shall cling through all the years and ages. Thy praises we will sing. All hail, maroon and gold. Thy strength near shall fail. For thee will die. All hail, all hail. For thee will die. All hail, all hail.
Here of our game, Benedicto 61, CIT-U 67. It was really a close fight. Going back into the three quarters, but in the fourth quarter, it was the perseverance and grit of the CIT-U Junior Wildcats. And look at actually in the field goal, you can see here 43% for Benedicto against the 40% of CIT-U. In the rebounds, they are just tied at 37. Turnovers, doon lang talaga na nawindang itong Benedicto kasi 26 yung turnovers nila, tapos for CIT-U is only 20, and the points in the paint for Benedicto is 28 and CIT-U with 42. So you can see the difference there na kinulang talaga sa puntos itong Benedicto in the inside kasi most of their points are coming from the outside.
Outside of the paint, outside, like beyond the arc. And I mean, that's not really a problem. Like if you have less points in the paint, because again, most of the points, like you gotta take the bigger point right there, which is the 3-point line. But again, if you have got a lot of attempts, but you don't make most of it, that's where the problem is. Like if you get a lot of attempts from the arc, but again, you can't really sink most of those down, that's surely something that you really need to fix for your team.
That's right, and you can even see here also the turnovers for Benedicto. It is one of the key factor why they lose here. They lose their lead kanina because they opt to have the fast breaks gusto nila yung mga fast break plays na ginagawa nila, kaso nga lang CIT-U was prepared for that. Kaya mostly it results to a turnover and a fast break points for CIT-U. So that is what really hurting Benedicto kanina sa ating laban, and in the end na hindi na kasi doon hindi na naisalba pa ni Salvador and ni Nalisa itong Benedicto. It was only Alcantara who's scoring from the inside for Benedicto, and meanwhile for CIT-U it was Roseliosa, Mendaros. Marami silang backup onto that.
Roseliosa is the main man here kasi 22 points coming from him. Like he shot from beyond the arc, like in the perimeter area and even inside the paint. So that's how, you know, like flexible of a player Roseliosa is for this game. And again, we like to give props here for CIT-U, but enough of the talk here. Let's pass on to our courtside reporter for the player of the game for CIT-U.
What is up, CESAFI fans? That was a real intense game and so tight until the very end. And we have here our player of the game, Jero Daniel Roseliosa, who scored 22 points, 5 rebounds, 2 assists, 3 steal, and 1 block. So first of all, Jero, congratulations to the whole Wildcats community. That was a real intense match. And what was going on through your head during that match?
Kuan ra kanang gibuhat ra namo ang gipabuhat sa mong coach o gibuhat namo ang defense to offense, mao ra ang gitudlo sa mong coach.
So Jero, this is your second win for today's week and 6th straight win on your streak. So as one of your key player, how do you plan to keep the momentum going?
Unsa shout out na?
How do you plan to keep the momentum going?
Kuan ra kanang depensa ra gyud mi maayo nya dili magsikuhag foul.
So before we end this interview, is there anyone you want to give a shout out to?
Shout out ko sa akong pamilya ito sa Norte o ka Coach Leo D. O banta okay ra dito kay gikan la di Bagyo dito o Gilinog unta. Makabangon la dito balik maora.
All right, Jero, congratulations once again. And CESAFI fans, the action is not yet over as we head to the next match between the USC Warriors and CIT-U Wildcats. That's it from the court side.
Hindi aabot ang data.
Nice! Don't worry, the only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now! Di abot ang data! GG bro! Don't worry, the only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Hindi umuulan.
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry, the only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
amoroso, notte giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a dolcino d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a dolcino d'amor.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality. Where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality development, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders. We are landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-Fiber Prepaid na!
And nagbabalik po tayo dito sa newly renovated Cebu Coliseum as we witness another action-packed game dito ngayong hapon. It was an intense matchup kanina by Benedicto and CIT. And this time, it will be the University of San Carlos Warriors versus the Cebu Institute of Technology University Wildcats. I am your commentator for today, Kevin, and I am joined with my partner,
Terrence Limpio, your commentator as well for this ball game, bringing you all the action from the court to your screens. And you'll see this live on our official Facebook page, YouTube, TikTok, and on Puso PN. Let us head on to our standings in the college division to see if or where USC and CIT-U are currently placed. So right now, USC, the University of San Carlos Warriors, currently has 4 wins and 5 losses. They currently they currently sit at the 5th place of the standings. Meanwhile, CIT-U are just below them with 2 wins and 7 losses. That's a pretty tough standing here or record for CIT-U. And you know, more of this game. Let us head on to our courtside reporter, Janine Ramas. What do you have for us?
From Cebu to the world, maayong Domingo, CESAFI fans, and we're coming to you live from the Cebu Coliseum. Our third headliner is an intense match between the USC Warriors versus the CIT-U Wildcats. In the first rounds, these two teams actually went head-to-head in a very heated battle, but alas, the USC Warriors emerged victorious with such a great lead, ending with a 63-41 bloodbath. Who will dominate the second round? That's what the fans are asking, and Gika, the leading scorer of their last game against the BC Cheetahs, said that we must not be complacent and we'll give it our all. Mantra as they must bounce back in the collegiate standings as they currently now sit in 5th place. The Wildcats will come into tonight's game carrying over their iconic bench mob energy, grounded in their last game against the USGR Jaguars with an outstanding 30 bench points. Team captain William Mayor expressed pride that in their last game, every Wildcat showed up and they must continue showing up in this game. Remember, CESAFI fans, revenge is best served cold on court. Now, will the claw of the CIT-U Wildcats be sharp enough, or will the USC Warriors emerge victorious once again? Now, let me bring it ball back to our arena announcer, Sir Joseph De La Concepcion.
Kanausa? G. Bariga. Wala akong kalimot. Ako lang siguro ba? No!
This game is brought to you by PLDT Smart, official streaming partner of CESAFI. Virginia Hot Dogs Incorporated, Basta Hot Dog, Virginia. Cebu Webmasters, we build with you and mine. Crayon Love, official sports partner of CESAFI. Sadak, Bikasan Malted, official ball of CESAFI. Good afternoon, CESAFI fans! And welcome to Cebu Coliseum. This is the 25th season of Cebu Schools Athletic Foundation Incorporated. For your ball game this afternoon, we have CIT-U Wildcats versus USC Warriors. And now, let's meet your starters. Introducing first, the starting five of CIT-U Wildcats. Let's welcome point guard, jersey number 4, Reggie Iron. Small forward, number 7, 𝐂𝐄𝐀𝐒𝐅𝐈 Piano. Man in the middle, jersey number 9, Josiah Bellamayor. Power forward, number 18, Rosangelio Penhuela. And the shooting guard, jersey number 35, Jorian Moore Cabello. And the head coach of CIT-U Wildcats, Felix Villano Jr. Assistant coaches, Selwyn Wagwag, Norwin Honardades. And now, here are the starters for your USC Warriors. Jersey number 0, the power forward, Joseph Calapato. The point guard, number 1, Ray James Enriquez. Man in the middle, jersey number 4, Zach Gabriel Nicano. Small forward, jersey number 11, James Paulo Kaka. And the shooting guard, number 33, Emmanuel Viracan. And the head coach of USC Warriors, Paul Javan. Assistant coaches, Giovanni Padelio, Enrico John Lianto. This game is your official officiating this ball game, or Mr. Marjon Ramirez, Jay Baraga, and of course Mr. Joel Salugao. This game is being supervised our Commissioner Felix Boy Jr., Deputy Commissioner Attorney Marvin Banyares, and Mr. Danny Duran. Cebu Coliseum, it's game time!
And we are back here in this action. USC Warriors versus the CIT-U Wildcats. First ball position will go to the Warriors, courtesy of Giga here. And now a pass to Akot. So partner, what are your thoughts on this matchup, especially considering their standings?
Yeah, definitely this is a well-matched matchup that we have right now, because again, like, aside from the standings, you know, the skill set that both teams has here is really equal, and you can see that shot right there coming from Abelio. And going back to my point, CIT-U, on the other hand, they're just right here. They're creating a couple of offensive shots for the team. And again, here on the side for USC, they have racked up a couple of wins as well. But again, the defense right here, they really need to work well. And you can see that Coach Paul Joven of USC is trying to work on Negado right here, who is just a starting center for USC.
And an early foul here for CIT-U, resulting for the free throw shots here of Negado. And he will make the second one go. So 2 out of 2 free throws here for USC. And now CIT-U is on the counter. Here is Villamayor with the ball.
And that's a great start right here for CIT-U as well. They really need to sustain it a little bit right here. They're merely known for getting a couple of fouls, but again, they gotta lessen the pressure on the ball as they turn it over. That is also one of their mistakes that they really need to work on in the games to come for the team.
That's right, partner. Now Giga with the inbound goes here to Enriquez, scoring a ball here. It's actually guarding Ayom. And now pass to Giga. Fakes, hesitates here. Look at that defense there by Piodo.
Yes.
But it was Giga still winning that ball there, position and score. Ayom here was challenged by Enriquez. Ayom finds a corner 3, couldn't make it. And now the rebound goes to Abelio. Now Villamayor. Villamayor attacking. There was a foul there on Nigado. So that would be the first here for USC.
And that's really a great jump shot right there coming on from Gika. And Gika is a well-known shooter. Like, he can shoot from the perimeter area and on the three-point line. That was a great defense, mind you. But again, it wasn't really enough to stop Gika from shooting it.
And Abelios tried to attempt another one but couldn't make it. Villamayor with the rebound. Still couldn't go. And now, Nigado wins the ball as Enriquez. Let's go, Akut. Pass all the way, block. Good block there. Now, the fast break for CIT-U. Abelio finding Villamayor. And he is fouled there by Calafoto as Villamayor will trip to the line here and shoot 2 for CIT-U.
And it really works well here for Piodo, who has been a all-defense player here for CIT-U. Again, he has blocked the shot of Calafoto earlier. There was a great defensive awareness coming from him as well. But again, it's all about their transition from defense to offense right here as Villamayor is on the line as he was fouled in shooting motion at that moment, missing his first shot as well on the free throw line.
Again, this free throws really needs to make here as Villamayor heard me and make it. So ngayon ang ating score tabla 4-all here. Look at the full court pressure from CIT-U. Now Enriquez forcefully throw the ball there out of nowhere. Sino kaya pinasahan niya doon? But obviously it's another turnover for USC.
It's a mishap as well for USC. But Bakunawa is on the floor right now, and you can see the twin towers like here. That's a threat in the in the front court side because you got Bakunawa and Calafoto in the paint trying to guard their side.
And now Villamayor there, good defense by Bakunawa, and now here is Akut. Akut all the way here. Mag-isa siya. Humahanap ng kakampi. Pinasa Enriquez all the way. Gika for 3. Bang!
And again, I've said it earlier, I'm gonna say it again. James Gika, a shooter of his own. That is one of the the most important players. One of the most important players here for USC.
What a shot there by Ayom. Contest. Dalawang player. Nulusutan niya doon.
Yeah, really went in. But again, going back to my point, James Gika. So one of that buzzer-beating shot from their game against USJR. He was the one who made that. But again, this is someone that you don't want to mess with when he's on that spot where he wants to shoot, apparently, because he's got the confidence in him as well. And also got some, he's got the shooter's touch in him.
So USC here ay nagkaroon ng tatlong substitution here as Maglente, Navarro, and Sorella is in. A three-pointer right there. Miss it. And now here is the run. Ayom with the ball once again here. Kakayanin niya mag-isa. Go! What a good pass there to Penuela. Ayom is really working hard here for CIT-U. Gika babawi nga ba? Another jumper from the perimeter. Couldn't make it. Rebound by Villamayor. Nandito na ulit yung bola kay Ayom. And now they are taking their time here. A screen from Penuela. Ayom hesitates. Pass to Villamayor. Guarded by Bakunawa. And now, on the attack here. Trying to go. But it's a foul there on Gika.
And USC is really trying their best here to actually lock down the CIT-U from getting inside the paint. And it really works well, apparently, because CIT-U are really having a hard time to get a shot below the rim. And CIT-U, they mostly take CIT-U to the free throw line right here.
And now the rebound goes to Bakunawa there. An air ball shot by Villamayor. And now on the other end, good pass there to Maglente. Good assist by Tangkay.
Yes, that's some great connection between two teammates here. Two flashy players working well to get that shot to go for USC.
Ayom. Pass there to Piodo. Piodo, Villamayor, na to Abelio for another three. Doesn't count. Maglente with the rebound. And Bakunawa will follow. And now here is on the run by USC once again. Here is Navarro. Pass to Maglente. Attempts. And now Tangkay. No good. But there was some battle there.
Yeah.
On the inside between itong si Sorelia and Ayom.
There was like a couple of disruption after that rebound. But CITU, nasa kanila yung possession dito. And it's just really up to them, or even what Coach Don Bell have said to them. But they're on the line here because USC is now on a penalty apparently. Isabelio is making some shots up here because, again, no, those free throws are very crucial. Even if 1 point lang yun, it really sums up to the game and the point that you have as of the moment.
Grabe. It's just half of the minutes sa ating first quarter, but USC is already in a penalty trouble. So mahihirapan sila dito. Bawat foul ay may kapalit na free throw. This time Maglente hesitates. Maglente attacks, but there was a foul on Piodo there with a reach-in on the driving Maglente.
Yeah, there was a reach-in foul by Cody Piodo, but enough of the action on the court. Let us pass it on to our courtside reporter 9, who is down there. What do you have for us?
Hustle. This is what Gika opened up as they suffered another loss against the BC Cheetahs, yet acknowledged that they worked on and practiced their shot efficiency through blood, sweat, and tears with no complacency. Abelio, the leading scorer of the CIT-U Wildcats with 11 points in their last game against the USGR Jaguars, reflected on himself that it is a pass-first rule instead of just driving the ball alone. Team captain Villamayor also shared the same sentiments that it is a one team, one goal mantra. Now, both teams actually came off losses and are looking forward to make bawi in this quarter. How will both teams adjust after the recent losses? Commentators, back to you guys.
Thank you for that report, 9. As what Villamayor said, one team, one goal for CITU. They really need to make that one work here para matalo nila itong USC, as the score is already tied out 10-10 here in our first quarter with 4 minutes remaining dito.
And as what 9 asked as well, if how do they make bawi, as from the words of one of our fellow commentators, David, has said, you know, USC here, they really need to work on their defense pretty well. I mean, they have put it on here in this game. They've really protected that paint already. But again, they need to make it a little bit stronger here because CITU can find a gap in their defense and make a shot to go. Meanwhile, CITU here, it's all about the shot selections. It's all about how they really need to come down in terms of defending because they usually rack up a couple of fouls, and, you know, it's gonna lead them or even their players to leave the game early because the fouls that they're racking up.
But most of the points of CIT right now came from the free throw. But look at that full court press na naman onto the side of CITU. Nahihirapan na itong USC na may inbound itong bola natin. But now...
Yeah, that was what I'm talking about kanina, na CITU really needs to come down with their defense. And now they're on their 4th team foul. And we still have 4 minutes and 28 seconds left.
Foul trouble ang kalaban ng dalawang teams natin ngayon. As Tumabang will check in here. And now the inbound play goes to Tangkay. And now ball goes to Navarro. A pass to Maglente. Screen from Makunawa. Will they make it work? Makunawa inside. Kakayanin nga ba ang dalawang defenders? But good defense there of Pinuela and Villamayor. As the ball will now goes to CITU. Villamayor for 3. In and out. And the rebound goes to Tumabang. And now, but there was a foul there called once again on Piodo. That will be already his 3rd here. First quarter pa lang, and now Piodo already has 3 fouls. What are your thoughts on that, partner?
Let's see. That's, again, I have to say it again, that is what I've been talking about earlier. CITU really needs to chill in terms of defending. Not really too chill, but of course, you really need to put some defense right there. But not too much of it because it's gonna be a problem if you're gonna take USC to the line, especially that Tangkai is right over there. Quite a shooter for the team, for the Warriors. Again, he missed that shot, but in most games, he would knock them down. He would sink those shots. But again, even if it's a good shooter or not, you still need to control your defense.
And now I am trying to look there for Duarte, but good interception there by Maglante, but couldn't convert there for the counter. And now substitution as Avila checks in here for Tangkai, as Duarte will inbound for CIT-U.
That's a quick switch apparently coming from USC. Now that Avila is in, as Tangkai is also one of their key bench players for USC.
And now Duarte passes there, couldn't make it there para kay Tagokon. And now here is the counter here for USC. As tumabang handles, goes to Avila for three, no good. Trying to fight for the rebound, but Abelio secures it. And now CIT-U will try to attack once more. Corner fake, and it's a traveling call there for Candino, as it will be another turnover here for the Wildcats. And another opportunity here for USC to make point and to tie this game, as Calafoto checks back in here in our game.
And that's another interior threat here for USC. But I do hope that CIT-U knows how to equalize this type of player that they're currently facing, which is USC. And they really need to put their focus even more of the defense.
And now Maglante here, crossing over there. Yes, sir! What a shot by Maglante there. Hindi umeffect yung pagbantay ni Duarte.
Yeah, I see this man as a smooth player. Like, he's really smooth right there. Talagang ang suwabe niya gumalaw on court, like handling the ball, putting on the other side, and even shooting the ball as well. There's a lot of swag in this player.
And now USC here trying to attack once more. Maglante with the ball again, and now it's Candino on him. Maglante, good pass to Calafoto there. Back-to-back plays for USC. And now a timeout is called by the Wildcats, as we have 2 minutes remaining here in our first quarter. Score 14 USC, CIT-U 12.
Consistent, like first shot pa niya. Walang good follow, like
Gika checks back in here for USC, as CIT-U will inbound here. Ano ba ang magiging plano nila dito after that timeout? As Candino with a ball, crossing over to Abelio, couldn't make it. Gika with the rebound. And now here is Enriquez. A long throw to Avila. Now back to Gika. Gika fires one. Too short right there. Parang tinesting lang niya muna doon kung kaya ba niya.
Yeah, it's like he's putting his confidence, Tito. He's putting his confidence at stake after that shot. Just trying his luck, because again, he's trying to prove himself that, like in my POV, he's trying to prove himself that he is one of the shooters of USC, to be specific, and just showing up some heat check here to extend his lead even more.
But that time, good defense by Gika there, forcing a turnover for CIT-U, courtesy of Duarte. Now Gika will inbound. What will be here the answer of CIT-U, as USC still has that 2-point lead here, as Oreo there will screen Gika, and now Gika finding Oreo. Avila goes to Calafoto. Good rotation here by USC. And now shot clock's winding down here. 7. Oh, good shot by Enriquez there, forcing a three-pointer. And now the lead has already increased to 5.
Enriquez, the mighty mouse of USC, making his presence felt after that 3 ball, extending this USC lead to a bigger digit. He needs to find his momentum here to get some shots up off the bench.
But there was a foul there underneath. It will be called to Enriquez on a holding foul. So this will be 2 free throws here for Ginita.
And that's going to be another trip on the line here for CIT-U. Apparently for both teams here, but we're just less than 1 minute till the end of the first quarter. So again, these teams really need to focus on some defense, not too much of those defense, because again, it's going to take your defender or your opponent onto the line. It's going to be a problem for your team as well.
So what CIT-U really needs here is they just need to control themselves here, defend USC, because as what I can see, the rotations and the passing of the ball of USC is really working well here against CIT-U. As now 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐀 jumps and he makes it.
And now 𝐂𝐂𝐿 is starting to light up here. Also one of the shooters together with 𝐔𝐃𝐃 for USC. And you know, a man who's starting to spark up, he's gonna light up to the rest of the game.
And now good pass there to Ginita, kaso nga lang hindi niya maki-convert. Good defense by Oreo there. And now here is the run. Enriquez to 𝐂𝐂𝐿. 𝐂𝐂𝐿 finding 𝐔𝐃𝐃. And now Oreo with the ball. Now back here to Enriquez with shot clocks. Oh, no more shot clock. With only 8 seconds left here in our first quarter. Enriquez to 𝐂𝐂𝐿. Another one. No good. Calafoto. And no good.
Yes.
Good chance, but couldn't make it. And that will end our first quarter. USC 19, CIT-U 13. Stay tuned and we will be right back. Back to the ball game action here. CIT-U is chasing a 6-point lead here against USC. And now Duarte trying to attack there. And there was a hard foul. I think that's on Nigado if I'm not mistaken. It's between Nigado and 𝐂𝐿.
And I love how CIT-U is trying to switch up with their lineup lately. You know, putting in Piodo and a couple of their key players as well for their side, trying to, you know, just switch up in order to win some games here for in their next few games. Their games that are coming up actually.
And another foul there on Nigado. That's already his third here.
That's USC's second too, and we're just almost 30 seconds in the second quarter. That is a tough one for the team apparently. That's some too early fouls.
But sayang lang doon kasi hindi na i-convert ito ni Tagoko on his first free throw here para may babasa na ang lamang sa 5, but he still has a chance here on his last free throw. Partner, what are your thoughts? Ano ba kailangan adjustment na gagawin dito ng CIT-U just to fight back here against USC's aggression.
And you know, it's just CITU trying to go in the right position offensively and defensively. On the offensive side, they really need to, create some spaces for their main shooters, not just for the ones who make occasional shots, but mainly for their main shooters. But on the defensive side as well, they really need to, just like sinisikip talaga nila yung USC here and do not let them go inside the paint.
And now Enriquez here with the ball again here. And courtesy also by Candino guarding him really so hard. And now is that pass on Maglente. Maglente is trying to attack, looking for a teammate. Goes back to Enriquez. Shot clock's down to 4 here. Akot needs to make that shot. No good. And on the rebound there was a foul.
Yeah, was caught like tangling yung arm ni Codillo ng CITU as he tries to commit the foul right there.
Oh, but it was a foul here for CITU.
Yeah, it's a foul on CITU.
It's on Gunita.
There's still a couple of substitutions going on here. Sorila comes in for Enriquez. Some key switches here for USC.
Now Bakunawa will inbound here, trying to look for an open player. Could it go? Buti nga lang andun si Sorilla to follow up. Sorilla. And there was another foul again.
It's a foul by
CITU.
Candino.
For CITU.
And I can see that CITU here are trying to go for their second 5 here. Which is, you can definitely see Ginita, who has been playing for CITU for 3 years already, if I'm not mistaken, for 3 seasons rather. Same as, Villamayor has been a 10-year player for CITU as well.
But that time is a 3-pointer attempt by Maglente. Couldn't make it. And now here's Candino all the way to Duarte. Good contest there by Maglente. And now San Carlos on the counter. Maglente on the attack. Looking for number 7 with a fake out. Couldn't convert there. Bakunawa wins the rebound. And Tawakal for 3. Couldn't make it. Bakunawa still fighting for it. But it was a win there by Gunita. And here is Duarte. Once again, Duarte looking for a teammate. Goes to Candino. A reset to Gunita for 3. Finally converts one for CITU.
And that's what you want to see. Again, one of the things that I've said earlier. Pass it to the open man. Create some spaces for your shooter as well. And Gunita is a well-known shooter for CITU.
But that time, it is Tumabang answers back here with a 2-pointer of his own. Now the lead here is cut down to just 4. So what will CITU needs here to take that one as Duarte attacks? Kaso nga lang hindi pa rin niya may convert, and there was a foul onto that rebound play.
And you can see here, USC is racking up a couple of fouls already. Just one team foul away from penalty. And you can definitely see the lead here. That's not much of a lead for CITU to come back. And if USC continues to make the same mistake here, to commit a couple of fouls, it's gonna make CITU quite easy for them to catch up as they go inside.
What a block there by Navarro. Huling-huli na nun yung lusot ni Duarte. Good defense there and an 11 shot clock remaining para dito sa CITU. They will inbound into Duarte. Duarte needs to make a shot here. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Here is Duarte. And now, here is Taguco. No good. And now, Tumabang with the ball here as USC trying to attack once more. Here is Navarro. And now here is Calafoto with the ball. Trying to look for a teammate. Shot clock's winding down to 7. Calafoto needs to mine one. And here is Tumabang. Yes, sir!
And right off the baseline. Great positioning right there from Tumabang. The jumper is in as well. Very smooth on that jump shot. But right now you can see, is this a foul by USC? And yes, that's definitely an offensive foul, a tough one for the Warriors as they are now, I believe, on penalty. No, they're on penalty already, so there's gonna be a trip on the free throw line for CIT-U here. And again, as what I've mentioned earlier, if they keep, like committing those fouls on towards CIT-U, it's gonna be a big problem for the Warriors here, because if CIT-U continues to sink down those shots, but by the way, Duarte has missed that first one, but if they continue to take CIT-U on the line and keep on shooting those shots, there's really like a high chance here that CIT-U could take the lead.
Tama ka dyan, partner. Paunti-unting hahabulin ng CIT-U if USC commits those fouls. Gika, good pass there. Another 3-pointer for USC. Couldn't make it. And now CIT-U again on the counter. And now they are attacking here. You need to make a play, but there's a foul once again. On number 32. It's already back-to-back fouls for Navarro. And it's already his third foul. And another free throw shot na naman for CIT-U.
Alright, this is gonna be quite a start of the downfall here for USC. They still got 6 minutes and 24 seconds left. That's a lot of time, and CIT-U could take advantage of those fouls. They could catch some fouls here. They could foul bait even more. And again, that's gonna be a big problem here for the USC Warriors, and they really need to switch things up. They gotta tone down their aggressiveness in terms of defending.
As now Duarte makes the first shot here to cut the lead to just 4 once again, and an opportunity to cut the lead down to 3, as there will be a timeout here by USC. Coach Paul doesn't like what is happening right now for USC, kaya timeout muna as USC scores 23, CIT-U 20 with 6 minutes remaining in our second quarter. Back to the ball game here. And now here is Tawakal with the ball. Goes to Tumabang. Tumabang here. Looking for a teammate. Here is Tangkay. Tangkay fakes. And here is Tawakal. Tawakal all the way. Kaso nga lang niluwa pa ng ring. And CIT-U has an opportunity to tie this game. To cut down the lead to 1. Here is Duarte. Trying to drive all the way. Another foul na naman on Calafoto. This is really bad for USC, partner.
Yes, again, the CIT-U is really taking advantage of the penalty that USC has here. So that is in shooting motion. So it's gonna be some free throws here again for CIT-U. And now Duarte is on the line. No, quite an efficiency that he has on the free throw line here. So you might see a couple of shots here as he makes the first one for CIT-U.
And now Duarte makes the first one here. Will he make the second one to cut the lead to just 1? Again, score is 23-21 here. And yes, sir, 1 point lead, but a substitution as Enriquez here will check in for Tumabang. As Tawakal will inbound, he finds Enriquez. Enriquez here, stolen by Gunez, and another score again for CIT-U. Enough for the talk. 9. Give us.
When asked what's one thing to emphasize in this game, both teams said that defense first, then offense will come right after. But during the huddle of the first quarter, head coach Don Bell strongly reminded the players of their defense by following the game plan. Before the game, team captain Villamayor actually gave a talk that a Wildcat must bring their championship mindset in every single game. Do a jump shot. Head coach Paul of the USC Warriors encouraged 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐀 while instructing the other Warriors to do a total shutdown of their defense and reflect on themselves in the first quarter. As we end the first half, who do you think will narrate the game space? To you, Terence and Kevoch.
Thank you for that report 9, and you can see here that CIT-U is really backing down, and as what their team captain said, they're bringing on their championship mentality, getting some shots up and defending pretty well. But USC on the other hand, they're like their head coach said, Coach Paul of USC really said that they have to put CIT-U on a lockdown here, in which they're doing it well, but it's too much because again, putting on too much onto something could lead to something bad apparently, and that's what they're currently struggling as of the moment, because CIT-U now on a 4-point lead and USC really need to tweak it a little bit in terms of defense.
Now Areo trying to attempt that one but still couldn't make it. And now here is CIT-U on the onslaught here onto USC. 23-27 ang ating score. Kanina pa yan. Hindi gumagalaw ang score ng USC. They need to make a point here as Abelio trying to pass down. Look at that hard-fought battle inside there as Duarte couldn't make it. But there was a foul. And that's a foul on number 13, I think, on Codillo. So it will be a turnover. And the ball will go to USC as Tawakal will inbound here.
And we could see that earlier coming from Duarte on towards Tawakal. It's like no body for body right there. Duarte really wants to penetrate, go inside the paint on that shot, which gives him a lot of force to back down Tawakal, but that shot did not go in. Still props for Tawakal for going back into defense and having Duarte miss that shot.
And now here is Tawakal driving here all the way, dalawa, kaso nga lang, kinulang. And now trying to get the ball there as Gokon, hindi nga lang niya i-convert, but good attempt as the ball will stay to USC with 11 on their shot clock here with 4 minutes remaining dito sa ating second quarter as Enriquez will inbound. Trying to find a perfect play. Aureo sa loob, kaso nga lang dalawang defenders doon. Yung nakaabang for CIT-U, the two tall towers of CIT-U as now Ginita with the ball. Finding Tagokon, open na open, and there is another point for CIT-U as the lead increases already to 9.
And I love what I'm seeing here for CIT-U. CIT-U are, putting up some shots on the right position, on the right time. They're, making shots like, it's wide open. It's not really contested, and that's actually what CIT-U needed the most here to create the lead.
And you can see USC here really struggling to make a field goal here as Abelio passes to Duarte. Another matchup here against 𝐂𝐄𝐀. Duarte versus 𝐂𝐂𝐀. And now, corner pass. Another three. Yes, sir! Courtesy of Ginita. And this lead is already a 9-point lead for CIT-U. USC, kailangan na nilang sumagot dito or else CIT-U will end this one.
And John Ray Ginita, right now CIT-U has a steal, but John Ray Ginita, just right after that pass, if you really saw it earlier, if you guys watching on the live right now, if you gotta replay it a little bit, like go 10 seconds back, you can see that Ginita, as he catches the ball, his hand was on form already just right before he took that shot off, and that's how well that like muscle memory na talaga yung shooting niya, and it's really like the reason why he is well regarded as one of the go-to shooters for CIT.
Kumbaga, confidence at its finest para kay Ginita as Duarte will troop to the line for another free throw na naman for USC. Look at that pass. Really good
Like
Pass
after
there.
that pass, nasalon niya, but his hand was
That's
on
already.
form already.
Grabe yung plays na ginagawa ngayon ng CIT-U at lumubo na nga po ang kalamangan sa 10 as we have CIT-U 33, USC 23 with 2 minutes remaining sa ating second quarter. Kayang-kaya pa bang humabol ng USC as Duarte gets his own miss and make the point for CIT-U again. USC are stumbling here. They need to make a point here. Kanina pa sila hindi nakapuntos dito. They are on a draw. The 23, I think it was still on our 7th minute mark sa ating third quarter. Hindi na gumagalaw. Another good defense by CIT-U. But the ball will stay to USC with 9 seconds remaining sa kanilang shot clock. And now USC really needs to do something.
And
as CIT-U has the momentum.
And CIT-U here, they're really putting on grit and grind in their spirit. Now that Villamayor is back on the floor, the defense could be intensified here. And that is some great defense coming from Villamayor.
Nakikita natin na USC trying to make 3-pointers para makahabol as Gika is trying to dive there. And he will be fouled here by Pinuela.
Yeah, not to mention, both teams already on penalty already. But unlike the past few minutes, the penalty is on the side of USC. But right now, the struggle here goes on to the side of CIT-U. So CIT-U, they really need to calm down even more here and not take USC too much on the line, or else USC is going to reclaim that lead that they have right now.
Mahabang-haba pa naman itong laro na to. This is just our first half here as Gika misses his first one and finally converts the second one, ending the eye-stone score of USC. Now it is already 24 for them here. There's a traveling called right there on Ayom.
It's a clear one right there as Ayom was trying to go for a hop step. Again, that hop step wasn't just a hop, but there was a couple of steps on that one. No, just right after the landing.
So as we can see here, Coach Don Bell is asking for a replay for that call, but I think our officials here ayaw niyang i-review na doon as now Maglente trying to crossing over, turnaround spin. There was a foul before the shot, but it's already a penalty. So it will be so it will be a 2 free throws here for Maglente.
Again, Kyle Maglente, a smooth shooter of USC, as what we've said, like me and David who would talk about it. He is one of the players who've got the most swag, and the way he moves on the court, it's just so smooth that you can barely see like some flaws in the way he plays. I mean, I'm not really glazing that like Maglente as a player, but again, you can really see it if you're just a normal spectator of this ball game.
That's right, partner. But we have a timeout first here in this game. USC 26, CIT-U 35, a 9-point lead for them here in our second quarter with only 1 minute and 48 seconds left. Back to the ball game here. As Pinuela will inbound to Abelio. And now goes to Ayom. Abelio, cross-court pass there to Codillo. And now Villamayor against Baconawa. Villamayor trying to drive in. Kaso nga lang, hindi siya nakalusot doon. As here is Tumabang all the way to Tangkay. Now here is Gika. Maglente for 3. Finally makes one for USC. And now they are starting to wake up here. Nagsisimula ng gumising. Itong Warriors natin.
Yeah, the spark is starting here for USC. And that is one of what they really need. A 3-ball to start the offensive onslaught here. But the ball is on the side of CIT-U. Anything can still happen here for the Wildcats on their side.
Tama ka dyan, partner. Anything can still happen here. Though ang CIT-U pa naman ang may lamang. Kaso nga lang. There's a foul there.
Yeah, there's a foul.
But Maglente is trying to ask for a review here.
Yeah, Coach Paul is trying to call for a review, but we'll see here that shot coming from Maglinte onto the left wing, just right over his defender, which is Abelio. But I believe there will be no replay given here, a review given.
Hindi na lang kinontes ng USC there.
I mean, they've contested it, but the officials are they did not accept the
call from our officials here.
Yeah, they're still here. Coach Paul is still trying to communicate with the officials, but I think he was not granted for it. But Abelio is on the line. He's gonna be shooting his second.
And he makes the second one here. So 1 out of 2 free throw here. As Tawaka will check in for Gika. And now Tawaka here really man here. As Pinello is on him. Tawaka goes to Mabang. Tumabang back to Tawaka. And now cross court pass to Tangkay. Back to Tumabang. Asking play for Maglente. Good screen by Tawakal. Good spin. Kaso nga lang, walang tao doon. Sayang yung play na ginawa sana ni Maglente. And also the screen there from Tawakal. Just wala nga lang follow-up doon.
Yeah, a little bit of miscommunication just right before the pass. Maglinte thought that his main man was already down low, but it was just far right on that one. But still a flashy play coming from him.
Good pass by Ayam to Villamayor. Kaso nga lang, hindi niya talaga ma-convert. Here is Tumabang. Tumabang all the way. Pass to Maglente. Trying to reset. Attempts a 3. And now Maglente still has the ball. Dribbling. Tawaka. Shot clock's down to 10. Maglente needs to make this one. A spin move and a traveling. Is called by our officials here. There's another turnover na naman para dito sa USC Warriors.
And at that time, Maglinte was trying to go for a spin move, pero it seems like na-stuck siya dun, and he was called for a travel at that time. And you can definitely see how in Bisaya, lihukan si Maglinte. And that's just thanks to his quickness, his agility, and his footwork as well, and the way he handles the ball on the court.
And now last 8 seconds in our first half. A 3-pointer from the corner. Couldn't make it. Rebound by Bakunawa. Can they still make this? 2 seconds. 1 second to go. Almost for Akot. But still didn't make it, as that will end here our first half with CIT-U leading here 36, USC 29.
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them.
One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking Digiflex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want, because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hotdogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hotdogs, ito Virginia.
Hindi aabot ang data. Nice!
Don't worry! The only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now! Di abot ang data! GG bro! Don't worry! The only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Hindi umuulan.
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! The only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
From Cebu to the world, maayong Domingo, CESAFI fans, and that ends our first half of the ball game with the CIT-U Wildcats pouncing on a lead with 29-36 on the boards. Now, CESAFI wouldn't be CESAFI without the fans cheering on from all corners of this Coliseum. So, I currently have two passionate fans beside me with Christoph Navarro of the USC Warriors and Sal Steran from the CIT-U Wildcats. Now, first of all, thank you so much for agreeing to be in this interview. Question is, are you CESAFI ready for these questions?
Yes, I'm ready.
Ready! What about you, Style?
Yes, we're ready.
Very ready. And by that, what does being a fan of the Wildcats and the Warriors mean to you?
Being a Wildcats fan means to me is showing support on my team and to the school.
Oh, what about you, Christoph?
Gihimo na ko silang inspirasyon niya. Nikatanaw na ko silang duwa, ma-motivate ko or ma-encourage nga ma-varsity player ko in future. Yeah, ganahan sana ko i-cheer up akong kuya nga ni duwa si Louis Navarro.
Ah, shout out Kuya Navarro. And by that, what's your favorite highlight in the first half?
The favorite highlight in the first half is that the CIT-U managed to catch up on the score and maintaining the lead.
What about you, Christoph? What's your favorite highlights of first half?
Katong assist ni Maglinti ni Calafoto.
Ah, wow! And by that, do you want to give any shout-outs from the people who have supported you to be in this journey?
First of all, shout out to my family and to our coaches. Good, congratulations, coach, and my friends, my teammates, and the birthday girl, Ate Karel.
Happy birthday! And what about you, Christoph? Any shout-outs?
Shoutout sa Navarro family o shoutout sa girlfriend sa akong kuya si Ate Trixie. Shoutout sa akong amigo, Ezekiel Enriquez.
I can't wait to see Christoph on this court. And by that, thank you so much, both of you, for such an amazing interview. And we'd also love to thank our CESAFI Season 25 sponsors, PLDT and Smart Communications, Virginia, Malden and Mikasa, Crayon Lab, Cebu Masters, Sonac, Pusupi, and PLDT Home and Smart Communications for being one of the most supportive people in this CESAFI 25. Once again, thank you so much to these amazing people, and I'll see you in the next ball game.
And thank you for that interview, Nine. And also, thank you to Christoph right there. And I'll see you on the court right there, Christoph, soon. But let's get back here on our game. Halftime stats here between CIT-U Junior Wildcats and the USC Warriors. 36-29 in favor of the Wildcats. You can see the field goal percentage here. Not quite far in terms of the percentage. 31% for the side of CIT-U. 30% for USC, but most of their conversions here, like, we gotta talk conversion-wise. CIT-U has converted most of their shots well, but USC here, points from turnovers, 12 points. They are really efficient on getting back on track after a steal or even after the turnover from CIT-U. And we gotta talk about the bench points here. 23 bench points. A lot of participation here coming from the bench of CIT-U, which is really working well because the starters had an off start here for CIT-U, and they really need to get back on track and put their focus on getting the win here. But moving on here to our leading scorers, or for the side of CIT-U, Duarte and Genita both have 10 points right here, which is pretty obvious because most of them, like especially Genita, 3-point shots, mid-range shots as well, but Duarte inside the paint shots are really working for him. Meanwhile, for the side of USC, Kyle Maglinte, the flashy player of USC, has been contributing a lot in terms of points for this team, wherein he has 9 points and he is followed by Gika with 6. But we'll see more of these players, contributing to their team, putting some points up, putting some shots up for their team, and actually get a win after their loss here in this ball game. Again, 36-29 is our score. We are on our we're going on to our third quarter. We'll see what switches or changes that both teams have in store for us in following quarters.
And as we can see here, first quarter it was 19-13, and look at that second quarter scoring. Tinambakan yung USC 23-10 on second quarter. So kaya ngayon lamang itong CIT-U with a score of 36-29. Anong adjustment ang kailangan ng USC dito para makabawi sa CIT-U, partner?
And yung adjustment talaga yung kailangan nila for USC is, again, trying to contain the offense that CIT-U is trying to give off from them, because they get baited by those fakes from CIT-U, as what you've seen earlier from Abelio. But good thing Abelio did not make that one. But again, USC, they really need to be composed of their defense and not get some early fouls, unlike that second quarter wherein just the first 2 minutes of this ball game, they've got 2 fouls already.
How about a good start? Points there for Akot here for USC. What a good opener for them, as the lead's now down to 5, 31-36. And now Abelio has the ball, crossing it over here to Peyodo. Back to Abelio. Screen from Villamayor. Trying to look for a teammate, but Gika intercepted that pass. At ngayon, counter naman ng USC. Kaso nga lang, hindi nakuha ni Akot yung bola na yun. Masyado at napalakas ni Gika. Now, no look pass there. Hindi lang na-convert, but a good foul there by Ario. And now it will be Penuela who will be trooped to the line and shooting for 2 free throws for CIT-U.
Talking about Penuela here, he is one of the interior shooters here for CIT-U, and he's got that grit in him defensively. I remember that game against USPF wherein he got 7 blocks in a single game. So that he is a threat on the defensive area, and did you kaganahan makasugat niya because apparently, with that game alone, that he can actually defend all caps is what I'm saying.
Tama ka dyan. And now, he only makes 1 out of free throws, and now good defense again for CIT-U. Muntik nang mabiolation ng USC. Is now Enriquez trying to look for a teammate. Aurelio with a follow-up. Now back to Enriquez. Shot clock's winding down to 10. Enriquez and USC needs to make a play. Aurelio all the way. Good pass to Calafoto. And finally converting one. Those passes and rotations from USC ay gumagana na so far ngayon dito sa panimula ng ating third quarter. As now, Ayom trying to look for Abelio for 3. He really has the hot hands here from the Rainbow Country for CIT-U. Siya din yung panimula na nag-open up ng 3-pointer kanina sa ating first quarter. Oh no, another miscommunication there. Masyado na palakas ni Calafoto yung pasa na yon, as CIT-U now takes the lead here, 40-33 with a 7-point lead.
Yes, Jerian Mark Abelio right there. That is his second 3-pointer in this ball game, and he's really showing a lot for CIT already. They still have the lead here. They're still in contention, but again, they really need to fix their mistakes from the past quarters as Villamayor gets fouled by Aurelio.
So Villamayor will trip to the line and shoot for 2 again. And again, this is just the 7 minutes dito sa ating third quarter. And USC already committed 2 team fouls here. parang familiar na to na
Yeah.
situation kanina.
This happened during the last
They
quarter.
really need to lessen it up, especially that these last 2 quarters are crucial for them. Lalo na at sila pa ang naghahabol dito sa CIT-U. Now, CIT-U is increasing their lead here by shooting these 2 free throws courtesy of Villamayor as he will complete it 2 out of 2 for Villamayor.
And it seems like CIT-U are already establishing a big lead already. But again, they have to stay consistent on both areas in terms of shooting and in terms of the defense, because because I'm really sure that they really have to learn from their mistakes during the first and second quarter. And I do hope that they do apply it here on the third and on the fourth quarter of this ball game.
And now Navarro and Maglente checks in back for USC, and now here is Enriquez. 9-point lead for CIT-U. USC needs to attack. Enriquez all the way. A free throw jumper is good. Finally converting one here. So kailangan lang talaga nilang maituloy yung mga ganun na tira nila. And also to make a defensive play without committing a foul para dito sa side ng ating USC Warriors, as Villamayor trying to look for a teammate, and there's a shot by Piodo, couldn't make it. Rebound by Navarro, and Villamayor was there. Trying to show Navarro there.
Yeah, trying to show the aggressiveness, but you're just smiling it off after that, after they were separated by the officials. But again, you know, you can see Enriquez here, like with Maglinte off the court. He's definitely one of the replacements right here. I mean, Maglinte is right there, but both of them is gonna be a great power as 𝐿𝐿REO gets that one to go for USC.
And again here, the passing of USC are really working right now. And now Duarte, Gika is on him here. Gika really challenging Duarte here. A screen from Villamayor. Now he is wide open for 3. No good. Rebound goes to Maglente. And now the counter for USC. They don't need here to rush. A pass to 𝐿𝐿REO, and he is fouled. And that will be called to Villamayor. And I think that's already his second foul here dito sa ating laban. 6 minutes here in our third quarter. 4-point lead ang may tangan dito.
And you know that 𝐿𝐿REO is on the line, and USC are not wasting any time in most of their possessions. That is also one of their key changes during this quarter, because they haven't shown much of those aggressiveness and much of those quickness from the past quarters, and that is something that, you know, they really have to give off in this quarter if they really want to reclaim that lead, because this is already a 5-point lead.
But sadly, 𝐿𝐿REO couldn't make the 2 free throws there. Naibabasa na yung lamang sa tatlo, but courtesy attacking. There was a traveling called on Duarte. So another turnover for CIT-U. And another opportunity para dito sa USC Warriors here to climb up and to tie this game or to take the lead, as Gunita will check in here.
And that's props to 𝐿𝐿REO right there for holding off Duarte. Just giving him the travel right there. He was trying to have, you know, Duarte stuck on the ball and just show it to the referee that he's actually traveling. He's just taking an extra step right there. It's also a great defensive play.
But meanwhile, out of the ball foul here on number 13, Codillo. It's already his 4th foul here. So alanganin na tong mag-kick out ito si Codillo sa ating laban. This is just the third quarter.
Yeah, may isa na lang si Codillo. That's a warning right there.
And now here is Tumabang with the ball. Looking for a teammate. Tumabang, tinira na lang. Kaso nga lang, kapos. And now, CIT-U on the counter. Here is Duarte attacking. Hindi na hinintay yung kanyang kakampi as the ball will stay to CIT-U.
And 𝐿𝐿REO here is trying to call for a replay, but it's pretty clear right there that it was his last touch, because natapik niya yung bola dyan. It was right after that landing earlier. But, you know, Tangkai is on the floor right here for USC. Again, one of good, you know, bench players here for USC. Now on the floor.
And now Duarte checks in back here. He is against Tumabang. Duarte now follow up by Aureo. Good defense by USC. Kaso nga lang, open wide, Ginita. Couldn't make it. Villamayor with the offensive rebound was stolen by Tangkay. The ball, they are really fighting here. A little scramble here. Kaninong bola mapupunta, but we can see here, Tumabang is hurt. He is down on the floor right there. Hindi ko masyado nakita kung ano talaga ang nangyari doon.
But it's good to go. He's still right there going back. I think he just needs to recover a little bit right after that haggle for the ball. Because that's a couple of action going on.
And now, okay, let me talk on here. And now the ball here goes to Maglente. Now Maglente with the ball. Shoots a three. Bang! Finally cuts the lead down to 2 here. USC are starting to taste of a comeback. And now, a turnover para dito sa CIT-U, 40-42. Ano kaya ang balita mo dyan? 9.
It is finally the start of the pressured second half, and both teams are holding on for a lead to the very last ball game. The second half has always been a tricky card for the CIT-U Wildcats, and it will even become more trickier because Duarte, the leading scorer with 10 points in the first half, is actually experiencing intense back pain, yet still persevered to fight in the ball game. Maglente, the leading scorer of the USC Warriors with 9 points in the first half, reminded his teammates during the huddle to be flexible when it comes to their defense and their court positions, with teammates on the sidelines repeating a defense chant. Now, question is, CESAFI fans, who will dominate the second half of this game? Back to you, commentators.
Thank you for that report, 9. Partner, who do you think will dominate this game? Will it be CIT-U or will it be USC as Abelio scores another 3-pointer from the sideline? And now it is looking an intense fight here between the scorers of USC and CIT-U. As Tangkay answers back. 42-45 ang ating score. Tatlo na lang hinahabol dito ng USC.
Yes, and going back to your question, after that back-to-back shots from CIT-U and USC, it's too early to say if sino yung mananalo sa matchup na ito because it's still the third quarter and the lead here is narrow because again, 3-point lead here established by CIT-U. They really need to do their best to get some shots up, to get some efficient shots up, those high percentage shots to go in, and you know, just getting those defense well for the team. And meanwhile, for the side of USC, they've got some shots up already, but it's all about the defense right here because most of the way they defend is just quite wide open. It's just quite lackluster.
And now Abelio almost stolen the ball. Abelio looking for Tagokom. Tagokom, good! Blocked by Navarro there. What a defense. And now here is Tumabang on the counter all the way. Ipapasa niya kay Tangkay. And he's fouled there as Tangkay will trip to the line and shoot for 2 here to have a chance to cut the lead to only 1. So now, CIT-U, ano kaya ang kailangan nilang gawin dito? Kasi nakikita mo, partner, di ba? The momentum has already shifted to USC. They have the consecutive points that they have after that. Before that Abelio's 3-point shot kanina, is the momentum shifted way back to USC. So ano ba ang kailangan dito ng CIT-U?
I mean, I've said it earlier already that CIT-U, they really need to get those efficient shots to go up, and they also need to defend pretty well, not given some spaces for USC to get inside the lane and make some shots up, because you know, USC is a great team to score inside the paint, and they're also some team that you don't want to mess with beyond the arc.
But this time, Abelio, another one for this man! Another 3-pointer! Kung kailan naaamoy ng USC ang kanilang comeback, this man ay ayaw niyang pahabulin itong San Carlos. As you can see, Gika with a turnaround spin. Couldn't make it. Navarro with a hustle and a point. There for USC again. 2-point lead for CIT-U. For USC, they need to take note of Abelio as he is on fire in the Rainbow Country right now. Abelio against Tangkay. Now goes back to Ayong. Open wide there. Couldn't go. Offensive rebound goes to Gika. And there was a foul on Duarte.
It's a scary, scary fall.
Yeah.
On towards Gika. He was mid-air and back first on the floor. He wasn't able to land on his feet at that time. He's gonna have some time to recover right here because his tailbone could have been hit.
Yeah,
here, and it's gonna be a tough one if your tailbone, if you're gonna be injured on your tailbone. It's gonna be hard to set. It's gonna be also hard to lay down. Apparently,
I hope he's okay there. He's still lying down. I think, yeah, it is good, but he was subbed out here, if I'm not mistaken.
He's currently sidelined right now.
Enriquez
together with the medics.
So Enriquez will be check-in here. Pampalit kay Gika as Maglente is headed to the free throw line to shoot for 2 free throws and an opportunity to tie this game at 48 as he will make the first one.
Yes, and a little bit detail right here. I can definitely see that Maglente is a Kobe fan right now because he's wearing the kicks and he has that Kobe tattoo on his right arm, right forearm right there. So it's going to be a great detail right here. Seeing that he's also one of the shooters here for USC and also one of the smoothest players in this game.
But he misses that one as Duarte tried to drive. Good drive there. And score for Junita again.
Yeah, that's a great feed between both teammates from Duarte on towards Genita. That's a great up and under basket as well to bring CIT-U up by 3.
And now Enriquez passes to Tangkay. Navarro looking for a teammate. Goes to Enriquez again. Enriquez driving all the way. What a smooth layup from this man. 49-50 ang ating score. Double team agad yung sagot ng USC. Kaso nga lang na-open doon si Ginita. Looking for a teammate. Abelio. Oh, what a tough shot. Almost for Abelio there. And now the counter, a chance to take the lead as Enriquez pass to Navarro for 3. No good. Maglente. Tip. Napunta. Kaso, hindi naka-follow up doon si Duarte as USC will have the ball position here and a chance again to take the lead here. Nakikita mo na yung pressure sa dalawang team natin, partner.
And I do really like to take it back earlier, but before that, we would like to see here that Kyle Maglente already has 13 points onto his name. Currently the leading scorer here for the USC Warriors. And again, most of the shots going onto him. But we would like to see that play earlier from Navarro on towards Enriquez. Enriquez quite smooth as he gets in the lane.
Now shot clock here is down to 10. Maglente all the way. Pass Calafoto. Tangkay shoots. Yes, sir! And USC takes the lead. 51-50 here. 40 seconds left in our third quarter. This is another close game. Hang on your seats as this will be another classico. Tanggokon. Yes, sir! Tanggokon answers right back there para kunin ulit yung lamang dito ng CIT-U. And this will be the last ball position here in our quarter as Maglente there attacks. Kaso nga lang na-intercept ni Tanggokon. And now here is Duarte attacking. Duarte with the 3 yellow shirts on him. Tanggokon looking for a teammate. Tanggokon shoots. No good. 3 seconds. Maglente throws to Tangkay. No good. That will end our third quarter. What an intense match here with CIT having the score of 52, USC 51.
farfalloni amoroso, notte e giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a dolcino d'amor, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a dolcino d'amor.
Every
Again, Captain Volker, start the fourth quarter, Golden Sunshine's CIT Wildcats basketball.
Back to the ball game here. Courtesy of Duarte on the sideline. Trying to inbound this and start our fourth and final quarter. Sino ang magwawagi between the Warriors and the Wildcats in this intense matchup here dito sa ating laban ngayon. As Duarte takes on here, as Tangkay is on him, trying to defend well. Screen from the Kokon. Kaso nga lang, Duarte was double teamed there. Pass to Guinita for three. Couldn't make it. Rebound goes to Maglente. And now, here's the counter. Tangkay. Calafoto. Kicks to Navarro. Back to Maglente. Fakes. Maglente. Attack. Shoots. Yes, sir! What a tough shot by Maglente. And he still makes it. Now, USC takes the lead.
And I hope David is watching right now because you know how well that he's really like, you know, into the place of Maglinte, you know, that smooth shooting, that smooth dribbling that he has, you know, as he cuts down the lane. And again, he created that shot earlier. He now has 15 points onto his name. He's the only double-digit scorer here for USC.
But that is the problem here. Also, Navarro is already on his fourth personal foul as early as this fourth quarter. We are still 9 minutes in our game. And nasa foul trouble na si Navarro. So kailangan ingatan as Tawakal will check in here for him. Kasi mahaba pa itong oras na to. As no free throw shot will be called here as it will be inbound here by Ayom. Ayom trying to look for a teammate. And now he goes to Duarte. Duarte against Maglinte. The two star players right now of CIT-U. Tagokon couldn't make it. Now the pass to Enriquez. Enriquez with the ball, asking for a teammate. Goes back to Maglinte, who's been hot for USC. Maglinte, another one. Can he make it? But that was a turnover.
Tawakal left way too early. It was right before the pass. As you can see here, that shot earlier coming from Maglinte right off the elbow, right over Piodo as well. And he had a great look before releasing that shot inside the rim.
Tama ka dyan, partner. Parang hindi na siya natatakot eh. Kahit may bantay siya, alam niyang kayang-kaya niya.
The confidence na meron.
And look at Duarte again! And there was a foul. And that's on Tangkay, I think.
That's on Tangkay. That's a defensive foul right there.
Grabe talaga yung power dito ni Duarte na kinakuyog lang niya. Itong si Duarte. It's actually a mismatch right there. As Tumabang will check in for Enriquez. So he will be back here. Actually, I want to compliment Tumabang here. Really, siya yung nagdala kanina for USC. Even though na hindi siya masyado nakaka-score, but
it's all about the defense.
Yeah. The defense and the playmaker of USC as now Abelio will inbound. Trying to look for a teammate. Duarte nakahanap ng bakante. Kaso nga lang, Maglinte is in him.
That's a travel.
There's a traveling there. Called by our referees. At alam na ni Maglinte kasi hindi niya hinabol doon. Hindi niya hinabol si Duarte. So he knows that he is traveling there.
Yeah, he knows that. Like, Maglinte knows na kung ano yung susunod na gagawin talaga. And it's gonna take his, the ball handler to a travel right here. And, the lead is not that big yet. Anything can still happen. USC can still give more to the lead, or CITU will have the lead on their side once again.
Shot clock's down there, but what a drive by Tawakal! They are too focused right there on Maglinte at naiwanan si Tawakal there. Duarte answers for a 3, but that was short. But a good rebound there by Guinita, and now intercepted pass, and here is Tumabang again on the counter. Tumabang, and there was a quiet shove there. Good foul. Duarte knows it, just to stop the momentum of USC. Committed a foul. Ilang foul na ba? Uy, kaso nga lang 4 na.
Yeah.
For Duarte, that is crucial.
That's
for
very
CITU.
crucial for CITU. As you can see here, that shot coming from Tawakal, just right over his defender. But again, it seems like CITU kanina, nagmamadali talaga si Duarte. As you can see, the shot just received the ball onto his side, and he just get off the shot quickly. They still have a lot of time in them though. I don't know.
Oh no!
I don't know about that as well. After that pass, that's
open.
51 apparently.
Naiwanan si Aureo doon. Open na open, walang bantay. Easy shot from him as the lead increases already to 5 as there is a foul on Tumabang.
That's a hard one. That's a hard foul by Tumabang.
So a valuable trip to the line and shoot for 2 here, and has an
And
opportunity.
USC here, you can see 8-0 run already during the start of the 4th quarter. They're putting a lot of effort as they try to get this win, their first win since their loss, and put themselves up, or like they're gonna step up in the standings here. They're currently 6th, and they're doing their best to get up and find their way on the Final 4 of this tournament.
Importante ang laban na ito ng USC, as Tawakal there was there, but he was fouled by Villamayor. So enough with the talk. Let us pass into our host, 9. Take it on.
It all comes down to this, the final quarter. The margin and the scores are slim, and the pressure is getting intense by the second. Gika from the USC Warriors actually fell hard on the floor after getting fouled by Duarte, and now he is on the sidelines putting ice on his hands while shouting instructions for the Warriors to clinch a tight win and battle their way up to the collegiate standings. Abelio, the leading scorer of the Wildcats, with an outstanding 16 points, advised his teammates that everyone should step up, especially in rebounding the ball, and finally get a win in their bag. Who will get their W for the win? Is it the pouncing Wildcats or the battling Warriors? Back to you, Karens and Kevso.
Thank you for that report, 9. As what Abelio said, he needs everyone to step up, not just him here at this game. He needs some help, or else USC will take over from this quarter.
Not to negate what you said, but USC are now on the lead here. It's just that CITU really needs to catch up and reclaim the lead that they once had. So the only thing that CITU needs to do here is, again, you gotta select some high percentage shots, and also contain USC and force, and not let them force any shots, may it be from the 3-point line, from the perimeter area, or inside the paint. And this is still a 5-point lead, something that they can actually catch up here, the CITU, and they just need to sink some shots down and defend efficiently.
As what you said, partner, mahaba pa naman tong oras to. 6 minutes in 4th quarter and only a 5-point lead, so anything can still happen here. CITU just need to execute what they need to do here para malamangan itong USC, as USC's aggression is really summing up here, kaya sila lumamang ngayon dito. As Gika, I can see Gika playing a while ago, so I think he's already okay.
He's okay, but I believe that still needs to shake things off kasi he has a couple of time to rest, and you know the momentum right there is quite low, so he needs to heat up again and you know put USC to the upper hand even more. I mean, they have the upper hand, but you know, give ×3 or even ×5 to what he has given to the team.
And now Villamayor with the ball here. The team captain of CIT-U looking for a teammate. Goes to Abelio, who's been hot ever since this time. Nagminti siya. And now the ball goes back to USC. And here is Tumabang. They are now taking their time here. Tumabang looking for a play. Tawakal holding. Gika for 3. Bang! When the team needed the most, Gika is there to make that 3-pointer.
And yes, Gika is right over there. That minor injury earlier did not phase him. And he's just right there locked in to take that W for this ball game against CIT-U.
Sabi niya, anong injury? Kayang-kaya ko to. But this time, Abelio answers back of his own perimeter jumper there. 62-56 ang ating score. 6 rather. Ang hinahabol ng CIT-U. Tumabang. Tawakal was there. Fakes. Attacks. Tawakal looking for a teammate. Shot clocks down to 8. Here is Maglinte against Ayo. Maglinte goes to Arreum. What a hustle play! Contested by Villamayor, but Arreum scores there. And now CIT-U needs an answer here. And here is Codillo to Villamayor. Now goes back to Ayom. Ayom trying to drive. Kinapos. Rebound by Tumabang. Look at how he secures the ball right there. And now Tumabang. Crosses pass. Tumabang all the way. Hindi na hininto. Fakes. Aureo with the offensive rebound. Maglinte for 3. Bang! Back-to-back points for USC as the lead is already increased to 11.
And USC here, they are just cold-blooded, mostly from beyond the arc, but most especially also inside the arc. As you can see here, Kyle Maglinte was just handed off that shot. A lot of confidence in here, and just right in front of him, Jarayan Mark Abelio is also a shooter. Disappointed of what he has done. He had given a lot of his defense on towards Maglinte, but Maglinte right there, he has that grit and grind, and he has the crosshair on that rim. He has 19 points already in this ball game.
So you can see here, definitely the momentum already shifted. And hindi pa tapos si Abelio. Look at Abelio really fighting hard for CIT-U. He is not. Hindi pa siya nagpapatalo dito. Here. Sabi niya, hindi pa tapos ang laro. 8-point lead as Navarro driving all the way. Hard contact there.
Scary fall between both players.
That was Navarro and Villamayor, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, it is on Villamayor. That's already his 4th foul, if I'm not mistaken. As Navarro will troop to the line and shoot for 2.
And as we see here on that replay, Abelio is right on the corner. Not well positioned on that shot, but again, it doesn't matter on what your leg position is. It's about how you form your hand, how you get your sights up the rim, and how you take off that ball off from your hand. And he made that shot, and he knows well on how to control that ball to get inside that rim.
Tama ka dyan, partner. Abelio here really needs help. Look at 22 points for this man. And Ginita with 13. They need a help or else USC will take over from this game. As Abelio once again, can he make it? But this time with a good defense by Maglinte. Now he passed to Duarte. Tangkay is on him. Duarte, what a spin move. Attacks. Kaso nga lang napalakas yung pasa on Villamayor. So another turnover here for CIT-U. Dapat na nila itong kailangan na nila dito na hindi na sila dapat mag-commit ng turnover rather. Kasi this is important with 3 minutes remaining dito sa ating 4th and final quarter. 9 at mahaba pa naman itong time na to. Enriquez with the ball. Looking for Tangkay. Tangkay, shot clock's down to 7. Enriquez, now down to 5. Enriquez, will he make this one? A three-pointer of his own. In and out. Rebound. Goes back to USC as last touch will be on Grenita. So USC will have here as USC will call a timeout here with less than 2 minutes and 54 seconds remaining. Starting fourth and final quarter. USC 68, CIT-U 59. Back to the ball game here. You can see here the bench points of USC 42 habang 27 lamang sa CIT-U. You can see how the players are really yung rotation rather ng players ay nagagamit talaga dito on the side of USC courtesy of Coach Paul. Grabe yung paggamit niya sa rotation ng kanyang mga players. And now Abelio with the ball here, trying to look for a teammate. Still Abelio has the ball. The kick out pass there to Grenita. Grenita loses the ball. Villamayor with 5 seconds on the shot clock, trying to fight for the ball. Good hustle by Enriquez. Kaso nga lang, the ball position will stay on CIT-U with only 3 seconds remaining on their shot clock as they will call the timeout.
And, you know, we can definitely see here, we've seen the stats earlier in the bench points area, wherein USC got 48 points, and that's mainly coming from Maglinte, who has come off the bench and really showed off in this ball game. Really stepped up. And, you know, walang star player dito because everyone can really contribute in this ball game that we have right now. Same as dito sa side ng CIT-U. I mean, in the halftime, CIT-U was leading by a couple of numbers in the bench points area. But right now, with Maglinte stepping up and other bench players who did not start in this ball game, it really boosted the momentum and the points here for USC, and they're really putting up a show here against CIT-U, in which kanina lang CIT-U and USC were quite on a close game, seesaw battle, or even a tie ball game that we have seen earlier.
Tama ka dyan, partner. So now on this last 2 minutes and 22 seconds, ano kaya ang magiging plano ng CIT-U to climb out from this 9-point lead na meron ng USC Warriors? They need to make a play now or else it will be too late, as Ayom will inbound here looking for a teammate. And it's already 5-second violation. Sayang at na-convert sana doon ni Abelio yung 3-point shot na yon. What a good defense by USC, giving a really hard time na makahanap ng pasa doon si Ayom. Now here is Enriquez. Now goes back here. Ngayon yung bola ay binalik kay Enriquez. Calafoto also is back. So with Tangkay. Here is Tawakal. Tawakal guarding. Ito si Grenita. Tangkay for a shoot for the perimeter. Couldn't make it. Villamayor with the rebound. Ayom with a spin. Ayom will try to shoot a 3. No good. Good rebound by Duarte. Kaso nga lang tatlong player sumalubong. Ayom. And now Villamayor fakes pass. Grenita for 3. No good. Rebound goes to Calafoto. Many missed opportunities there for CIT-U. Hindi lang talaga nila may convert. As out of bounds there, and the ball will remain on USC Warriors as Codillo will check in here.
And it's been a minute already, and you know there's not much movement dito In terms of the score, USC is still 68, CITU is still 59. And it's really a hard-fought battle here para sa USC. They're really showing that they still got it. And, you know, just earlier this season, they were on the top 4 with a couple of losses. But right now, CIT.
Oh! Sayang yun. Sayang yung layup niya. Abella, but now it's an open.
And that's what that's what I said. That's court awareness right there. Seeing the open man on the other end. It's not all about hero ball here. It's all about team game because basketball is known to be a team game. So, no, you gotta help out some of your players and your team as well.
And now, timeout has been called here for USC Warriors. Parang na-shake off sila doon sa ginawang run ng CITU. Let's look at the leads down to just 7 here. USC 68 and CITU 61. This is far from over. We have still 1 minute remaining in 10 seconds. So kayang-kaya pa to. As you can see the replay, kanina lang with that Giga shot. And this one's
Abelio just right after the inbound from the corner. The jumper is just right on point. No positioning on the leg right there. But again, that court awareness right there, court vision, seeing your open teammate and getting that shot to go. But not to mention, Abelio right here, he has 22 points. And with a minute and 10, this is still possible here for CITU to get back on track as long as USC doesn't drain most of their shots they're going to attempt.
And actually here, CITU is taking the risk as Duarte checks in with 4 fouls here at 1 minute 10 seconds. If I were CIT, actually, parang sugal na lang talaga to. Kasi last minutes na.
Just gonna give your all.
And now here is Akot na tawaka. Look at the defense from CITU. But the ball will stay to Akot. A shot clocks down to 7. Navarro the corner. Couldn't make it. Oh no, that's Ligado rather.
There's a foul by Tawakal.
Foul on Tawakal. And they're already on the penalty. So this is dangerous.
Yeah, really dangerous for the side of USC. Just need to hope and pray that Ayom is not going to sink both of those shots. Just to have their lead secured even more. Just to have a safe lead as the clock winds down.
Tama dyan, partner here. Hindi dapat maging kampante dito ang USC as CITU is just hanging by a thread here. 68-61 at Ayom will make the first one here to cut the lead to just 6. So kayang-kaya pa rin umabol ito.
Kayang-kaya pa talaga.
Seconds remaining. USC needs to score or they just need to stop the offensive play of CITU to secure this win.
That is a jump ball. You can see how they fought for that rebound. There was a couple of physicality going on right there after the shot took off. But again, with Abelio on the floor right now, you can still see that maybe most of the shot attempts was gonna revolve around him, knowing that he's the shooter of the team. He's the go-to guy to shoot the ball and create a shot here for CITU.
And now Enriquez with the ball here. All the way, sinalubong ni Balamayor, looking for a teammate. Here is Navarro. Pass. A 3 for Maglinte. Yes, sir! Another one for Maglinte. This man has been hot. Parang hindi lang napagod. He just came from the bench at bumalik para magbigay ng 3 points for USC.
And yes, the key matchup here, Kyle Maglinte and Jerian Mark Abelio, but the talk of the town here is on the side for USC. Just coming off the bench here, Kyle Maglinte putting up 21 points so far. And we still have 45.1 seconds left. And right there is the dagger on the left corner of the court. And it's so good to see if you are a USC Warriors fan watching this game right now.
And actually, it was a quite mistake there for CITU to leave Maglinte wide open. And parang masyado silang nakafocus doon on the inside paint. Hindi nila namalayan na nandun na pala sa Gedli. As now, Kyle Maglinte already have 21 points, being the top scorer here in our game.
And He's just putting up some shots right there. I think condition talaga siya sa laro na to. And he's looking forward to give the Warriors a win that they will never forget against CIT-U. And they have put up a good fight against this team here.
And now the inbound play by Ayom, looking for a teammate. Kaso nga lang, turnover pa. That will hurt CIT-U. They just came from the timeout. And take note, that's already their last timeout.
Yeah.
Tapos nauwi pa sa isang turnover. That must really hurt for the team. As Tangkay will inbound here for USC. So CIT-U needs a good defense here to at least get this ball position, as now Navarro will secure that one. As we have 40 seconds remaining in our game. Maglente against Ayo. Maglente is trying to find here. Maglente, pass! Rio! Naiwanan na naman. Another good play for Maglente there. This man is really being the key player here of USC. And now CIT-U, Abelio, Villamayor.
Great fake!
But in and out as the ball will stay to CIT-U with only 17 seconds remaining.
But again, going back to that play earlier wherein Maglinte passed it to Oreo. Maglinte, it's not just a scoring machine here for USC. He's also a key contributor in giving his teammates some opportunities to shoot the ball and create some points. This is why USC has the lead right now.
I agree, partner, but that time there was an air ball shot there by Abelio. That was just a desperate shot.
No time left already here for CIT-U to come back.
6 seconds. And that will be it as USC Warriors wins this game here. USC 73, CIT-U 62. What are your thoughts on this game, partner, after?
First up until the third quarter rather, USC and CIT-U were going at it. Lead after lead, tie after tie. They're really putting every single blood, sweat, and tears in this ball game. Even though they are below the Final Four spot, they're still giving their all. They're still giving their best. Most especially here, Kyle Maglinte off the bench, 21 points with only 2 fouls and a lot of contribution in terms of the assist and the rebounds as well. But enough the talk. Let us head on to the hymn of USC. And that'll do it for this matchup between USC and CIT-U. Our score goes 73-62, and we can see here we'll proceed on to the field goal percentage. On the halftime, it was a close one, 31-30% between both teams. But right now, the upper hand is on the side of USC, 46% in terms of field goals. Meanwhile, CIT-U, 27%. They're really having a hard time in making those shots inside their field. And you can see here the rebounds. USC really out rebounding CIT-U right here. 44 rebounds coming from the Warriors. Points in the paint here. It is a clear one, most of them are really driving inside the lane, and their big men as well, they are really working well inside the paint. They've got 30 points compared to CIT 16 bench points here, as we've talked about earlier. 47% mostly coming from Maglinte, who has been a consistent player right off the bench, and from the very beginning up until the very end, you can see that USC isn't really backing down and won't even give up a fight here, because they have been they have shocked the CESAFI community in this season. They had a bad start, even a bad end in their past season, in season 24, but right now season 25, at one point they got inside the final four position, but right now that they are below it, they still have a chance to get in that spot and possibly fight for a spot in the finals for the first time in a couple of years. But again, Maglinte putting up a show here for the USC Warriors. Again, 21 points, and he gets followed by Enriquez. He's the only player, by the way, to have a double-digit score and even have a bigger lead than his teammates. But again, on the other hand here, CIT-U also displayed some great efforts right here. Great shooting, most importantly coming from Jerian Mark Abelio, who has 22 points. Duarte as well, showing off his defense right here. But right now, enough of the talk. Let us pass it on to our courtside reporter 9 for our player of the game.
From Cebu to the world, maayong Domingo, CESAFI fans, and what a show-stopping end to our game with the USC Warriors, claiming their well-deserved win against the CIT-U Wildcats. Here with me is the player of the game, Kyle Maglinte, having 21 points, 4 rebounds, and 4 assists. Now, congratulations, first of all, Maglinte. You were on fire tonight with the 3 points that you did. Now, it was such a tight score until the very last quarter. How did we achieve this win despite all of that?
First of all, nagpasalamat mi sa Ginoo kay God mig peace of mind, and amo lang gyud gisunod ang gistorya sa mong coach nga di lang gyud mi mo give up hantod mahuman ang game.
Right. And did you know, guys, that Maglinte been the player of the game multiple times? Now, what keeps you locked in even after the team faces setbacks?
Amo lang gisalig tanda ni God among duwa kay para ma-enjoy na namo ba. Nagmarathon.
Now, do you want to give any shout-outs to the people who have supported you all the way this CESAFI Season 25?
Shout out ko ni Boss Chase Kokalyong o Boss Jason Arcasela o sa kanis TG. Shout out og sa akong pamilya na dito, og mga supporters og sa akong girlfriend dito sa Kili.
Once again, thank you so much and congratulations. Once again, this is 9. Yes, number 9, your courtside reporter, always ready for game time. But wait, CESAFI fans, as we will now witness the 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐀𝐅𝐈 Clásico.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality. Where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality development, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders. We are landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-Fiber Prepaid na!
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them.
One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking Digiflex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now! Di abot ang data! GG bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Please, umuulan!
Maayong gabi, CESAFI fans. We are live and alive once again here at the new and improved Cebu Coliseum for another heated battle here at the CESAFI Season 25 Men's Basketball in the College Division. And coming up next, a big game that we have right now, University of the Visayas Green Lancers going up against the University of Cebu Main Webmasters. It is Sanshanko Classico time, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm excited to be here and I'm excited to commentate this game as well. But before we dive into this game, allow us to introduce ourselves. My name is Terence Limpio, bringing you all the action from the court to your screens, and together with me as our guest commentator for the day, Kevin Kamahalan, and the excitement is right around the building right here. But you know, you can watch us live on our official Facebook page, YouTube, TikTok, and on Puso P. And now let us head on to our standings. Kevin, what does the standings have in store for us for the college division?
So as we can see here in the standings, University of Cebu is on the top with 9 wins and only 1 loss here. Meanwhile, University of the Visayas with 7 wins and 2 losses. So this will be an important matter right now of this matchup kasi nangunguna ngayon yung UC habang nasa third spot naman ng UV. So they still have a chance here. I mean, UV still have the chance here to climb up from the top if they defeated UC here and give their second loss in this tournament.
Yes, you are right with that. And no, for the headline that we have right now, this is a historical matchup. You know, it goes way, way back. And right now, this is the Classico Carnage. In their first meeting this season, UC Main Webmasters took down the University of the Visayas. And, you know, with the absence of Gentalian at that time. But right now, Gentalian is now on the floor. Will UV get another win and even up this record against the Webmasters in this ball game? And both teams were just fresh off their wins against USPF, and you know, there's some standout players, Leonard from the side of UC and Salarda as well. But we will see both of these players if they're gonna show off in this ball game, because this is a very important game that we have right now. And you can see the arena right now. The Cebu Coliseum is now packed from the lower box up until the upper box and even the general admission area. But enough of the talk. Let us pass on to our courtside reporter, Crisabella Manlukot, for some important information. What do you have for us?
Thank you, Kevin and Terrence. The Sanshanko Classico returns. UC on a roll, UV on a mission. Good evening, Cebu. Maayong gabi, CESAFI fans. Tonight, it's another highly anticipated game as the UV Green Lancer once again face off the UC Webmasters in the second round of Sanshanko Classico, only here at Cebu Coliseum. The UC Webmaster entered this game riding a strong momentum, holding an impressive 9-1 record. They recently survived a 59-56 thriller against the USPF Panthers, further solidifying their claim as the top contenders this season. And now they face once again the defending champions. And according to Assistant Coach Rojas, the team is very well ready and very well prepared. On the other side, the UV Green Lancers are coming off a dominant statement win over the Panthers, lifting them to a solid 7-2 record. This time, they step into the Clásico looking for redemption after falling short to UC in their first round meeting. According to Coach Gary, he noted that he wanted his players to just play hard for this game. Now, the big question is, will UV take it back or will UC take it twice? Now I'm passing the ball to our arena announcer, Mr. Joseph De La Concepcion.
This game is brought to you by Pelted and Smart, the official streaming partner of CESAFI. Virginia Hot Dogs Incorporated, Basta Hot Dog, Virginia. Cebu Landmasters, we build with you and mine. Growing Love, official sports apparel partner of CESAFI. Sonak, Mikasa and Molten, the official ball of CESAFI. Good evening, CESAFI fans! Good evening, Cebu Coliseum. The basketball action is just heading up as we will now witness the iconic rivalry of the University of Cebu Webmasters and the University of the Visayas Green Lancers, the Santiago Clásico. And now, let's meet your starters. Introducing first of the starting five of UC Webmasters. Let's welcome the shooting guard, jersey number 8, Rockeffer Sardelia. Power forward, number 9, Lothar Gabriel Leonard. Small forward, number 18, Giancarlo Angelio. Man in the middle, jersey number 23, Ray Charles Lebatag. At the point guard, jersey number 27, Neon Chavez. And the head coach of UC Webmasters, attorney Kenneth Kern Cisante. Assistant coaches, Caleb Gawangan and Joaquim Rojas. And now, here are the starters for your UB Green Lancers. Starting jersey number 9, the power forward, Poljan Talaman. Man in the middle, jersey number 10, Ivan Clark Calzada. Small forward, jersey number 12, Kentebo Salarda. Shooting guard, number 27, Albert Jan Sakayan. And then point guard, number 23, Raul Carleto Italian. And the head coach of UB Green Lancers, Gary Cortez. Assistant coaches, Junel Baglasang, Roger Potot. Your official officiating this ball game are Mr. Andres Tijito, Mr. Elmer Signar, and cruise ship already. This game is being supervised by Commissioner Felix Boy Jr., Deputy Commissioner Attorney Marvin Banyares, and Mr. Danny Duran. Cebu Coliseum, it's game time, Santiago Clásico!
And we are now here, ladies and gentlemen, Santiago Clásico time. UC Maine against UV Green Lancers. And to tip things off here, Leonard and Alsola is UC will win the tip here. And that jumper from Libatog will not go in. Alsola will grab the miss. Gentalian passes to Sakayan. Corner 3 will not go in. UC Maine here. Libatog will collect that miss. And you know, there's a lot of things or excitement going on with this matchup. A lot of historical background. And you know, as a fan here, what do you expect with this matchup against UV and UC Maine?
Again, these two teams are one of the well-known teams here. Kaya nga may ambag may sila palayaw na El Clasico.
Yeah, Santiago Clásico.
Clásico rather. Kasi these two teams really have the prowess to be one of the strong teams here in Cebu, and they can compete really so hard that kahit ikaw parang nanunood ka ng isang finals kahit hindi pa.
Yeah, it's like an early finals matchup that we have right here, because in the past few seasons naman, both of these teams have faced in the finals, like season 22, season 23, season 24, and Sordilia. That's the first three-pointer and the first attempt as well for UC Maine right here. And UC Maine started the game off with a two-pointer from Leonard, and you know, Alsola as well answered that back, but Sordilia right here with a three-point bomb to take the lead to 3, and that will be a foul called on towards Sordilia of UC Maine.
So, na-take note natin na nagharap na tong dalawang teams na to before in the first round, and it was UC who won that game. But UV, kaso nga lang, on the part of UV, wala doon si Gintalian. So, the question right now, will UC win against Gintalian playing here for UV under this game?
Yes, and that was a big question that UV should prove that even with, like, you know, like, even if, like, UC rather, even if Gintalian is right there, they can still beat UV. But again, the roadblock is right here. UV are well conditioned in this, like, heading onto this matchup against UC. But right now, Angelio will kick it to Sordilia. Sordilia, another three-pointer, hits front iron. 𝐂𝐀𝐒𝐒𝐀 was trying to go for that rebound, but it gets rebounded by Sakayan. Now Salarda on the left wing. Will pass it on to Sakayan, but Sakayan steps out of bounds. And that'll be another turnover here for UV. Coach Gary Cortez here trying to set up some plays. But right now, we'll head on to our courtside reporter, Bella, for some more of the important information.
Thank you, Kevin and Terrence. The ball is rolling and you can already feel the tension here at the courtside. First point goes in for the Webmasters, and just like that, the pace is set. Tonight's Sanxiangco Clásico is a big game for the UV Green Lanterns. They're sitting in top 3 in standings, and this match is all about proving that they belong to the top. I got a chance to talk to strength and conditioning coach earlier, and he mentioned that he emphasized that for the game, it's all about maturity. Playing with one another and be more unselfish, and of course, show the heart of a true champion. One key player to watch tonight is MVP 2024 Raul Hentalian. He missed the first round of the Sanxiangco face-off last October 12 due to health reasons, and now his presence adds scoring and confidence, making the Lancer a more complete team on the court. Now with both teams bringing the best, tonight's clash could give us a glimpse of what to expect in the finals this season. Back to you, Terrence and Kevin.
And thank you for that report, Bella. And yes, you are right. It's like a lot going on here between both teams, as Libatog would commit the shot clock violation. But again, a lot of preparations going on here for UC Maine and for UV. And for the side of UV here, they have been well conditioned, because I've seen a couple of stories from one of their players from Hentalian and from Cabulao as well. Most especially from Hentalian, who has been like training on and off. Like even the Typhoon, I've seen his TikTok live right there. He has been training, getting some shots up just to shake things off right here. But we go back here. Hentalian tries to cross it over, getting snatched here by Angelio. 2v3 on that fast break. Will not go in. Great defense coming from Alsola. And now Sakayan will stop. Will pass it on to Salarda. A lot of passing going on here as the team captain, Taliman, will sink that down. Will cut the lead to 1.
So nakikita natin dito, both teams really give off a very good defensive plays. Kaya we have a low-scoring game here. 5-4 in 5 minutes of our first quarter. So grabe talaga ang depensa na pinapakita ngayon ng dalawang teams natin.
And right now, UV, now Sakayan just hits off the right end of the rim, and now Salarda just trying to back down his defender, will not get that shot to go. They're fighting for the ball here. Sordilia with a spin, Leonard with the catch, and that brings the edge of the seat here for the fans in attendance sa Cebu Coliseum, as UV will have another UC rather will have the lead up by 3.
Napasigaw sila kanina kasi may pang lumabas yung bola doon sa tira ni Leonard, but there was a foul there called by our officials.
And Leonard was kinda bringing it into a dunk, as you see here on that replay. Kanina lang, like prior to that fast break by UC.
Actually, that was a good spin also there.
Like in transition.
Yeah, for Sordilia to get that ball off.
Pero ngayon, UV, Hentalian trying to look for an open man, hits off the leg of Chavez, but Sakayan will collect it. Backs down Sordilia, 7 seconds on the shot clock, uses the glass, will not able to get it in. Now Chavez, Neon Chavez, the newest acquisition here for UC. And that is an illegal screen called on Libatog. As Chavez would use that one, but great eye from the officials right here.
Actually, Cabolo checks in here for UV. And so with Cabellon, nakikita natin dito na yung defensive plays talaga ng two teams natin napakahirap pasukin.
Yeah.
Mahirap kasi hindi sila agad nakakapuntos. Look at that score with 4 minutes remaining.
A low-scoring game that we have.
The score is the proof how these two teams really doing their best at their defensive side, kaya nahihirapan itong makatira itong two teams natin ngayon.
And right now, with the defense that both teams are giving off right now, is what you've said, yung depensa dito ay talagang mahigpit for both teams. But Speaking of mahigpit, 𝐁𝐃𝐒𝐿𝐿 looking for a way here to get that shot to go over two defenders. But not to mention, the smiley face assassin is right here. Zyl Cabellon is on the floor for UV. Cabulao as well down low together with a fan favorite. 𝐂𝐃𝐿 is on the floor as well. But Nalos driving in the lane. Alzola will grab the miss. And now UV Cabellon will kick it to 𝐁𝐃𝐿, who's driving in the lane. Extra pass to Alzola. But it will be a foul. No and one on that one. So 2 free throws here for Ivan Alzola of UV.
Well, actually, wala pa tayo nakikitang mga 3-pointers so far sa ating laro. The one 3-pointer we saw is from Sardilia kanina from UC.
Yeah.
And after that one, parang pahirapan na lang napasukin itong inside paint natin because of the defenders. Take note na itong mga defenders na to ay very, very big and very tall. Kaya mahirap talaga pasukin if you were. But parang kanina lang, 𝐁𝐃𝐿 looks for an inside and make that shot.
But right now, Alzola is gonna take on his second and he goes in. And that one goes in. 1 for 2 from the line dito para kay Alzola. And as what you've mentioned, talagang malalaki dito. Especially for the centers here. You can see 𝐂𝐃𝐿 and Cabulao, a matchup right here. Both with great frame for a center right here as 𝐂𝐃𝐿 is trying to secure the ball, finds an opening inside, will not go in by Lapis. And right now, UV on the other end, Zalarda on towards Cabulao. Cabulao trips and will not get that shot to go. A rebound right here coming from Quizon. But right now, Nalos has the ball with Cabellon guarding. 3 minutes and 20 seconds left here on our first quarter. 3 ball will not get it to go. Now 𝐁𝐃𝐿 full speed ahead. And 1 for 𝐁𝐃𝐿. And that would bring UV to a lead here. A trip to the line as well for Raul 𝐁𝐃𝐿 of UV. And now the assistant coach of UC telling the players to tighten up here. Because again, as what we've seen earlier from 𝐁𝐃𝐿, he will find a way to get inside the paint.
That's what you said, the Mr. Assassin here of the UV Green Lancers. Really finding a way throughout those really great defenses. And now that will result for him to shoot this free throw.
And now 𝐁𝐃𝐿, extra free throw here. He makes that count. A 3-point play completed here by the Iron Man, Raul 𝐁𝐃𝐿. And now a substitution here. Sordilia, who had a great game against UPC last Tuesday, gets subbed out.
But our officials here are... Hindi pa daw ating, I think hindi pa pwede.
Yeah, it's not yet allowed. Hindi pa pwede dito for the sub-in. Like, Minyoza needs to sign in apparently with the officials in order to make the sub official. But again, that would be on the next dead ball pa. But right now, Nalos will kick it to Quizon. And now UC full speed ahead here. Nalos is right up top. Cabellon guarding. Salgarino open. Does not go in, but a foul right here by Cañete as he tries to go for that rebound. Pushed Quizon as he goes for that rebound attempt. And right now, the sub is now official. Minyoza is now on the floor for Sordilia.
And let us take note that UC is already on a penalty situation right now. So another foul will give.
And now an alley-oop pass from Nalos to Salgarino. And I've seen this type of play during the last game against UP Cebu. And now 𝐁𝐃𝐿 with Minyoza guarding. It would be an inbound right here. It was a foul on Minyoza. UV has another chance here with 14 seconds on the shot clock. But it's a penalty here So Wentalian is gonna make, or is gonna attempt 2 free throws here on the line.
So a possible 3-point lead for UV here if he makes the 2 free throws here, as UV is just leading by 1. Another low-scoring game here with 2 minutes remaining dito sa ating first quarter. It was a great opener here. Kaso nga lang, hindi talaga mahanap pa ng dalawang teams natin yung groove at yung momentum.
They're still shaking it off kasi, again, this is still the first quarter, so this is also their first time playing in a while.
That's true, partner. And now Gintalian misses the first one here. Will he make the second one here to give UV the 2-point lead that they need? And yes, sir, they will convert one.
And a timeout here for the UC main Webmasters. They need to tweak things a little bit here as they have a slow start. They have a strong start, but as time goes on, it's just the game is not on their side anymore. So they have to talk it over as the score goes 11-9. UV with the lead. 2 minutes and 34 seconds left here on our first quarter. We'll be right back after the timeout. And we are now back to the ball game after that UC main timeout. Webmasters has the possession right now as Nalos will kick it to 𝐂𝐿. And now 𝐂𝐿 is going to push it to the other end of the court. And now Cabulao guarding him. And that would be out of bounds as UV will have the possession here. Again, 11-9 is our score here. UV flipping the script earlier in this game. Now Hentalian driving on towards Quizon, making him dance. Bounce pass down low to Cabulao. And that would be a foul. Cabulao heads onto the line and will head onto the charity stripe to shoot 2 free throws. That is a foul by 𝐂𝐿. This is the first personal foul here for 𝐂𝐿. And again, UC main on penalty. UV here still has 1 team foul. They are containing their defense right here and not force any fouls here to take UC main on the free throw line.
Actually, gumagalaw lang yung score natin dahil sa mga free throws na ginagawa ngayon ng UV. As what you've said, partner, UC here is in a foul trouble position kasi nga na early penalty sila ngayon. And now UV takes that advantage here to score in our first quarter.
And now with that free throw coming from Cabulao, with those free throws coming from Cabulao, by the way, that brings up the lead up by 4. And now some great defense going on for UV, and that is 8 seconds violation. Some great defense here by the Green Lancers as they reclaim possession right here. They need to put up some points here to create a safer lead heading towards the second quarter. And now Gintalian sees Cabellon with Quizon guarding. Now Cañete up top, back to Cabellon, stops, will go in with that teardrop. That would be collected by Robles as he chucks in a shot here. Cabellon kicks it back to Gintalian, goes with that smooth lay-in, but it goes out of bounds as there was a contact on the ball. Last touch by UC. And now Kent Ivo Salarda will take the place here for Gintalian. It's an MVP switch here. And Leonard is back on the floor here for 𝐂𝐿. 8 seconds on the shot clock here for UV.
Kakayanin ba dito ng UV, or rather UC, to defend this
Quick
one?
pass, Salarda. Quizon. Salarda backing him down. Extra pass to Cañete. And one for UV and 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐃. A chance here to create a 3-point play as he heads on to the line for a free throw. As you can see here on the replay, 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐃.
There's attack and they are asking na wala namang foul, sabi ng UC here.
It's a clear
as
contact.
courtesy of Nalos. Pero there is a contact.
And now 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐃. That shot will not go in for him. So the ball is gonna go back to the side of the UV Green Lancers. And a substitution here. UC's Alegoyo goes in for Quizon. And 14 seconds on the shot clock here with 1:19 left here on the first quarter. Now 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐃 has the ball. Cabellon is on the corner, driving in. Extra pass to Cabulao, gets snatched by Leonard. Now Nalos has the ball here. Getting defended by Cabellon, but Nalos escapes the defense all by himself, coast to coast for Nalos of UC. Cuts the lead down to 4.
What a move there by Nalos here, helping out UC. Scores back dito sa ating laro with 48 seconds remaining.
And now Salarda driving in, uses the glass, just backing down Alegoyo on that shot. You can see the kalamangan on the body composition on that one, as Salarda was trying to back his defender down, and it was quite a mismatch at that point in this game.
And that's what I've taken note here. UV is slowly crushing the defenses of UC Main here. Unti-unti nilang nakukuha ngayon ang depensa ng Webmasters.
But right now, UC, Nalos kicks it to Salgarino, goes back to Nalos here. Salarda, 5 seconds on the shot clock. Nalos still has the ball. Nalos from the baseline, right over Cabulao. And the net is not going back to its place as the shot clock is turned off. 9 seconds left here on the first quarter. Cabellon right here in front of him is Nalos. A lot of defense going on here for UC as Salgarino. Long shot, quite short on that one as the buzzer sounds. End of the first quarter. 17-13 is our score with UV Green Lancers on the lead. And we are now heading to our second quarter. We'll be right back after the break.
Second quarter, one possession. UV, Green Lancers basketball.
And now we are back to the ball game. UC Main here with a couple of switches. Ekal is back on the floor. Sordilla as well, and Lapis. Nonol here, first time in this ball game. We are now on the second quarter. Kentalian is back on the floor as well. Now Alsola inside the paint, short. Nonol will grab that miss and is heading full speed on the other side of the court as Sordilla tries to drop a three-pointer. And that will be a foul.
Another
That's
early
a foul
foul, I
on
think.
Leonard right there. Luther Leonard of the UC Main Webmasters.
So another foul na naman. Early foul for UC Main here. They need to stop making those fouls kasi parang kanina lang yan na magiging early penalty na naman at it will be an advantage for the UV Green Lancers if ever.
And now Sakayan, top of the key three. It's in. AJ Sakayan, Season 23's 3-point contest winner, just showing off right here as he's putting off a show so far. Sakayan with 5 points already. But right now, Sordilla, as he tried to drive in, Lapis on the corner, his short, will collect his own miss. Now Sordilla passes it down low to Leonard. Goes back, shot does not go in. Will grab his own miss again, but a foul here on towards Ivan Alsola of the Green Lancers.
You can see the physicality here of our players. Parang ayaw nila ibigay yung bola sa mga kalaban. Great hustle from Ekal there and Leonard to bring the ball back to UC Maine and get that foul here. At least they still have another opportunity to score into this position.
But right now, one of their, sought after guards here for UC, Nonol, is just right here. Corner 3 from Nonol, quite strong. Has the right iron at that time from the left corner. And now, Gentalian is driving in. He's trying to batter the defense down low here for UC. Alsola takes it to Salarda. 9 seconds to shoot. Salarda tries to call for a foul. Does not go in. UC Maine here. Sordilla pushing the pace. And a traveling violation called on towards Sordilla. And a timeout called here by the UV Green Lancers. They still have the lead, 20-13, a 7-point lead that they have put up here on the second quarter. 8 minutes and 20 seconds left. We'll be right back after the timeout. And we are now back to the ball game after the timeout from the Green Lancers. Again, 20-13 is our score. Both teams still have a single foul right here. One team foul respectively. And that foul will go on towards Nonol, a defensive foul, as he was trying to hold off Gentalian. So Gentalian here on the other side, trying to look for space here.
Naghahanap talaga siya ng space kasi nga binabantayan talaga siya dito ng mga guards ng UC Maine, courtesy of also Nonol. Parang ayaw nila bitawan yung mga tingin nila dito kay Gentalian, because once Gentalian scores, it will be very difficult for UC.
There's gonna be a tough chance here if Gentalian is gonna make those difficult shots nung ginawa niya kanina. Right now, 5 seconds on the shot clock. Sakayan pulls one up. Kabulao right before the buzzer. 6 that in. 22 here for the Green Lancers. And now UC. They bring the ball up to the other side of the court. Nonol trying to call for backup here as Gentalian is guarding. Quite of a mismatch going on here between Gentalian and Nonol. 7 seconds. Ekal down low. Kabulao guarding. He's pushing him down. Tries to release a shot and a foul. Foul was committed by Kabulao. And now Ekal will head on to the free throw line. Will shoot 2 free throws after that was called as a shooting foul.
That was really a great hustle from Ekal there. Hindi niya sinukuhan kasi wala siyang option doon na mapapasahan. And now he makes his first free throw here for the UC Maine Webmasters. So again, UV is really showing here the great defense against UC Maine, and UC Maine needs to answer back for them to cut this lead of the Green Lancers.
There you have it. Ekal with those 2 free throws being sank down right there. The lead is cut down to 7 again. But Gentalian here getting shifty with it. Will kick it to Salarda. Back here to Alsola with 10 seconds on the shot clock. Baseline J over Leonard. Salarda will collect it and one again over Ekal. And now 𝐂𝐂𝐒𝐊 Salarda will head on to the free throw line to shoot an only free throw. And that is UC Main's third team foul. And Salarda with 4 points. No personal fouls yet. But again, he's on the line here, trying to make up some shots as he completes a 3-point play here right after that and one. And now UC is trailing by 10. Now Nonol with the ball. Gentalian guarding. Ekal giving the screen to Nonol. Now Sakayan is now guarding him. Sordilla tries to cut off down low, but a foul was called here on towards Cabulao. And right now, for more of the Chica here on the court side, let us pass it on to Bella for some more of the info.
Thank you, Kevin and Terrence. As you can see, UC is playing this match with the confidence of a team that knows it took the first Sanshanko Clasico battle. It's a very close game in the paint. Teams fighting for rebounds and big mans doing their roles. You can feel UC is trying to recreate that same steady, composed approach they used in round one, but UV isn't giving them the same breathing room this time. Earlier in their huddle, head coach Attorney Kern reminded the Webmasters to control the tempo, not get dragged into rush possessions, and mostly emphasize to heavily guard one of the UV's key players, Hentalyan. As of right now, we can observe that every small run UC made, it gets answered right away by the Lancers, widening the gap in the scoreboard. The first half is shaping up into another fierce Sanshanko Clasico battle, and neither of the team is backing down. Back to you, Kevin and Terrence.
Thank you for that report, Bella. And again, this is way different than that first round Sanshanko Clasico, because again, aside from being Hentalyan on the floor right now, like compared to that first one wherein he was out because due to some health concerns. And right now it seems like UV has learned their lesson, and they also tracked down some weaknesses during that, that last game that they had against UC just from way back, last October. But right now, that is another foul here on towards Sakayan. And now UC Main, they have the possession here. 5 minutes and 47 seconds left here on the second quarter. As Chavez, he's on the floor right now. He kicks it to Sordilla. Sordilla trying to look for an open man. He gets guarded by Taliman. Now Sordilla with the right hand will not go in. With a help right there. 3 ball. Sordilla will not get it to go. And now UV pushing up the pace. Sakayan way up ahead and brings UV to a 15-point lead. 30-15 is our score. A timeout here by the UC Main Webmasters. We still have 5 minutes and 16 seconds left here on our second quarter. We'll be right back. And now we are back to the ball game here. 30-15 is our score in favor of the UV Green Lancers. Now UC Main here, they have the possession. They're passing the ball back and forth as Chavez is trying to make a tough shot right there. And a foul is being called on towards 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐀𝐅𝐈 right there. That is 𝐂𝐂𝐒𝐿's. I believe that is 𝐂𝐂𝐒𝐿's third personal foul right here, and UC Main is on penalty. And that's what you don't want as a player, as a coach, and as well as a fan here if you know that your team is on penalty already.
Actually, two teams, the both teams are already on a penalty here, so every foul really counts here. They don't need to really give off yung mga fouls na kinakailangan. They just need a good defense. Kasi both teams is already on a penalty, and they might have, especially on UC, very important na kailangan nila i-take note is that they need a good defense and not those foul that they need for UV to score.
Yes, definitely. There is no time to slack off in this game because you are facing a familiar foe. This is a rivalry that you are seeing here. A lot of history going on between these two teams. That's a steal here by Alsola. Now Salarda will collect it. Yantalyan driving in and one. I didn't say it properly, but that is an end one right there by Yantalyan.
What a move from the man.
What a move from him as he cuts down the lane. He goes in for a 3-point play right here, and hopefully he gets that shot to go.
Look at that replay, partner. All the way from the midcourt. Yantalyan squeezing all the way. Grabing move na yun.
Under Jelly. Jelly talaga. That was a smooth one coming from Yantalyan as he completes the 3-point play here. 35-15 is our score. That's a big lead already. And that's a big run as well. I believe that's a 10-point run already. And that is a foul here by Yantalyan.
First foul.
And that is a penalty here. So UC Main is gonna get a shot of their own. And right now, the Ironman, the Season 24 MVP, Raul Yantalyan, with 12 points so far here on our second quarter. And Neon Chavez will have his first one missed.
Parang kanina lang, it is just 10-point lead lang ang hinahabol ng UC. But now, lumobo na po. 20 ang lamang ngayon ng Green Lancers. Now, UV needs to take a reset, especially on our second half later on. They need to plan it well on how will they dwell on this papunta sa ating third and fourth quarter, especially now na itong kalabangan ng UV ay lumulobo.
Yes.
And still, we are under 4 minutes pa sa ating second quarter.
Yes, may mga adjustments talaga sila na they really need to work on for this ball game and this matchup as well against UV. But right now, Alsola, mid-range J will not go in. Taliman tries to collect that miss, but Lapis will have it on his hand. And now Nalos just driving in. A collision inside the paint right here between Libatog and Sakayan. But that would be
an
offensive foul here for the side of UC. So the ball will go back here to UV.
So that was a really bad turnover for UC Main. If you were UC Main, hey, they need to take off those turnovers. Kailangan na nilang maging play safe for this time kasi lumulobo na ang kalamangan as
and now Salarda spins it off the rim. Now Nalos with a rebound. Lapis all by himself. That goes in. And now UC Main, after that big lead, they're slowly going back on track here. 35-18 is our score. But right now, Cabellon pointing on towards Sabanto, who is on the top of the key. But an interception right here by Salgarino. Now Nalos trying to get in the paint. Salgarino off the post will not go in. UV here on the other hand. Sakayan handing the leather. Pass it on towards Taliman. Hop step. Will not go in. Taliman will grab his own miss. Sakayan pulls up from the elbow. Will not go in as well. UC Main here. A steal by Cabellon. Cabellon kicks it off to the corner. Salarda right here, unsmothered.
Ooh, that was some.
That is quite heated right here.
You can
Nalos and Salarda. And you can see the sign right here between Salarda. That is just some disrespect going on right here.
And actually,
physicality as well, physicality-wise as well. Nalos was quite tangled when Salarda was trying to make that shot right here, and things get heated right here as Salarda was trying to get that shot as well, and it seems like his lips are bleeding as well.
Replay. I think the officials here will check if what will be the right call onto that one.
Yes, a challenge here by Coach Gary Cortez of UV.
There will be a challenge, a review of our officials on what will be the call. Because kanina nakita ko after that, siguro hindi naman natin may blame itong si Salarda onto that.
And Nalos as well.
Yeah, onto that action. Because I think Nalos hit him after the block, but I think it was unintentional. And after that, it was Salarda onto that elbow, onto the neck of Nalos. So that's what our officials will review here, and let's wait for the decision. So grabe, ganon kainit ngayon ang laban.
Because
even if UV is leading lamang sila dito against UC, but they really take this seriously onto this game.
Yeah, there's still intensity going on here. Kahit, like, UV has established that big lead. But again, UC Main here, they really need to give off that kind of intensity on towards UV, trying to phase them. Like in Bisaya, like mamaraw sila on towards like UV here, just to lessen down their momentum. But again, coach's challenge here by Coach Gary on towards UV. Is quite in a hurry here. He wants a call here. It's a quick call here because it's definitely seen here. There's some evidence here that Salarda is hurt. You can see the bleeding off his lip after that one. And again, ladies and gentlemen, this is 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐀𝐄 Clásico that you are watching right now. Again, a lot of history in this battle goes way back from the days of Junmar Fajardo and Greg Slaughter. It was around 2009, 2010. But again, it still lives on up to this day. But you can see the score here, 35-18. We are still on the second quarter, 2 minutes and 42 seconds left. And again, the sequence earlier from UV and UC was believed that may contact si Nalos right like on towards Salarda.
And that's what you've said, partner. These two teams already have that matchup way before and already produced many stars already.
Many talents already. Nasa PBA na and PBL as well.
So these two teams inaabangan talaga pag naglalaban sila dito sa ating 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐀𝐄 Clásico. But now still here our referees and officials are really reviewing what will be the right call for the two players who's on the na kasama sa bangayan na doon between Salarda and Nalos.
I don't know, as we wait for the decisions from the officials right here, we have to take a short break as just wait for their official decision. Storya lang ta after mo announce ang arena daw.
Upon the review, head coach challenge was successful. And sportsmanlike foul by jersey number 10, Joseph Art Nalas. And jersey number 12, 𝐂𝐿𝐄𝐄 Salarda.
And that's two unsportsmanlike fouls, especially from Nalos. And also for Salarda right here, you can see the extra motion, that elbow coming from Salarda after that contact from Nalos. And the fans are booing right here.
They didn't like the call here.
Yeah, they definitely did not like the call at that time. The UC main fans right here, again expressing
the frustrations.
Yes, their frustration with that call. But both players were called for an unsportsmanlike foul, so it's quite equal right here. But if you're on the side of UC, it's a tough one because you are down on the lead.
So now back to the ball game here.
UC main, they have the ball. Lapis. Chavez is up top. Back to Lapis. Long range three. Hits front iron. Will not go in. Now UV will have the ball. Gentalian handling the rock. Will kick it. A steal here by Chavez on the other end. Foot on the pedal here for Chavez. All by himself. Will kick it to a wide open Lapis. Will not get it to go. But that is a foul right there.
And jersey number 5.
UV's Sabanto. And that's a penalty here for the side of UV. So, you know, free throws here going for the side of UC. And Leonard is going to take those free throws. And, you know, we all know, we have seen Leonard making some shots up here for UC. And it's quite, you know, he's not Leonard rather, but it's Quizon who's going to take the free throws here.
So Quizon here headed for the line for 2 shots here to cut the lead, possibly 2-15. But the first one already misses here. So UC, if they want to come back, at least they can start from their free throws here. Kasi nasasayang yung mga free throw opportunities sana nila to at least cut the lead here slowly by slowly as he will make the last one. 35-19 ang ating score as UV here as Hentalian will inbound for the Green Lancers.
And now UV right here. They have the ball back on their side. They have the big lead established here on the second quarter alone. But Gentalian here rummaging the paint. And that is some defense right there by Salgarino. And the ball goes out of bounds. UC Main will have the possession. And a substitution here. Winston Bingil goes back to the bench. Cabellion now back on the floor as well for UV. Our score still goes 35-19. UV on a big lead here. Now UC. Lapis, long range three. Very confident on those shots. Still does not go in. UV again. Gentalian sees Cabellion driving in the lane. Kicks it to Alsola. Steps back. Will make that shot over 2 men. But there's a traveling violation called on Ivan Clark Alsola of UV. But no, those turnovers don't really mind to them because again, they have the big lead established here, but don't have to keep up with your composure. Again, in Bisaya, those shall not compiance here. Because a
Those
lot
shall
of things can
compiance.
still happen. We still have the third and fourth quarter going on.
That's what you've said here. Huwag maging kumpiyansa dito ang UV. But, as we see here, the defense na meron pa rin ang UV. Connects that one as UC will connect that one. That is another opportunity for UC to convert here.
And that is an end one play right there. Coming from Quezon. And a substitution here. Team captain Taliman will go back on the floor here. As you can see right off the replay, Quezon.
Nakikita natin dun. Ooh, that was really a foul there.
Yeah, that's a clear contact right
Tumama
into his
sa
face.
tumama sa mukha. And that's on Kabulaw.
But yes, Quezon here getting awarded by 2 free throws. His first one did not go in, but his second one gets it to go. And that would be 22 points for UC Maine. And UC Maine fans here chanting defense. UV as well on the other end. They're going on full offensive mode as Robles almost loses it. Cabellion on the left wing, 5 seconds on the shot clock. Goes for that lay-in, will not go in. Leonard will grab the miss. Leonard pushing the pace here. On the other end, Quezon, three-pointer, will not go. Leonard trying to dive for the ball, but Gentalian will get it. And the bucket is in for UV.
Napa-assist doon si Leonard kaso nga lang sa kalaban. Italian. And
The ball goes out of bounds. That was exhilarating yung like that sequence at that time. No, Leonard was trying to dive for the ball thinking na
may kakampi siya sa likod niya.
Like thinking that was strong enough as well for his teammate to catch it, but you see right here, Sordilla, right-hand finish will not go in. Shot clock turned off here, 19 seconds left on the second quarter. Gentalian calling for an ISO here. Quezon on an island with Raul Gentalian. Makes him dance, spin move, loses the ball, and a traveling violation called on Gentalian.
Another turnover for the Green Lancers again. Their turnovers are really racking up here. Kaso nga lang, they still have that lead. A 15-point lead here. With 6 seconds remaining, what will UC do?
And now UC Maine. They have it here. In the corner, 3-point bomb! Clutch shot here by Sordilla to end the first half, to end the second quarter right here. 37-25, just like their last game against UPC. That alley-oop from Salgarino to Sordilla. It was just an alley-oop 2-pointer. But right here, in this game against UV, a 3-point bomb on the right corner. Sordilla sinks that down. And now we are now on the end of the second quarter. 37-25 is our score. We are now heading halftime. We'll be right back after the break.
Please, umuulan!
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! Be Only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Farfalloni amoroso, notte giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a Tocino d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a Tocino d'amor.
Good evening, Cebu! maayong gabi CESAFI fans. You're still tuned in to CESAFI Season 25 and this is halftime of the ever iconic San Shanko Classical battle between the UC Webmasters and the UV Green Lancers. And tonight, I am joined by the backbone of the CESAFI organization, our ever hard-working student volunteers. And representing the media department, we have Clint Toyor to my right and Christine Alesna to my left. Thank you for joining me here, Clint and Christine Alesna. Now, being part of the CESAFI organization as a student is no joke. So, para ninyo, kumusta man ang experience so far sa season as a media?
Ako na. Kanang, kuan, naman dyan ang kakapoy, pero at least, kanang expose me sa kaninga profession or sa kaninga pangitabo and lingaw ra siya kay aside sa ACADS kay nasa milaing kabisihan
sa mo kay dili gyud siya sayon mahimong student volunteer no kay sa morning eskwela nya sa hapon to evening kay duty and some of my volunteers kauban ako kay diri na sila maghimo silang projects. And it's really amazing that the students have the capability to do much more than just study. So, nice yun kayo ang kanina feeling.
Indeed, let's all thank our student volunteers. Now, how does it feel to cover like big rivalry games like San Shanko Classico tonight?
Ako kaya ba na? Kuan, kanang syempre kanang kuan, kapilan to. Intense siya, then kanang pwede kuan.
Okay, let's have first Christine. Call a friend.
Kuan, ang kaning San Shanko Classico kay dugay na yugay ni siya noon and everyone is looking forward for this game. So naagay pressure na we must do better gyud para even though ang mga tao nagatan-aw sila mga balay kay maka-experience gyapon sa best experience ever. And it is our job as a student volunteer to give the best to our audience.
Wow, indeed. Now, before we end this, do you have any shout-outs to your friends, family, loved ones looking?
Shoutout ko syempre sa mga CESAFI volunteers, laban na sa prod dito, o sa mga sa ubang department. And shoutout sa mga referees, kay Lisa Jadilang trabaho o sa mga committee.
Shoutout sa akong family, sa ako ang mga co-volunteers, o sa kanang akong boyfriend. Ayan, mga to.
Alright, once again, thank you so much, Clint and Christine. But before we go back into the second half of the ball game, let me first acknowledge the sponsors who made the CESAFI Season 25 possible. Virginia, Smart Communications and PLDT, Crayon Lab, Cebu Landmasters, Molten and Mikasa, Sonac, Kik, Pusupi, and PLDT Home and Smart Communication. Now that's it for halftime. Let's stay tuned and see you in the next half of the ball game.
So we can see here our halftime statistics, 37-25 in favor of the Green Lancers. You can see the field goals here, 39% on the side of UV. Meanwhile, 26% only for UC. Look at that, 9 out of 34 field goals. So very, very low if you were UC. As for the rebounds, you have 26 against 20. And assist 7 for UV, 6 for the UC main. And points in the paint, that is obviously goes to the Green Lancers rather, having 18. Meanwhile, for UC only 12. So you can see here in the stats that it is UV really having the advantage against UC here. As we can see, their leading scorers for each team. We have Gintalian for 14 for UV, Alsola, Sakayan, and Salarda. Meanwhile, for the main Webmasters, we have Sordilia, Leonard, Quizon, and Nalo. So they need to have the prowess of, they need to have more attacks dito sa ating third and fourth quarter, as nakita natin kanina na masyadong hindi gumana yung mga atake ng UC. As you can see the breakdown of scores here, UV 17, UC main 13 on the first quarter, and in the second it was a blowout for UV, and also having score of 20 and 12. And you can see how UV has dominated since the first quarter up until the second quarter. But the question here is, after that 3 ball from, it was from Nalos, I believe.
Nalos,
No, that was
Sordilla.
not from Nalos. That was from Sordilla, rather.
Sordilla.
From the corner. That could establish a momentum right here.
tama
And
po.
most especially that they have talked things over here during the halftime in the dugout right there. So there's been a lot of talk. There's been a lot of adjustments going on for this team. Not just for UC Main, but also for UV. But right now, we will kick off the third quarter. We are now on the second half here. We'll see if there are any changes going on for this team, for both of these teams right now, as the foul is right there. The ball goes to the side of the Webmasters. Cabellon heads onto the bench. Gentalian is back on the floor for UV.
Parang iba yung hangin na nararamdaman ko nung pumasok itong UC Main. I think they are more focused right now here dito sa ating third quarter. They are more determined na mahabol itong score ng Green Lancers.
Yes, all eyes are on this matchup right now. UV and UC, as UC has the ball right now. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Leonard with a spin. Taliman, great box out after that rebound, before the rebound. But right now, Salarda chooses to step back, pass it to Taliman. That shot will not go in for UV. And now the flash Nonol is right here for UC, bringing it up the ball. UC here, pulling that one up. Does not go in. A rebound here by Alsola. And UV not rushing right here.
Nakikita mo na parang mas kalmado yung laro ngayon compared to our first 2 quarters here. Look at that. They're just giving the defenses na kinakailangan ng 2 teams.
And now UV, the drop pass from Sakayan on towards Alsola to open up the third quarter here. UV gets the first bucket, pero Quizon here not stopping anytime. Gentalian with that chase down, but it's a foul. And that's gonna be a trip to the line for Quizon right here. And I'm pretty sure that we need a replay on that one, because that was very high intensity. You can see the elevation between both of these players. But again, Quizon is now on the line. He's going to shoot the 2 free throws.
So he needs to make this one. Is actually, first one is good for Suizon here. So again, you can see the contention of Hintalian there kanina. Very strong onto that block against Suizon. But now, he needs to make this free throw to cut the lead into 11.
And yes, he has cut down the lead to 11 already. 27-39 is our score. 8 minutes and 28 seconds left here on the third quarter. And now Hintalian is bringing it up for UV as he passes it on towards Salarda. And now will pass it on towards Alsola over Leonard. Great defense right there by Leonard. And now UC speeding it up here. Sordilla, corner 3, will not get it. But a pushing foul here.
I think that's on Hintalian.
Yes, that is on Hintalian.
That's already his third.
But that is his third personal foul. But he has 14 points so far here on the third quarter. But he still needs to be cautious, because there's still a lot of time left. There's still 18
and this is just the third quarter.
minutes and 2 seconds left here for this whole game. But now, Angelio has it. Angelio rushes it down, seeing that there are less UV players down low, but they still can't get it. UV right here on the other end. Cabellon kicks it to Salarda. Goes in and out despite it having a good look. But you see right now on the other end, Nonol. Cabellon guarding right here. A screen by Angelio. But right now, Quizon will pull it up from deep. And that is a foul by Taliman. And Quizon holding it. His right shin. It's on his shin, I believe. He's still holding on to it. I believe that's on his shin. But no, you gotta give some time up here. His signaling thumbs up. He's okay. He just needs some air to breathe in. He's still good to go.
I think UC Main are contesting here if the foot of the Green Lancer tumama ba sa paa doon ni Quizon,
or
they're asking
if,
for a replay here.
Yeah, or if the shot is actually 3 free throws, because I can clearly see it that it is way above the arc. So ganun nga, and the officials right here, they have to check it sa ating replay center, and they have to talk things over as well, because this has been a crucial game. And this will always be a crucial game because this is an annual, matchup we see every single season, and it has been very hyped up, and a lot of action has gone through it, most especially from the last season, and for this season as well, who has brought it up already. But, UV right here, they still have that fighting momentum, the championship DNA that you have in your veins right now. They're used to times like this. They are in these positions from way back. So they know how it feels to be in this position, that UC Main is slowly coming back on track, and they are a seasoned team. They have a seasoned coach right here. A couple of championships onto his name. Meanwhile, for the side of UC, a lot of contention for them. They've had a lot of trips in the CESAFI finals, like for the past 10 years, but they haven't won a single one so far. Their last championship was on 2011. That was when Junmar Fajardo was still around. But again, UC Main is still a contender in every CESAFI finals. Now let us head on to our officials for the officials review.
So 3 free throws has been given here for Quizon. That is a really great opportunity here to cut down the lead to 9. As we can see, it was beyond the 3-point line.
Yes,
that is clearly here.
Yeah.
Yep. But actually a dangerous fall if ever.
Yes, and the balance of Quizon at that time. He was holding on his shin at that moment. That was his right leg. But right now, Sordilia is on the free throw line. He's gonna shoot his second right there. That is his second one. He cuts down the lead to 10 already, and he has a chance here to cut it down to even 9 points.
As we can see here, UC Main have that awakening here at the third quarter. They just need more of that to climb out and tide out against UV here. Meanwhile, for UV, they need to have that strong offensive attacks again that they've shown from first and second quarter.
And Quizon knocks down those 3 free throws. But we'll see here, Sakayan, jump shot will not go in. Salarda kicks it to Cabellon, down to Sakayan, 3 ball, hits back iron, now Nonol, rushing it down the paint, will fall, and that's a foul.
Another foul here for UV. That will be, I think, the third or fourth team foul here.
But right now, enough of the action here on the court. Let us pass it on to our courtside reporter, Bella, for some more of the Insider Chica.
Thank you, Kevin and Terrence. Earlier, few minutes before the first half ended, a minor commotion commenced here in the Coliseum as both teams got heated up too much, leading players to be a bit physical. This caused a double unsportsmanship violation for Webmasters Nalos and Lancers Salarda. Despite the happenings, UV showed and came out with renewed urgency. During their team huddle, head coach Gary Cortez emphasized that for this game, no time for relax. And we're seeing it. Lancers making the Webmasters work for every point, rebounding harder, pushing quicker in transitions, and even tightening their defensive rotations. 𝐁𝐻 is leading the charge, giving that extra spark they were looking for during the round 1 of Sanxiangco Clásico. Momentum is clearly leaning to the Lancer side, and we can see that UV is showing signs of the defending champions we're used to seeing. Back to you, Kevin and Terrence.
Thank you for the report, Bella, and you can definitely see here, it's like a finals game that we have because things are getting heated up earlier. There's a lot of physicality going on between these two teams, and again, they're really putting it all because this is not just an historical battle, but this also will count into their standings to stay in contention in the Final Four. But that is an offensive foul here by Nonol.
You can see the shove there. It was too much, as that was an offensive foul. That was a wasted opportunity for UC to cut down the lead, but they just need to show the difference here, as the offensive plays of UV has been gone cold here so far.
But UV here, they're in the offensive possession. Salarda will not get it to go. The putback right there does not go in. Salarda again pushing Salgarino down, and Salgarino will take the ball off Salarda's hands. And now Nonol will kick it to Sordilia. 2v1, extra pass after that fake. 𝐒𝐍 will get it to go and will cut the lead down to 6.
Oh no, you can see the crowd hyping up here. They love how this run of UC. And now UV really needs this timeout as we will head on. UV 39, UC Main 33 with 6 minutes remaining in our third quarter.
And now we go back to this heated matchup, Sanxiangco Clásico, UV versus UC Main. 39-33 is our score in favor of UV. 𝐁𝐻, the confidence on that shot. 3 ball is in. And now UC, they need to get back on track again. They need to get a shot of their own as well. But Leonard right here, passing the ball back and forth, will hand it to Nonol. 9 seconds on the shot clock. Nonol falls down. Salgarino wasn't able to get the ball right there. 𝐒𝐍, long-range bomb. And it will not go in. The ball is short and it goes out of bounds. Raul 𝐁𝐻, 17 points so far.
As we have talked here, parang ginawa lang ng pampatay apoy itong si 𝐁𝐻. Breaking the hearts of the fans of the Webmasters after that 3-pointer from him. And now this will be quite problem for UC Main. 𝐁𝐻 is now back at the court. At the same time, it's somewhat an advantage because he's already on his third foul here. So 𝐁𝐻 still need to be wary of that, or else he will be having a very short playing time for our last quarter.
Yeah, but you know, playing time doesn't really matter at all because has been performing pretty well from the first up until the third quarter. And 𝐁𝐻 here looking for another long-range 3, but he decides not to use it or even shoot it as he crosses it over to Libatog, and they are now fighting for the ball here. Bodies on the floor. Salarda, 3 ball, right wing, just sweeps it in the rim.
There was a foul.
And
called.
that is a foul. Whose foul is it?
I think that's on Chavez, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's on Chavez.
Yeah, that's on Neon Chavez, that foul. So the ball will go back to the side of UV right here with 5 minutes and 2 seconds left here on the third quarter.
Robles checks in here for Salarda.
Again, another shooter here for UV. But Cabellon is also right here. Alsola, mid-range J, short. And Lapis will grab the miss. Chavez pushing it in. Extra pass on towards Salgarino. Great vision right there by Neon Chavez to Salgarino. As he cuts down the lead even more. And now fans are chanting defense here.
You can really hear the sound of the fans here. There's an off-ball foul na naman onto the sideline.
And that is what you don't want to see. There's a foul by Angelio. But Angelio, two personal fouls here. UC Maine, 3 team fouls so far. And Talima, the team captain of UV, goes in for Alsola. The roar of the crowd here, a couple of boos on towards the side of UV. Now Gentalian will have the inbound, 14 seconds on the shot clock. Bounces it off to Cañete. Cañete steps back, pushes it down low to Taliman. Fader will not go in. Robles tries to go for the rebound, but it is out of bounds. And UC Maine will have possession. 4 minutes and 16 seconds left.
And let us also take note here that UV is already on the penalty situation here. So every foul now na ibibigay nila is a free throw opportunity for the Webmasters.
And right now, the Webmasters here, they have another offensive opportunity on their side. As Lapis was looking for a three-pointer. Now Chavez will kick it to an open Lapis. A long-range three. It's short. Taliman goes to collect the miss, but it was last touch by Angelio. And on the ball and the possession goes back to the side of the Green Lancers.
Now, the Green Lancers here, alam na nila na kumakatok na sa pinto itong Webmasters. So they need to be wary of that. They need to have that strong defense from inside of the paint. As now, speaking of Hintalian, really carrying UV right now.
Now Gentalian, top of the key. Salgarino guarding over him. Hits the front iron. Quite short on that shot. UC on the other end, getting quick with it. 3v3 on that fast break. Extra pass to Salgarino. And a trip to the charity stripe here for Carlos Salgarino of UC Maine.
So another foul has been called to the Green Lancers, and that will give Salgarino on the free throw line an opportunity here to cut down the lead to just 5. This is, I think, the smallest lead, if ever, UC has made here into this game after the 20-point lead of UV a while ago in our first half.
And Salgarino here trying to sink down both shots, but again, UC Maine here, they are slowly chasing down with UV's lead, and I think UV should be put on notice and, you know, cut off some slacking going on here as Salgarino would miss that second one. And an interception right there by Angelio, and Salgarino will have it. They're now fighting for the ball again. Cañete will have it. Gets bumped by Angelio, and bodies on the floor here. Cañete, Robles, and Salgarino down on the floor during that sequence.
Grabe yung labanan ng bola na para bang wala ng bukas.
Yes.
These two teams are really giving their all here. Kudos to them for giving us a really good game here.
Yes, and despite the lead here, they're putting off a great show as well. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Cañete drives in over Salgarino. And that basket is in and one. Libatog will take the foul. Now Cañete will head on to the free throw line. Will create it into a three-point play. As you can see here on the replay, partner.
He really shove up there. And he really won that game. At nakakuha pa nga siya ng foul onto that one.
And now Cañete on the line. Will make that shot, will complete that three-point play despite the roar of the UC Maine crowd here. 2 minutes, 55 seconds left. 45-36 is our score. UC Maine right here. Cabellon will get that steal. Robles on the other end will pass it to Entalyan. Extra pass to 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐄𝐿𝐄.
Another foul.
And 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐄𝐿𝐄, another trip onto the charity stripe. But 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐄 right now, he will shoot 2 free throws.
Maganda na sana yung run ng Webmasters a while ago, but it was this offense na pinapakita ng Green Lancers courtesy of 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐄 scoring here. Another foul, and he will trip to the line again to shoot for 2 here. So another chance for the Green Lancers to increase their lead here against the Webmasters.
Because right now, as what you said, increasing the lead here, 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐄 knocks down that first free throw. But again, still a heated battle here despite the 10-point lead that we have right now. Still got 2 minutes and 40 seconds. We still have a quarter left as well. Full 10 minutes ahead of us after this third quarter.
So you can really show na meron pa talagang pag-asa maka-comeback. Kanina, if I remember correctly, it was a score of 35-15 in favor of UV. And now, they just scored 11 points here. 46-36 compared to UC. So it was, this third quarter really is a run for the Webmasters, but they need more of that on the upcoming fourth quarter.
Yes, but despite the run that UC Maine has in them in this third quarter, UV right there as well, they're intensifying the defense that they have right now. But UC Maine here, they're on a run. Sordilla again, a right wing 3, will not get it to go. Angelio going for that second chance point, still misses it. And Entalyan way ahead, and it's in to extend the lead even more here. And now Chavez, 13-point lead here by UV, will kick it to Libatog. Libatog goes for an up and under.
There's a foul on Cabellon.
Yes, foul on Zyl Cabellon.
So it will be 2 free throws here for Leonard, because UV is already on a penalty. So
Yes.
did the Webmasters.
It's going to be a tough one because both teams are on penalty here. And we still have 2 minutes and 5 seconds remaining. And if both teams have penalties, it's going to be a long 2 minutes for them.
Especially now that the defenses of the two teams here are activated. Yung depensa ng dalawang teams ngayon, grabe, kahigpit na. At hindi ka lang basta-basta makaka-score.
And with that defense intensifying here, Leonard on that second 2-for-2 on the line here for Luther Leonard. And a substitution here. Fan favorite 𝐂𝐿𝐄 is now back on the floor as he takes the place of Libatog. But right now, Cabellon dribbling the ball. Tries to look for an open man here as Sordilla is guarding him. He will kick it to Cabulao. Goes back to Cabellon, who's in the right wing. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Cabellon, teardrop. Too strong. Will grab his own miss. Cabulao kicks it back to Cabellon. Tries to hand it off to Entalyan. Drop pass to Robles.
Miscommunication.
As Robles loses the ball and hits out of bounds.
So that was a quiet miscommunication there from Robles and Cabellon. It was a good play, although it was just not executed well onto that part for the Green Lancers.
But you see here, they have a lot of opportunities, but they just have to crack it down because UV are slowly starting to get their rhythm here on the third. But right now, 𝐂𝐿𝐄 decides to pass it. A 3 ball by Quizon, just far left. Chavez as well goes for that up and under, but that is a shot clock violation. Didn't get that ball out in time, and that will be another possession here for UV.
So that was a very good defense for the Green Lancers, and as what I've seen, yung nagbabantay na ngayon kay Sordilla ay walang iba kundi si Entalyan. Kasi alam niya na pwedeng maging threat itong si Sordilla if ever leaves open.
Right now, a lot of barks going on as the matchup between Cabulao and 𝐂𝐿𝐄 is on place. But a foul right here by Robles. On towards 𝐂𝐿𝐄.
That means 2 free throws here for 𝐂𝐿𝐄 here. Another opportunity for 𝐂𝐿𝐄 to score for the Webmasters with only 11-point lead by the Green Lancers here. 49-38 ang ating score.
I know, it's really nice to see here. Like, we gotta go off the game for a while. It's really nice to see here that the UC Main Webmasters are on uniform because most of them are wearing the Kobe 9s on the floor. We're not sponsored by them, but I gotta say that they've got some great kicks in them, but 𝐂𝐄𝐊 right there is quite different because, you know, he's the fan favorite right here. He's the spotlight of the team. Like, you know, don't mind those star players, but he's right there just soothing it all. A miscommunication in the pass by Robles. And that's a foul right there as 𝐒𝐄𝐿 was holding on.
That was a foul on Hintalyan.
It was a foul on Hintalyan.
I thought that was on 𝐒𝐄𝐿.
Hintalyan was the one who chased the ball there. And Hintalyan, if that could be verified as a foul,
that is already a warning for him.
Yeah, that's already a warning already. He now has 4 personal fouls here. And Hintalyan disappointed after that call from the officials.
You can see the frustrations there in the court side of Hintalyan because he knows that he is dangerous right now, especially that we are going to our 4th and final quarter.
Yes, they needed him the most, especially that UC Main right now is, you know, slowly coming back in this ball game. So UV quite in trouble already. And I don't know if we'll see Hintalyan back on the floor again here on the 3rd quarter as we have 27 seconds left. 20-second differential between shot clock and game clock. 𝐒𝐄𝐿, right wing 3. Quite short, but a foul here by Cañete.
Jump ball.
Yeah, that's a jump ball right here. It was actually a foul on towards Luther Leonard. That is his 2nd personal foul right here. So that's a jump ball. Actually, right now, Danny Boy Lapis on the floor here for the Webmasters as 𝐒𝐿 heads back to the bench. Nalos kicks it down low for an easy up and under lay-in for Sordilia. Cuts the lead down to 9 again. 49-40 is our score. 13 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Cabellon looking for an open man here. Will we see a last-second shot? Cabellon tries to go in. Passes to Cabulao right over 𝐂𝐄𝐿. And the buzzer sounds. That signifies the end of our 3rd quarter. 49-40 is our score. UV still on the lead. Will we see a change of the script here on the 4th quarter? Or will UV sustain their dominance up until the end of this ball game? We'll be right back as we head on the 4th and final quarter. And ladies and gentlemen, we are back to the ball game. We are now on the 4th and final quarter of the Sanshanko Classico matchup between UV and UC Main. And early on here, a steal by Leonard. He will kick it to Sordilia. Quick 3 by Sordilia. Will not get it to go. A rebound by Alsola. And now Cabellon handling the rock. Top of the key here. Will kick it to Sakayan. Quick pass on towards Taliman. But last touch here by UC Maine. And the ball possession goes back to the side of UV with 11 seconds on the shot clock.
So the question really here is how will the Green Lancers adjust without Hintalyan for a few minutes here, knowing that this could be a positive run for the Webmasters.
And now Salarda. Sakayan right here getting defended by two men. Sakayan kicks it to Alsola right over Ekal. Will not get it to go. Taliman was trying to go for a lay-in right there, but he gets fouled by Leonard. And that is Leonard. That's Leonard's third.
No, it's on Nalos, I think.
That's on Nalos rather.
Yeah, it was on
That's Nalos' second personal foul. 2 free throws here for Taliman as the first one spins on the rim.
And now, showing here the grits of this last minute. Ito na yung sinasabi nila na matira matibay. Especially now that the Green Lancers are having a hard time so far. And now, Taliman converts the one free throw.
Yes, and with Taliman converting that one, the lead is back to 10 here. As UC Maine, Sordilia will kick it to Nalos. And now Nalos kicks it to Ekal right here, who uses his body pretty well and will get that shot to go to cut the lead down to 8.
Nakikita na natin dito na gumagana na ngayon yung inside passes ng Webmasters. They just need more of that to make a comeback here against the Green Lancers. Now, Cabellon.
And now 3 ball. Doesn't get it to go. UC Maine here. They are on a run. And now Sordilia will kick it to Nalos. Lapis on towards Ekal. A lot of fans screaming right here, trying to back down his defender, but 3 ball here by Lapis will not get it to go. UV on the other end. Sakayan tries to bring the ball onto the other side of the court. Sakayan steps back. 3 ball. It's in.
Ito yung disadvantage dito here. UC Maine are really struggling so far from the outside, from the 3-point line, rather. Sordilia, I think si Sordilia lang ata yung meron 3-point field goal sa kanila dito. So they really need more of that if they want to come back here against the Green Lancers.
Yes, they need a couple of 3-pointers here and a couple of the shots inside as Ekal and 1. And you can see the size discrepancy right here. That's a lot of meat for a man to get that N1 to go.
Ekal with his strong prowess here. He really is shoving 2 defenders there and getting the shot in the N1. And now the question is, can he convert this one?
Yes, we'll see here if he could convert a 3-point play. As Ekal is gonna convert that 3-point play, and he cuts down the lead to 8 again.
Ekal already has 7 points here under this ball game. Still the leading scorer of Webmasters is 𝐒𝐄𝐒 with 11.
And right now, Sakayan driving in the lane, steps back, fader, lucky bounce, will not get the shot to go in. But a foul called here on towards Nalos. That is Nalos' 3rd personal foul, 3rd team foul for the Webmasters in the 4th quarter. And right now, a substitution here. Nonol back on the floor, taking the place of Nalos.
So most of the players here from the Webmasters are back. Nonol and also 𝐒𝐄𝐒 is back to the ball game. They really need this one here.
But Salarda backing down. 𝐒𝐄𝐒 uses the glass as well to get that finish to go back to a 10-point lead.
And now you can see that Webmasters really need an answer here. Chavez, are they trying to find 𝐂𝐿 once again? But back to Nunol here.
And now Nunol is driving in using the screen of Leonard as he gets that one in from the top of the key. And now Nunol has 4 points. But UV here still got the grit and grind in them as Alarda tries to get it off the rim. But a foul here by Quizon. And that is Quizon's first personal foul.
But that's already the 3rd team foul here of the Webmasters. As we can see, the man himself is checks back in.
Yes, Iron Man, Italian.
In the 4th quarter with 6 minutes remaining with 4 fouls. So this will be a crucial gamble for the Green Ranchers rather.
And that's also a crucial one as well, as he is in foul trouble. But Sakayan right here trying to back down Chavez. But an up and under here by Sakayan will not get it to fall. UC Main here rushing towards the other end. Chavez goes for that teardrop, uses the glass, too strong. Cabellon running on the other end. Salarda will stop, will pop. That 3 ball will not go in. But Gentalian here will collect that miss. Chooses to back down. 8 seconds on the shot clock here for Gentalian with Leonard guarding. Chooses to get in the rim. Great defense by Leonard. Great block as well as UC Main. And that is a pushing foul.
That was a really hard foul
by
right
Alsola.
That is quite some frustrations right there. Parang may kasama na yun. Na frustration under that foul.
Yes.
But still a 2nd team foul pa naman for the Green Lancers. So this will just be an inbound here for the Webmasters.
The Webmasters here. 18 seconds on the shot clock. But Chavez here. UC Main has the ball. They need to get a good shot here. A high percentage shot as Chavez, a long range 3, will not get it to fall again. UV slowing things down here. Cabellon says to his teammates as Sakayan will go to the right wing, chooses to create some space here. Salarda will get it back to Gentalian as he chooses to drive in the lane. A little bit of the mismatch at that point. Salarda, 4 seconds on the shot clock. A lot of space, but the shot did not go in. UC Main on the other end. Nonol fires a 3. Will not go in. A rebound by Sakayan.
That was actually a good shot from Nonol. Kasi nga lang kinapos lang siya doon. And now you can see here, they are really battling enough.
And now Alsola, it goes in. 57-48 is our score. 4 minutes and 48 seconds left here on our ball game. As Donol drives in, Chavez fake sidestep, 3 ball, it's in. Neon Chavez cuts the lead down to 6.
57-51 is our score here. Now Green Lancers, dapat hindi sila magpadala doon. And now
Gentalian over 𝐂𝐿. Will not get it to go. Great defense coming from 𝐂𝐿. Now Chavez. Will he run it back? He sees Quizon. Now Nonol guarded by Cabellon. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Drop pass, but Leonard heads it out of bounds. But more of the talk here, more of the intense action here on the court. Let us pass it on to our courtside reporter, Bella.
Thank you, Kevin and Terrence. The atmosphere here in the Coliseum is nothing compared to a regular game. Crowds hype, loudly cheering for every point, and tension clearly rising as the game progresses. We're far off from the finals yet, but this match is making us feel otherwise. As we enter the final stretch, UC is trying to settle the pace and regain control of this back and forth game. But UV is on fire tonight, contesting every shot and refusing to let UC pull away. Hintalian, who's on a roll tonight, is currently in an unfavorable situation, only having 1 foul left before being out of the ball game. This is a difficult situation for the Lancers as there is still so much time left, and losing a key player would be a big adjustment, especially in this crucial moment. at this point, we can tell this is a classic battle. This is how a Sanshanko Classico basketball always perform. Two teams trading attacks, and this one big play might decide it all. What do you think, Kevin and Terrence?
Thank you so much for that report, Bella. And I just got off my seat because of that three-pointer coming from Sordilia. And now UV calls for a timeout after the Webmasters cut down the lead to 5. 59-54 is our score. We have 3 minutes and 4 seconds left, as you can see here on the replay, partner.
That was the shot
Chavez
of Chavez a while ago. And I think this one here is the answer of Sakaya. Look at the drive. What a powerful drive there. Even if Leonard was there, he was not afraid. And I think this one is the shot of Sardilia. He was really wide open. A good screen actually right there for Libatog.
Yeah.
And let us take note, partner, that UV already only have 1 timeout left. Meanwhile, UC still have 3.
Yes, they can still utilize all of those to take the win on their side.
So this will be a really crucial already for UV. 1 timeout na lang ang natitira at may isang foul na lang din ang natitira for Hintalian for him to be out of this play. So maraming maraming problema dito ang Green Lancers. They just need to control their pace.
But again, the bench points here, 33 points for UC Maine. A couple of shots going for this team as Gentalian will have the ball. He currently has 19. But he is on the brink of a foul out. He goes for a fadeaway, will not go in. UV will reclaim possession. 3 ball! It goes in for Salarda. 62-54 is our score. 8-point lead again. But UC, Neon Chavez, pass it on to Sordilia. Cabellon. And that's a foul by Sordilia. It's an offensive foul right there. And UV, they'll have the possession here.
And that's already the 14th foul of Sordilia. Look at that shot there. Vamos Alarda, bringing back the lead to 8 for the Green Lancers here. So, marami talagang advantage pa dito ang natitira for the Green Lancers. They just need to play their cards well on these remaining minutes.
And now, Cabellon, a steal here by Leonard. And we are nearing crunch time minutes right here. Still a manageable lead going on. 62-54 is our score. Chavez tries to slow things down here. We'll kick it to Leonard. Passes on to Libatog, and the ball will stay on the side of UC with 6 seconds left on the Webmaster shot clock. 1 minute and 48 left here on our ball game.
Good contest there by Hintalian. Kaso nga lang, still the ball will remain to the Webmasters now. What will they do of the 6 seconds left on their shot clock?
And now Sordilia, another 3-pointer, will not get it to go. Leonard goes for the save, but Taliman will claim it. Salarda hands it off to Cabellon. Tries to kill off the time here. Got 1 minute and 29 left. And 8 seconds on the shot clock here for UV. Salarda goes back here. Alsola, 3 ball.
There's a foul there.
And a foul here by Salarda. On towards Salgarino. Not Salgarino, but Pizon rather. And a timeout here by the Webmasters. They have been utilizing most of their timeouts lately here. They still have 1 timeout remaining. I mean, both teams have a timeout remaining, but UC Maine here, they are on a penalty. 62-54. 1 minute and 18 left. Let's go through the highlights here.
You can see the attacks of the Green Lancers. So with the hustle of the Webmasters here, they really need more of that here, especially for the Webmasters. They need more of the shots from the outside, but this one really hurts from Salarda's 3-pointer. That one hurts the Webmasters to bring the lead back to 8 kasi bumaba na sana yun sa 5 kanina. But again, this is The crunch time here. 2 minutes and 18 seconds remaining in our fourth quarter. What will be the plan of the Webmasters for these remaining minutes to bring back, or to come back rather, onto this game against the Green Lancers?
And right now, an 8-point lead here, established by the UV Green Lancers. Still some time left here to create a comeback, a miracle, to have the series against UV 2-0. Or will UV tie it up 1-1? We'll see here as an inbound was made. As Chavez right here almost lost the ball. Spin move. Goes for the teardrop. Will not get it to go. A follow-up by Libatog. And he will cut down the lead again to 6.
This is the moment here. Crucial moment. As you can see the full court press. But now Hintalian has the ball for the Green Lancers.
And the Green Lancers here. Gentalian bring the ball onto the other end of the court. A defense here by Chavez. Trying to kill off the time here. 9 seconds left on the shot clock. Gentalian slowing things down here as he goes in the lane with Chavez guarding. Chavez falls down. Uses the glass. Will not get it to go. Passes it on to Libatog. But a pushing foul.
I think they were calling it on Cabellon. Was that really a foul there?
Yeah, that's a foul on Zail Cabellon. So it's gonna be some free throws already. I believe it's free throws, or it's just gonna be some inbound, I believe.
Inbound, yeah,
inbound.
UV is still not in a penalty.
Yeah. But there's still some great pressure going on. A 3 or 2 could bring this game to overtime. But Sordilia right here getting guarded by Cabellon. Quizon fades. It goes in from the baseline. 62-58. 4-point lead here.
Oh no!
And a steal by Gentalian. Will kick it to Alsola. Spin move. Salarda will not get it to fall. And Leonard, the ball goes out of bounds. But the officials want a review of this one, as they have been mistaken here if that is last touch by UC Maine. But again, this is an intense matchup that we have right now. So, of course, like times like this, like scenarios like this would pop off in games like this as well.
That was really a crucial. Kaya i-review ng ating mga officials ngayon kung kaninong kamay ba ang huling nakahawak sa bola na yun, because this is very crucial. And this is an advantage for UC Maine if the ball will go to them, because they can still make this play. They can still have a 3-pointer, a 2-pointer, and a quick defense against the Green Lancers, especially now that the two teams are already in a penalty situation. So if the ball goes to for the Green Lancers here, they need to have a good defense here. And I don't know if the foul is an option for the Webmasters right now, because if they are, the lead could, it could increase if ever. But let's see until our officials have that final review or final decision. Let us wait here on what will be the ending of this Sanshanko Clásico that we have seen right now.
And right now, with the replay center on display right now, this is the first time that we have seen this is the first season apparently where the replay center was implemented. This is very crucial, especially for moments like this where you have a 4-point lead, a possible overtime here. But again, who am I to say that? Because we still have 24 seconds left, and apparently that 0.9 seconds is still right there. That could give UC Maine another possession to tie the ball game or to take the dub.
There are still a lot of options, but yung Yung kailangan lang dito yung talaga yung oras.
Yes, definitely. And, you know, the time here, it's just winding down. But right now, let's check on the officials right here after the official review.
It's a ball to the Green Lancers.
Oh, it's gonna be a Green Lancers ball here, as you can see here on the replay.
Let's see. Oh,
yeah, last touch by Leonard.
Yeah, it was clearly on Leonard onto that one. So now, UC just needs a good defense here.
And now Cabillon just inbounding with 14 seconds on the shot clock.
Oh,
but Coach Gary Cortez is calling for a timeout here. They're using the last timeout to talk things over as the game goes 25.5. 62-58 is our score, just a 4-point lead. And what a time for Coach Gary to call it on this time alone.
If I were to ask you, partner, if you were UC Maine, what will be your option? Do you want to foul UV or do you still want to play on and give your all in the defense?
You know, I just want to give my all in terms of defense, because 4 points can actually catch up with that. And you know, with defense alone, can bring it back on track, because again, we are now on the fourth quarter, and you know, it shows the stamina is just decreasing at this point. So you better you better bring out your players who are skilled and who has quite a lot of rest already. But we are now back to the ball game here. So that's too close. That's what the official said. And now they're tightly guarding Salarda on the corner. Gentalian. Now Gentalian trying to chase them down, but unintentional foul here by Angelio. And that is Angelio's fourth personal foul. And Gentalian is gonna go on the line here. Gentalian trying to sink a game-sealing free throws here. A set of game-sealing free throws.
UC Maine will be praying that he will miss this free throw, but he will
make it.
He will make it. He says no. Your prayers won't be answered for now, as he will secures the first free throw.
And right now, Gentalian on his second attempt here. We'll see. And he makes that count. 2 free throws in for Gentalian. And the UC Maine Webmasters are now calling for a timeout with 21 seconds left. A 6-point lead here by the Green Lancers.
That is a 2-ball possession lead here for UV. UC Maine needs a 2 3-pointers. They can still have a 3-pointer onto this position, but the question is, can they steal the ball from the Green Lancers after they can make a play here onto this, after this timeout? 21.4 seconds. This is still a lot by this lead. Who knows what will happen until the buzzer beats. So, kayang-kaya pa rin hanggang sa huli. Now, UC Maine just needs to have a secure 3-point shot or a basket with a foul. Maybe could help them ease their lead to a 3 points and just play out kung ano man ang magiging resulta ng laban na ito. As we can see here, the breakdown.
Yes, and you know, this has been an exhilarating game. The lowest lead here, cut down by UC Maine, was 4. But right now, with 19 seconds left, Sordilia
is really taking the time
guarded
here.
by Cabellon. Tries to look for an open man. Trying to sig that down. A screen here by Leonard. Sordilia just goes in. But Quizon, he gets fouled. with 1.6 seconds left, and I don't think that's gonna be enough for a comeback right here. But Quizon is gonna have a trip onto the charity stripe. He has 13 points, but he gets a chance as well to increase that point even more here.
But actually, my question is, why did UC Maine took that long seconds right there?
They could.
Are they aware of the time? Sir Dila was just really dribbling the ball out while the time is going out. I don't know if they're aware of the time that they have, as I think Suizon will secure this one, and this will be the end of our ball game.
And that is the end of our ball game. UV ties up the series against UC Maine. The end of the chapter here in our elimination round. 1-1 is our record between this matchup of UV and UC Maine. 64-59 is our final score. And what is your insights about this ball game from the very beginning until the very end?
It was actually a back and forth situation, but UV really dominates that first quarter. We can see that the first quarter of UV is really strong, but before all of that, we will take a moment for singing the UV Green Lancers hymn.
Seek the truth, the fountain of knowledge.
Mag-post game stats. Yan lang mag-post game stats. Mag-post game stats ka rin. Yan lang mag-post game stats. Download lang. Hindi ako na rin nakakita ko si English sa dito. Hindi ko tayo.
that's it. That's the end of our game here. And look at here our post-game statistics here with a final score of 64-59 in favor of the Green Lancers. You can see the field goal 31% for the UV as only 30% for the Webmasters. But really, UV dominates dito sa ating rebound battle. 50 for them habang 43 lang sa UC main. Points in the paint 30 for the Green Lancers. And points from turnover also for UV Green Lancers is 14. So it is clearly stated here that the Green Lancers really dominates to this game against the Webmasters. And that will conclude our 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐀𝐅𝐈 Clasico.
And, you know, a lot of hype heading into this match. And both teams really put on the show in this ball game. But, you know, the one who's dominant here is actually UV. Again, UV out-rebounding UC by just 7 rebounds right there. Field goal percentage quite close in that fact. And also a lot of participation in the paint as well for UC and UV. So it's not really a lopsided showdown. It's not even a, you know, hindi tambak like of a game. But, you know, it's just really showing that these teams can really compete in the stage, and they're surely a Final Four worthy team here. So this is like a matchup that everyone waits, or like everyone anticipates every season. But, you know, to thank our people here, we would like to thank our production team, we would like to thank our writers, we would like to thank our graphics team, our courtside reporters, our social medias, everyone here on the CESAFI volunteers. Thank you all for the support in this ball game. But more of that, let us head on to our courtside reporter Bella for our player of the game.
There you have it, CESAFI fans. We just finished the second round of the ever-iconic 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐿 Clasico battle here in Cebu Coliseum. What an intense game it is. And the UV Green Lancers regained and took back their win, proving to us why they are indeed the defending champions. And standing with me now is Season 24 MVP Raul Hentalian, player of the game, who delivered an incredible performance of 21 points, 6 rebounds, and 3 assists. First of all, congratulations, Raul. So during the first round of 𝐂𝐄𝐿 Clasico, you were not around due to health reasons. So now that you're back, you are hailed as the player of the game. What does this win mean to you personally and to the team?
First of all, gididikit ko nga game kay God. And second is akong parent kay, syempre number 23 ko ron tungod kay birthday sa akong mama, November 23. As you can see, tanaw po sa karon. And muna, like, happy kay ko kana akong parents diri karon.
All right, wow, happy birthday to your mom, Raul. Now, during the fourth quarter, you only had 1 foul left before ka matawagan nga foul out na ka. So how did this affect your game, and what adjustments did you do sa imong play?
Pag-start pa lang sa fourth quarter, I know na last foul na lang ako, and napiktuhan ko, syempre mentally, kay basketball is not all about physical, skills. Syempre, sukdon mo ka mentally, emotionally, kung unsa ka ko compose, diyan yung madawag ang ball game.
Alright, now before we end, do you have any shout-outs? Do you want to give to your parents, loved ones, or friends?
First of all, shout-out ako si God kay even though nga struggle ko matulog every night, gigabayan mo ko niya. Bisag 3 hours to 4 hours lang natulog, okay ra. And shout-out po sa Goliath family, sa UV community, ERQ Builders, Same Farm community, Cebu Safari, kay Sir RJ Villarosa, kay Boss Richie Boy Mercado, North Sports Apparel, Panalay Tailoring, o sa De La Cruz family nga welcome po go.
Alright, once again, congratulations to our best player of the game, Raul Hentalian. Now we would like to acknowledge the sponsors who made the CESAFI Season 25 possible. Virginia, Basta Hot Dog, Virginia, Smart Communication, and PLDT, keeping us all connected. Crayon Lab, the official SAFI merchandise provider, Cebu Landmasters, we build with you in mind. Molten and Mikasa, the official game balls of CESAFI. Sonoc, your trusted technology partner. Kick, our ways, our rules. Pusupi, your game, your community. And PLDT Home and Smart Communications, bringing the strongest connections to your home and beyond. And that's a wrap of the 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐀𝐅𝐈 Classico. This is Bella on duty, your courtside chica from CESAFI. See you in the next game.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality. Where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality development, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders. We are landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-Fiber Prepaid na!
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them.
One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking Digiflex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay at lalong-lalo na Virginia hot dogs, wala nang ibang gusto. Virginia hot dogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now! Di abot ang data! GG bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Easy umulan!
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!